Alright, we back again. 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Right where we left off, pretty much. I tried to go to sleep after I got off stream last night, and I couldn't sleep, and I just wanted to play some more, but I was too tired to actually stream, so I was playing, I loaded back the old save and was playing, some of the Paladin, and I was like, yeah, screw it, I'll just continue that instead of respecking. So I respec'd and then pretty much did everything exactly the same that we did yesterday, and then got us right back to the point we were at.
I will not falter.
Which is outside of this lame ass room here. So let's see, let me check. We still got an hour and 4 minutes on our haste. And
you require my unbiased opinion?
One thing I did do differently was I picked up from the scroll merchant in the tavern, I picked up a protection from fire communal scroll specifically for this. So this should go a little bit better now. And we can kind of, that also helps us just kind of ignore these guys for a little bit. Alright. Get up in there, Sela. Lon.
Are we in trouble yet?
Do not fear! Do not waver!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Work down that guy.
Attack!
Maybe get this guy down. Nenio or Woljif.
Cover me, alright?
Help out there. And then Nenio, you can create pit back there.
That is quite a discovery.
Nice, you got that. Interrupt that bless. Got those guys. Alright, let's have everybody hold just so that they don't go running into that pit once they kill things. Alright, that's fine. Let's see. We all took 0 damage from that fireball, which is perfect. Alright, you two.
Stab you or zap you. Not both.
Okay, Lon. Hit
You
this guy.
won't survive me.
Oh, this guy, please. Thank you. Alright, here he comes. You 3.
Distract him for me.
Nice. Alright, now we just wait for this pit to wear off. I think whatever's in there is not dead yet. It's failing all its checks. It should be taking damage from it because it's a spiked pit, I thought. Yeah. Or maybe they only take damage when they fall in.
We shall overcome.
Endure this.
Oh,
Time to share your treasures.
Did you see that?
there we go. See, not too bad.
We march ahead.
Once you don't get hit like by all those fire spells, this room isn't that bad. Alright.
It went splendidly.
These strategic maps offer many intriguing details about the movements of the Crusader army. The demons must have thoroughly studied them before destroying them with their claws and spattering them with blood. Hold you. Use a lockpick there, would you?
This is my kind of work.
Oop, got a little bit of a. Now, quick save real quick.
I stand ready.
Lay on hands. Well, now we'll quick save.
Together we stand.
Hmm? Oh, yes, what?
I found
Let's have some fun.
All right, everybody in. Get this guy. All right, come in more. There we go. Okay, you guys come back a little bit. Sela,
the light. Take you.
okay. Nenio, can you come back? There you go. Alright, not bad. Also, let's get that back. There we go. Mop the floor with those guys, pretty much. They did do some damage, but hey. It's about as good as you can get.
A
Alright.
failure is just a step to a success.
Oh, you failed? The vials of these mysterious alchemical devices are filled with sinister bubbling liquids. The pungent smell dominates the scene. Okay. I think we've gotten... Oh, there's something in here. Oh, that's a bunch of armor I dropped earlier. How the heck do we get in there? Oh. Is that all that's in here? No, we failed the
Our
perception
path leads
check.
on.
Why am I not getting one?
I will see this through.
Ah, we all failed it. So screw it. Speaking of, we better save. And then... Well, we did all that. Alright. I think we just go back up now. And... yeah, we got all those guys. Gotta go back to this room.
Anything new?
Alright, let's use some of our potions, because we have... I also bought, like, all the potions that that guy had. Oh yeah, we better get the horse, too. Okay. Now this one, we're gonna have to do a little bit more than just
Let
buff
us not hesitate.
with fire or something. We're gonna have to...
We will win this war.
Our time has come.
First of all, let's just do that.
A bright future awaits
all
us.
ears.
Rely on me.
As long as these last 10 minutes per level, yep, get that up. What about this one? 1 minute per level. Plus my weapon, actually.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Don't mind me.
We have... Some of my stuff's a little goofed. Alright, that should be fine. Let's turn that off for now.
I'm always open to ideas.
Alright, let's get Blur on our melee. Ooh, that's only 1 round per level. We don't want to do that right now.
Ask
Are
nicely.
we ready to move out?
Missed me already.
We're gonna get Bless up. And he's got 4 animate deads. So that'll be nice. Then we're gonna have him auto cast that. What about you?
require my
Let's have you
unbiased
auto
opinion?
cast that.
Something wrong.
Meditate on
Not
your
sure what
mistakes.
we're gonna do with him
Might
yet.
make you feel better.
I will help where I can.
I stand ready.
Alright. Let's save. I'm gonna have to do all the buffs again. Alright. Seal up. Get up in there. Let's have you charge him as soon as you can. Oh, who do I got here? Oh, Lon. Yeah, Lon and Woljif. Lon. Okay, Woljif.
Cover me, all right?
Get up there with the Vino. Lon, I need you to... Where is it? Midnight Bolt. And let's grab those as well. Alright, Lon, I need you to...
Make every strike count.
Okay. Darren, can you move up a little bit and get us some undead back up here? Nenio, why don't you just haste? Well, actually, no, don't do that because we already have haste. What am I saying? How about, oh, don't do that quite. If Lon wasn't there, I could get, like, quite a few of these guys. Suppose we could fireball that.
Your performance is lacking.
Contemplate on your mistakes.
You know what the hell, you're supposed to be up
Not
here with
hold back.
hold. Also hit him with smite. Alright, this is gonna probably hurt a little bit, but Darren, move up.
Tactical retreat! No? It's your fault.
Assist me at once.
Oh, did we get him? Oh, we got him.
I was successful in my search. Kneel!
Nice. Get some heals off. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. There's that key. Scythe. For somebody. You don't know who's going to use that, but it's a pretty good damn scythe. For quite a long while.
You ask me.
Oh, really, Wolf? You jammed the freaking lock. I hate that breaking it open destroys everything in there, too. Wolf is a terrible lockpicker. Heavy pick that's enchanted.
We march ahead.
Anything else in this room? Really? Looks like there's a chest there, but...
Our path leads on.
Oh man, there's no way we're gonna get in this lock. Not with Wolf.
Who, me?
If we had Camilla, we probably could. Or Camellia, rather. I don't know why I always call her that. We could try this.
My tail is restless. Pretty good, aren't I?
Oh wow, he actually did it. At 30%. Yeah, at 75% he jammed another lock. Oh yeah, we read that yesterday. Alright, now we got the key for here.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Good? Should be good.
Defeat is
Oh,
not
shoot.
an option.
Darren, I need you up here. No, let's not do that, actually. Let's do that. Sela, you better get defensive mode on. What about you, Horse? You've already got it, okay. Alright, Darren. Alright, we'll do that just to get some extra dudes. Well, this might not go well. Maybe. Looks like we're doing okay.
I dedicate my body to science.
Okay, good. Good, good, good. Alright, let's unmark that and let's get you back casting that. That went much, much better than it could have. I think some of these things have level drain on them too. Curse of Weakness. Permanent. -6 penalty to strength. Oh, that's a curse, right? I believe we did have a scroll of remove curse. Remove sickness, remove paralysis, remove curse. Fail to dispel. Let's try again. There we go. Anybody else cursed? No, but these guys also have diseases.
I will not falter.
But we can cure those this way. Hopefully. What's this? Oh. Alright, well, we managed to cure one of them on Nenio. We also have removed disease, I just saw. That's sickness, paralysis, Fear, disease. Nope. 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 There we go. Had to use 4 of them, but Jesus. Lore religion 24. I might be able to pass that.
I have managed.
Yes, we did. This ancient fonts once sanctified water for the church rituals, but demons have befouled it. By filling the basin with human intestines, its holy power might return should someone cleanse it. Well, we cleansed it.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
I welcome your company.
That'll be good enough. And since I don't plan to rest it all in here, let's just use it. Corruption of the abyss recedes in the face of the cleansed relic sanctified power. Did we not? Oh, we didn't open the door.
Why did you drag me here, you wench? To mock me one last time? Go on, finish me! Drink my blood, devour my soul! Just get on with it. Let me die at last.
Staunton, light of my life, don't be so silly. I could never hurt you. I brought you away from the battle to save you. My love, you don't belong in this grubby city where everyone hates you. Come away with me. You know I have always loved you.
You lying filth! You have the gall to say that to my face? But it was you. It was all you. You're the reason I lost everything. You're the reason why everyone despises me!
So it was me who brought shame upon you in front of the people you called friends? It was me who mocked you year after year, spat on you, forced you to do dirty, demeaning work like you were a drudge, and not the bravest of knights. No, it was all of them, the Crusaders and their witless queen. If you remember the day Dresden fell, I asked you to be its new ruler. You refused, of course, you and your principles. But look what's become of you.
What a pathetic scene. Look what love has reduced him to. Then again, love is always a calamity of some kind. A shipwreck.
You know little about love, Darren. Love brings happiness and affection, not destruction.
Yes, yes, of course. Affection, happiness, shared understanding, and dove-like glances into one another's eyes. And then they lived happily ever after. I see you're one of those people who believe in fairy tales. Wonderful, entrancing fairy tales that have nothing in common with reality. Staunton is a fine example of love in the real world.
I'm sorry to say that there is truth in the demon's words. The Crusaders really have treated him terribly. I say this as a criminal who has been forgiven by other knights of Iomade. But like all demons, she has built a mountain of lies and deception upon this one grain of truth.
My offer still stands. Come away from here, my love. You will rule Dresden as a king, and I will be your queen.
What are you hoping for, demon? Staunton is loyal to the Crusader cause. He won't succumb to your lies.
There's no bigger lie in all of Galarian than your beloved Crusades. It's century-old delusion encouraged by your disgraced queen. The only thing that is true is my love for you, my darling.
Staunton gets to his feet and looks at the eyeless Lilithu with a strange expression on his face. A mountain would sooner weep than this grim dwarf, but tears now well in his eyes.
Dearest, it's all right. I'm here. We'll never be parted again. Let's go. Come.
Get back! Ah!
Grasping his weapon, Staunton slashes at Monago's eyeless face, and with surprising agility for one of his stature, flees up the stairs.
Curses! Ugh. Stubborn as a mule. Never mind, my pet. Never mind. You won't get far. You will kiss this scratch and beg for forgiveness. You will be mine. Wholly, eternally, and willingly.
Daggum demons. Alright, let's go. That is everything, right? Yeah. Well, there's some... What is this? Oh, just some short swords. Alright, let's see. Sword. Make sure we didn't miss anything good. Didn't seem to be... Nope, we're good. Alright, let's
Without a doubt.
do that.
We will prevail.
No glory without risk!
Nenio, you are an absolute... Oh, that's why. It's because you're out of your spell. Okay, that was my fault then. Never mind.
I dedicate my body to science.
Lon, just do what you're doing. Sela, smite that.
Can't I now?
This was
I'm not nearly rich enough.
unexpected.
Just a little more.
Oh, damn. Get wrecked, dude. The blocker. Whenever this +1 cold iron great axe lands a hit on an enemy, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw or become prone for 1 round. I'm not sure how that translates to the blocker, but hey. Oh damn, we'll just straight up died. Well, we can't be having that. Alright. So I have a better idea because... So...
Me?
Let's get you false life. That should help a little bit. At least from you dying.
Require my unbiased opinion?
Nenio, maybe you can auto-cast Hideous Laughter. Actually, no, let's just have you cast that.
Missed me already.
How's our Bless? 27 seconds. Let's get that refreshed.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Let us not hesitate.
Alright, and then everybody I want you to hold when we get in there. I don't want anybody running up but our melee. Destroy. Also,
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
it's a swift action.
We
Right,
march ahead.
same thing. Alright, let's save now. You two, get up here. Alright, skip
Defeat is
that.
not an option.
The light, take you!
Good.
Attack!
Tila, smite. Alright, Lon.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
And then Woljit.
Take that!
Cover me, all right?
Okay. And then you two move up.
Hold on. Just a little more.
Nice. And how's our heals?
Are made to be broken. Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Alright, I want to keep
I
one of
will
those.
not falter.
Let's use these.
I will help where I can.
Okay. Alright, let's save again.
The mongrel did it.
Can
Our
we
path leads on.
get people turned around here? Alright, let's see. What do we need to do here?
Are we ready to move out?
For the most part, I suppose. I'm thinking... Alright, let's do that. I'm thinking we might do this in turn-based mode. Alright. Upon entering the chamber where the vanquished Wardstone resides, the Crusaders could have expected many things. An ambush, deadly spells, or a horde of enemies, but not an empty hall, still and silent. With no Monago or her henchmen, only the obelisk and glimmers of light dancing on the dirty floor. But then again, all is not as placid as it seems. Davina once again hears the seething choir. This time the voices sound louder, more insistent. One step, another, and suddenly Davina sees the Wardstone not as it was a moment ago, but somehow completely different. It is no monolith emanating light. It is a cage made of pure energy. The place where Discari struck looks like a festering wound, from which tendrils of dirty red and purple darkness creep through the entire artifact. And there, inside, two hosts of flaming warriors are locked in battle. One is light, and the other blood red. But they are all waiting. For what? Hearken unto the Light Warriors' words. The Light Warriors speak of duty, service, and sacrifices made. Their swords reveal the truth of the Wardstone. Each one contains a host of angels, volunteers from heaven who committed to this indefinite imprisonment in order to guard mortal kind from the demonic threat. They make no complaint. They ask no easing of their burden. If the goddess and her herald offered them the same choice again, they would consider it the ultimate honor to sacrifice their freedom for the cause. The angels know how Discari's evil plan. Oh, the angels know Discari's evil plan. When the last of the Light Warriors fall, the Wardstone will become a deadly explosive that will destroy everything around it, and the other obelisks in the chain will meet the same fate. The Light Warriors pray for help. They plead for someone to strike down their fallen brethren. Those who succumb to the demonic corruption are already beyond salvation. But if they are stopped, it will allow the Wardstone to heal and the Light Host to continue its duty. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Canabras is the ideal weapon for this task. It will cut out the corruption along with those who have succumbed to it and restore the Wardstone's full power. The eyes of the Aeon, until now slumbering peacefully in the heroine's soul, awaken. They urge the heroine to look upon the Wardstone through them. The eyes wish to see. Oh, and there's... okay, I thought there was going to be more, but apparently not. Look on the angels with the Aeon's eyes. The eyes of the Aeon pierce through essence, matter, and time, and reveal the truth of the Wardstones. The stones are just as much a perversion as the world wound itself. The demons are not of this plane, but this did not give Iomade and her herald license to disrupt the balance still further. By imprisoning untold numbers of angels in a stone, a crime committed in the name of good does not offset those committed in the name of evil. It only multiplies the harm done to the cosmic order. Hearken unto the Red Warrior's words. The Red Warriors speak of pain and lies and disillusionment. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. The barrier surrounding the world wound is built on the bondage and suffering of countless angels. Every injury dealt to the Wardstone these angels experience as physical agony. The pain is driving them insane. Deceived by the hollow platitudes about duty and service, they suffer torment day after day for the sake of ungrateful mortals who do not even know their names. Enough. The Red Warriors know that their blades, now turned against their former brethren, hasten the triumph of Discari and his servants. Once the Wardstone has been wholly conquered by corruption, it will become a deadly weapon under the demon's control. Some of the obelisk's prisoners beg for freedom, while others pray only for death, but they all agree that this existence is unendurable. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins is a perfect weapon for a massacre. It cannot force open the door for those who wish to escape, but it can destroy the Wardstone along with all its prisoners, willing and unwilling. None will be able to claim victory, but all will be gifted a merciful death, and that will end their suffering once and for all. There it is, the fate of two angelic hosts, faithful and fallen, and the fate of Canavras, perhaps even all Mendev, now rests in the heroine's hands. How will she proceed? Whatever this crystal chisel may be, its power is great indeed. It can destroy the stone along with all its inhabitants, or it can mend it by killing the angel defectors within. What it cannot do, alas, is free those who wish to escape, and keep the stone intact for those who wish to remain. The Aeon's eyes perceive a solution to the goddess's tinkering, one that will cost no lives. One strike with the crystal chisel at the perfect point, and the stone's magic will be destroyed, and all the angels will go to their rightful place, to heaven or the plains of chaos and evil. The remnant of the Aeon's power draws all that is left of the Aeon's existence to the heroine, urging her to put things right. But somewhere deep within the heroine's soul, the familiar ire seethes endless rage, unbridled hatred. What will happen if it's unleashed here at the stone? We could cleanse it and be lawful, or we could be good and quell the anger. I don't really want to do the Aeon, because I'm saving that for when I actually do an Aeon path. Quell the anger of the Red Warriors by offering them peace. Davina addresses the furious Red Warriors, not in words, but in her intentions and aspirations. The torment-wearied angels see compassion in her, and also a promise of rest. One day, the demons will be driven back. One day, the world wound will vanish, like a nightmare chased away by the spring dawn. One day, the sky above Canavras will once again gleam a dazzling blue. When that day comes, the Wardstones will no longer be needed, and the angels' watch will be at an end. Overcome by this vision, the Red Warriors drop their weapons. With bowed heads, they say words of farewell and fall into a deep sleep, one that will not be broken until the day this promise is fulfilled, and they regain their freedom. The injury inflicted by Discari still gleams scarlet within the Wardstone, but the spread of corruption has been halted. The obelisk fills with vital, healing light. The Crusaders succeeded, the angels' battle within the Wardstone has ended, and the threat to the entire chain of stones has been eliminated. Of course, this has won no guarantees of safety for the future. What happened here can happen again. The Mendevians can no longer rely on Iomede's gift, as once they did, but the danger has passed for now. Unable to bear such a flagrant violation of the laws of reality, the magical eyes of the Aeon fade away for good. Okay.
Look at them, Suture. They're rejoicing like children. The storm is coming until none of them sees it.
Shall we add to their festivities, my lady? How about a little lightning to burn their flesh?
Oh no, Suture. We'll leave such frolics to Discari's little gnats. We are here for something else. Something I have greatly anticipated for a long, long time.
The blisteringly vivid memory releases you, and you return from the depths of the past to the present. You feel a fresh breeze on your face. The energy expelled from the wardstone has blown the roof off the Grey Garrison. Boom! The wardstone's energy suffuses you, and through you flows into your allies.
All my aches and pains, for the first time ever, they're gone.
What are you doing here? How? Ah, I see. Tricks from your pathetic goddess. So even Iomade will resort to dirty tricks when you have her cornered. Don't celebrate yet, mortal. There's no one to hide you from me now.
How did Minago get here? She doesn't rush into the chamber. She has been here the whole time. But some unknown spell has stopped you and your enemies from seeing each other. Ah, I see. Oh, okay, yeah. That's what she just said.
Look, you're already wounded. Pathetic mortal. I'll have no trouble finishing you off now. You'll die anyway.
Looking down, you notice that the wound on your chest has opened up again and is bleeding as if you were hit by a sword. But there is no pain. All you feel is power filling you. Right before your eyes, the edges of the wound start to join and heal until it closes fully. Minago's face twists in frustration. The demoness looks formidable, with her entourage around her, but her threats ring hollow to you now. You look at her and feel like a titan looking at an ant. Overwhelming, all-conquering power fills you. What? That little demoness? Those irritating hordes of the abyss? The gods themselves are your only equals now. Crusaders never surrender. I will vanquish evil.
In Iomade's name, we will cast you back into the abyss!
What are you babbling about? You can't possibly still have any hope of victory, you doomed little cockroach. Your pathetic crusades are the laughingstock of the abyss. Your goddess sent you to die. You think that's a victory? All you've done is postpone the deaths of all the other mortals. And not even for very long. But your wait for death is over. You won't see what I'm going to do to your little friends, because I'm going to kill you right now.
Let's have some fun.
We'll see about that. Well, alright, horse. Well, why would you... Can't you... Oh, I see. I guess... The bow? Oh, take that. Waves of fatigue. Alright. That's fine.
The Inheritor! Guide my blade!
Okay. Aaron, you You know what to do. And then just stay where you are. Nice. I think he did more damage with that to his own people than he did me. Alright, Lon, you should get full attack here.
You won't survive me.
Right, you didn't do a whole ton of damage, but hey. Ow. Alright, and then let's grease. I don't want to grease my skeletons. I want to grease Monago for sure, though. Oh, well, we got the skeletons anyway. That's fine. We'll make do. As for you... Nah, I don't want to do that. Is this thing immune to
You should have listened to reason.
immunities to prone, but not hideous laughter? So let's try that. Nice. Good job. Alright, and then let's do that, and then get you up here.
We shall overcome.
Alright, horse. If we can get that Varrock down, this will help a lot.
Into the fray!
Oh, she got greased, damn it. Alright, let's get some more Skelly-mans. And then just hold. Good. Oh, well, he just killed his own teammate, so what an idiot. Let's use that, and then we'll attack Monago.
Endure this!
Damn, missed all of those, really, bruh? Well, at least he's attacking the skeletons and not us. Woljif. Let's also get you up here.
Why not both?
Oh, never mind, you greased yourself. Damn it. Nenio. Good.
Do not hold back.
Horse. Horse. What are you doing, horse? Alright, well, just get that guy then. Apparently he can't attack her for some reason. Sela. Oh, she got knocked down. Stand up. Come on. Stand up. What do I have to...
The light take you!
There we go.
The inheritor, guide my blade!
Alright, 47 damage. We'll take it. Alright, Darren. Let's maybe get a bone shaker on her. There you go. 49 damage. Hell yeah, look at that. And the skeletons are keeping them busy. Well, they were until one of them died. A couple people got stunned.
Strike as one.
Come on. Couple more good hits. That's all we need. Damn it, horse. Oh, there goes Sela again. Okay, let's see, Lon. Use your extra attack again.
Make every strike count.
There we go. Perfect.
How are you doing that? Where is your power coming from?
All traces of Minago's bravado have disappeared, and now her voice trembles with panic.
Minago! To me!
I would have laughed if he came in and fell down on the grease.
Staunton, my darling. I knew you'd come back for me.
Shut it! Get over here now. Get behind me. If you want to finish her off, you'll have to step over my dead body first. Killing me won't be a challenge, I know. But I can last long enough to give her time to escape.
Staunton, don't do this.
Don't do it? And why not?
You still have a chance to redeem yourself.
Staunton, it's the truth. The Crusaders of Canabras have treated you like dirt. But we would never do that to you. We are your friends.
Shut up! I've been listening to fairy tales about redemption for 70 years! Enough! Not another word!
She doesn't love you. Demons don't know how to love.
You think I don't know that demons cannot love? You think this is news to me? I know that lying wench can truly love me. But what of it? Maybe I love her anyway. No matter what. And if I don't, what's it got to do with you? Enough talking! Minago, cast your spells and get out of here! I'll hold her off. Quickly, before I change my mind!
No, my sweet, I won't abandon you. We'll leave this place together, and we'll go where we can be happy.
Go! Let me finally... God damn it all! Let's go!
The demon and the traitor vanish in a magical haze. You feel the energy thrumming through your body and soul start to fade. It doesn't leave you, it hides somewhere deep down, leaving behind a small amount of incredible energy, as well as the understanding that you will one day master that inconceivably huge power. Okay.
My tail is restless.
Voljif, when you can get up, you know, one day when you can get up.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Can I examine the grease? No, I can't. Alright, well. Looks like we're just waiting then.
I will guide us.
Any day now. Oh my god, the DC of it's 65. Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait for it to run out. We couldn't pass that even if we rolled a natural 20. How long does it freaking last, man? Oh, we'll just somehow got out. I don't know how. Which is
I
good,
don't steal.
because now he
I
can
encourage
dispel
people
it.
to save the poor, helpless tieflings around the world, starting with me.
There you go. Sheesh.
I welcome your company.
And now we got our mythic power. Close to the heavens. Heaven's breath. What does this do? Resistance to acid, cold, and immunity to petrification. Nice. Oh, I haven't even thought about what I'm gonna do here. Hmm. Oh, that's super good. Might need to grab that. Jeez. Sound of your blows is powerful enough to damage even without piercing through enemies' defenses. 2d6 plus 1d6 per mythic rank sonic damage to all enemies in 10 feet. Damn, we should give that to Seela, because she is going to be missing quite a bit. Abundant Smite feels like kind of a waste. I don't know why we would even have Mage Armor as an option. We don't have it. We can't even cast any spells. That's not gonna help. That's not gonna help. No, no. Enforce Vigor. Every time you damage an ally? No. We're not gonna be damaging our own team. No. No. I think we get Last Stand. Unstoppable sounds pretty good too. Basically, we can't ever be paralyzed. We're already immune to Frighten, but I mean, we can still be paralyzed, which is super annoying. Whereas, Last Stand, though, we can get that next time. Let's grab Unstoppable. Yeah. And then Seela. Let's get her Last Stand. Mythical Beast. Your animal companion is just as mythical. Its attacks now ignore damage reduction. And count as ghost touch weapons. That could be good. We should probably maybe get her Unstoppable as well, though, for now. And then for him, we want to get every time he either gets a crit or reduces someone to 0 hit points, He deals his damage to all enemies in a 10-foot radius. That's really good. This one could be good. Maybe. I think we should just get that cleaving shot though. Seems the best. And then Woljif. Powerful shadows. These shadow spells are 20% more real. I mean, that would make sense, like, roleplay and lore-wise with Woljif, but I don't know that that's going to be the best. We could get him Unrelenting Assault, because he is a dual wielder, so he gets a lot of attacks. Yeah, sure, let's get him Unrelenting Assault. And then for her, we want Abundant Casting, maybe? We could also get her Enduring Spells. Now we'll get her Abundant Casting for now. And we'll get him Abundant, or Enduring Spells. Yeah. And the horse doesn't get a Mythic Rank.
I will see this through.
Cure the fatigue that was on us. Alright. That's everything, I think. Can we talk to these guys at all? No. We could go back down, though I don't know that we'd want to do that. Oh, there's some masterworks there. Eight hours passed. Ooh, stretch. I'm gonna have to go refill my coffee. Am I able to pause this? Yeah, I am. Alright. I'm gonna go refill my coffee. I'll be right back. Alright. There wasn't even enough to fill up my cup, so I had to start another pot. So I'll have to go back up there again in a couple minutes, but...
Make way. Warrior Queen coming through with a round for the heroes. Whoa, the heart is packed. And you considered nixing this little shindig, Beth?
I did consider it, and I am still considering it. It hasn't even been a week since the last demon was booted out of Canabras, and we really should be in a period of mourning for all the city's fallen. But the people deserve to celebrate, and she deserves to be honored for saving the city and possibly all of Mendev.
Yeah, that was one hell of a fight.
One hell of a fight calls for one hell of a party.
Amen.
According to the Watch reports, there has been no demon activity whatsoever outside Canabras. I get the feeling the fiends are as shocked by what happened as we are. What happened in the garrison, what you did, it was a miracle. I truly believe that the gods remembered us and decided to intervene.
Beth, come on, you agreed. No serious business today.
All right, I'm done. No more. Who would have thought we'd be celebrating a successful attack on the Grey Garrison, our own fortress, and that we'd blow the roof off the place?
Hey, what do you mean, we?
It's simply unforgivable.
It's simply unforgivable, she says. Comes the cheerful voice of someone sitting at the far corner of the table.
While we're on the topic of the roof, there's already a rumor going around that you have been blessed by Iomade herself. And it was her power granted to you that destroyed the garrison's walls and roof. And it turns out the people want a little piece of that blessing for themselves. The townsfolk are gathering chunks of the garrison's rubble as souvenirs and talismans. And I'm sure they'll hit the black market soon enough. Oh, yeah. Here, read on this for me. For good luck.
Anevia pulls a piece of gray stone from her pocket. Breathe on the stone. Well, we need all the luck we can get.
Nice. I'll put it on display at home. Or maybe I'll make a hole in it and wear it as a pendant.
Yeah. I was gonna say, shouldn't you maybe brought something else a little more, or a little less, I don't know, mundane?
Nevi! What are you on about now?
What do you mean? Do you see many people at this table who've been personally blessed by Iomade herself?
Well, a couple perhaps.
Says the same mirthful voice that joined in before.
Iomade's blessings are not conveyed through stones, and as public officials, we really shouldn't.
Irabeth looks at the end of the table where the voice originated, and her eyes widen as her words trail off.
I feel a little chastened after what you said about public officials. But I myself have acquired a few pieces of stone and also wish to ask our heroine to breathe on them for good luck. So, what now? Are you going to toss me out of this fine establishment?
The woman dressed in unshowy finery raises her eyebrows.
Your Majesty.
Yes, it is I. I made the journey here to deduct the cost of repairing the garrison roof from your salary. We have not been introduced. Galfrey of Mendev.
The woman rises from her seat, approaches you, and holds out her hand. Lawful, shake her hand. It is an honor, Your Majesty.
And for me also. So, this is what she looks like. The one all Mendev is talking about. News of your deeds reached me even before my messengers could.
Your Majesty, we were just... I'll have them arrange...
Calm yourself, Commander. I deliberately came here without any fanfare because I did not wish to draw attention away from our honored heroine here. My personal guard and the force I brought with me are standing watch outside the city. I ordered all of your sentries to stand down. They also deserve a break. Every person who tirelessly fought to save Canabras will enjoy themselves today. And my reinforcements will ensure peace and order.
Speaking of your reinforcements, couldn't you have, sent some sooner? Will you join our celebration, Your Majesty?
Please, don't Your Majesty me. We are in a tavern, not my court in Nerosian. Address me as you would any comrade in arms.
Alright, fair enough.
Concerning the celebration, as you can see, I already invited myself. I couldn't pass up the chance to meet the new heroine all the Crusaders are talking about. And soon, not just Crusaders.
Well, we all need to get some rest.
Because grand new deeds lie ahead, yes?
Maybe.
Your Majesty, my dear cousin.
Count, I admit I was surprised to learn that you valiantly joined the ranks of the city's defenders. Pleasantly surprised.
I live to please you, my queen. My first thought when Discari cruelly robbed us of noble Terendelev and half of Canabris's crusaders in one fell swoop was of you, my queen, and of how these events would weigh heavily on you. No one could have foreseen the demon attack, and we have so successfully held the defense here for 4 heroic crusades.
I'm going to drown him in the nearest well this very night.
I value your dedication and your eloquence. I hope you will continue to aid our soldiers.
Not a chance. You know that I am not made for the front lines. Excellent bash, but alas, I really must go. Important matters to be getting on with. A new shipment of wine from Kionin and 3 beautiful creatures of the same provenance. But I will most assuredly come to say my farewells before your army departs on its campaign, which, wherever it may lead you, will undoubtedly be crowned with victory.
I shall hold you to that, Count. And now, allow me to devote some time to the heroine of the evening. I did not come here solely to give you the chance to celebrate. But all serious discussions and official announcements can wait until tomorrow. I have big, big plans for all of you. Especially for you. But I want to keep you in suspense for a little while longer. So I shan't say another word. Let us mark this victory. My first toast is to you, the heroine of Canabris.
She didn't finish. Now, what are we drinking?
The fires of Canabris have died down. Now the army's path leads to the walls of Dresden, a fallen citadel that the Crusaders have been trying in vain to reclaim for 70 years. The new piece on the board might give their efforts some added momentum.
Mm-hmm. Is that her next to Irbeth, the hero who saved Cadabras? The queen is coming. The queen!
Rise, warriors. Today is a day of sorrow and pride. Sorrow because we weep for our brothers and sisters who perished in Canabris. Pride because despite demonic treachery, our heroes repelled the attack and saved the city. I, Queen Golfrey of Mendev, declare this day the first day of the 5th Crusade. And I am glad to introduce the one who will lead the attack on the forces of the Abyss. The hero of Canabris, Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade. Your leader from now unto victory or death. And now it's time to rest. Everyone is dismissed. There. The troop review is finished. I'll give you some time to look around the camp, and then I shall expect your presence at headquarters.
Okay. Commander, please allow me to join you while you inspect our encampment. Sure. The old elf smiles when he hears your footsteps. Allow me to congratulate you on your victory, and on acquiring mythical powers capable of casting down the strongest of demons. Hey, I got that page you were looking for from the Grey Garrison. The storyteller carefully takes the page from your hands. His fingers touch the ancient letters gently, examining them lightly, following their lines. I see myself, young, energetic, able to see. Oh gods, have I found the key to my past? Finally, I will find out what my own mind has been hiding from me. The elf's expression becomes withdrawn. The wrinkles on his face soften. Thank you, Davina. And please, follow me to my story. Let us embark on this journey together. The storyteller inhales sharply a few times and begins his story. They are leaving. The people of Keonan faced the coming earthfall and admitted that they were incapable of handling this disaster. Proud rulers, artful crafters, brave warriors, wise mages, and skilled healers. All of them hurry to the gates of Sovereign, looking around fearfully. A clean, safe world is waiting for them there. My people decided not to fight for Galorian. I am ashamed, and I am sorry for them. Their hearts wavered in the face of catastrophe, but my will is strong. I am staying. My kinfolk are looking at me angrily. How dare I diminish their decision with my recklessness? My choice makes them cowards, traitors of their own home. One of them, my former mentor, looks at me bitterly. He hands me a neat notebook with a tree bark cover. In case you change your mind. With a heavy sigh, he returns to the line of those departing. Forgive me, brothers and sisters. I watch the gate of Sovereign stone close, separating me from them. It's time for me to go too. I open my master's notebook. These are his notes about traveling between worlds. In case you change your mind, he hopes the burden I shouldered voluntarily will be too much. I will lose heart and find my way to Savirian. Savirian? I think it's Savirian. Yeah. That will never happen. My mouth set stubbornly, I tear my master's notebook to pieces. I use my forced pride as a shield against my fear of what is to come. Why did the elves decide to flee and not fight? The storyteller's lips purse with disdain. They are afraid to lose what they have. They were rulers, long-lived and powerful. They valued their lives and sunshine too much to enter the fight with the aftermath of Earthfall. Your mentor is a mage, then you must be one too, yes? Yes, I am an archmage, and this title is well deserved. I have acquired delicate mastery and succeeded in many areas of magic. But curiosity has always pushed me towards new knowledge since the first day of my apprenticeship. What is the Savirian stone? A magnificent crystal bent into an arch by a mighty hand of an ancient divine creator. Our great gate to other worlds. It breathes power. It dreams of eternity. Why are you angry at your fellow elves? I spent many hundreds of years in Keonan. I have always admired the way my kinfolk cared for the forest that was our home. But the rest of the world seemed to mean nothing to them. But I love Galarian. All its places, all its forms it manifests in. I traveled widely and then came home and told my kinfolk about my travels. But they weren't interested. They only cared about Keonan. Their lack of desire to hear about the wider world makes me sad and angry. Okay, what happened next? Earthfall happened at night. I'm standing at the top of my tower, many miles to the north of Keonan, and I see a blaze far in the south. I hear a horrendous rumble. The air is groaning, giving way to a huge rock, rushing down on my world. And then, a blow. Vibration that penetrates everything, reaching down into the bowels of Galarian and up into the vaults of the sky. Crunching bones, bloods from burst vessels filling my eyes with darkness, drowning in timelessness along with countless denizens of Galarian. Never before have we been so united in our feelings. When I come around, the darkness remains. My first terrible thought, I'm blind. But no, little by little, I begin to see the stone wall. I am alive. But why is it so dark? The answer is quick. The smell of ash everywhere. The great burnt surface filled the air with incinerated particles of what was recently the continent of Island. Great clouds of ash cover the sky, cutting us off from the sun and the moon, dooming us to dusk at day and complete darkness at night. My heart sinks with fear. Treacherous thoughts fill my mind. Why did I stay? Why didn't I run like everyone else when I had the chance? I clench my teeth and stand up to watch Earthfall, proudly, like the last Archmage of Keonan should. Will my world really perish like this? Will I perish? No, that will never happen. I am still alive, and I can fight Earthfall and the darkness, not run from it in blind panic like my kinfolk and my cowardly teacher. But what can I do? I will not stop the disaster. I will hardly be able to save empires from their destruction. What can I do? I am one Archmage, powerful and weak at the same time. What was Earthfall? A disaster of untold proportions. An unborn planet dropped on Galarian by blind fate or someone's evil will. A blow so strong that the continent of Aslant is destroyed within moments, turned to ash, wiped off the face of Galarian. In this burnt sacrifice, clouds of ash and dust are born, stealing our sun. Without the warmth of our star, the air cools, the soil is barren, dark creatures crawl out of their lairs to rule. And the most frightening thing, without the sun, all hope dies in the heart. This is the age of darkness. What was that tower you mentioned? It's my retreat to the north of Keonan, my home away from home, my observatory. From its top, I watched the stars, and when they were correctly aligned, the worlds as well. Here in the northern wastelands, I found the highest mountain and built a tower on top of it. On clear days, I could see the mist over the lake of mists and the vales in the east. That's how high I was. So what are you going to do next? I don't know. I need to think. My opponent, Earthfall, is much stronger than me. Without noticing, the storyteller raises his voice to a shout. It is merciless. It does not simply destroy life. It kills an era, ending the greatness of Galarian civilizations. They will sink into oblivion, be forgotten as if they never existed. I need to think. The elf suddenly winces and is silent for a few moments as he calms his heavy breathing. Forgive me, I shouldn't have raised my voice. This story was much harder than many before it, most likely because I played the main role in it. It is so strange to see myself, feel the emotions tearing me up inside, those that I felt a long time ago, and not remember them. It's like I split, became both the storyteller and the main character. Too bad the story ended at that moment. Please, if you find other pages covered with ancient elven writings on your travels, bring them to me. I might be able to shed some light on my past, and we will find out how my story ended, and perhaps even why I forgot it. Okay, is this going to be the same thing? Tell me about Earthfall. They are leaving. The people of Keonan faced the coming Earthfall and admitted that they were incapable of handling this disaster. Proud rulers, artful craft. Yeah, okay, so we read all this. Yeah, okay. Okay, so he's just retelling us what he just said, okay. Thank you for your stories. Thank you for helping me remember them. And if we click that, yeah. Okay. Do I have anything new? Oh, we have the stuff to restore this. Give the storyteller the broken buckle and the necessary materials. Restore this relic for me. The elf cautiously uncorks the vials and begins to work his enchantments. The essence evaporates, turning into light, and streams onto the buckle. The light thickens, becoming gold. The Covenant of the Inheritor. This is the name of this relic. This buckle once adorned the belt of a glorious knight from Mendev. It is the embodiment of a promise made to a young girl by a powerful deity, a great promise that has changed much in the world. Item lost, piece of a holy symbol and magic essence. Item received, the Covenant of the Inheritor. When you touch the restored relic, a strange vision comes to you. It's as if you can see the events that happened to it in the past. A burning sensation spreads across your chest from the very spot where your mysterious wound sometimes opens. What is this? The influence of the storyteller's spells, or is it something else? I had a vision. The old elf frowns. How strange. You are a remarkable mortal. No one has ever shared my visions before. What do you think caused it? Perhaps these things have something to do with your destiny, or the fate of someone related to you. I do not have an answer, only advice. Seek out such relics. Look for what links them all, and you will know the truth. Okay. Have you decided to join the crusade? I have decided not to, I'm afraid. My path and the path of the crusade lead in the same direction, but alas, they are not yet one and the same. After the demons were driven away from Canabras, the path into the world wound became open, if only temporarily. I'm planning on using this opportunity to visit. The elf falls silent. It doesn't matter now. I'd hate to bore you with the details of my venture, which may prove useless even for myself. However, I'll try to return to the Crusaders and aid them in their confrontation with the demons after I'm done. I hope to meet you again in this world rather than the next. Okay, well I have to go. I wish you interesting adventures. Nuradenduar's tent. This is Nuradenduar's tent. It seems she brought a lot of unnecessary items along with her. On the nature of the divine, healer, and the secrets of the needle glens. A bunch of alchemists' fire. Without a shadow of a doubt, expecting nothing in return, the life and feats of Lord Exilar Tresbot. We already have a copy of that. Some scrolls. Some booze and other junk. That's it. Okay. Well, nobody was in there, so. Alright. Ah, there you are, you dashing troublemaker, you. Darren flashes you a self-satisfied smile. Our short acquaintance is coming to an end. Very soon you will depart on your crusade, where you'll scrape by on horrible rations, struggle vainly to fall asleep amidst snoring soldiers, be rudely awoken by the freezing cold, and have to look upon the dour faces of self-righteous prigs before you finally perish in the maw of some demon. I have a journey ahead of me too. I've just rented a sailboat in the south. I've also hired an excellent chef, and a whole host of other entertainments. Well, to each their own, I suppose. Darren pauses, then suddenly adds in a more serious voice, "You know, I am genuinely sad to see you go. If it sounds like mockery, forgive me. I cannot switch off my venom gland on a whim, you see. But you intrigue me. If only we could have spent a little more time together. But of course," Darren grimaces, "not under these conditions. Let the Crusaders and the demons have at each other. With any luck, they'll take this entire sanctimonious spectacle down with them." I'll be blunt. You don't intrigue me, not in the way you obviously had in mind, but you are a valuable companion. You could have stayed in my party. Who, me? Where? In this pardon me, in this army? Darren offers a doubtful smile. You must be joking. Of course I won't stay. Who in his right mind would trade a luxurious and carefree life for this crusade? In any case, I intend to wait until the army departs. I do love a good send-off, especially when it is I who is staying and someone else who is heading off to meet a dreary and hopeless end. Sometimes it does one good to ruminate on the unfairness of life. Well then, farewell, Commander. I assume I shall be your most precious memory on this most distinguished and exhausting road to the pointless slaughter of battle. Or, if not the most precious memory, then at least the most stirring. Darren smirks before instantly losing all interest in you, or at least he pretends to. Okay. A well-dressed old dwarf is lecturing a motley company, shaking her ladle at them belligerently. Noticing you, she flings up her hands. Good afternoon, your commanderness. Do you remember us? We're the crew from the next door theater company, the one you saved in Canabras, back when you weren't your commanderness yet. As you can see, we've come on the campaign with you. We signed up to clean pots and mend the soldiers' clothes. Keeping up a theater is expensive, so we all have to take side jobs. But we don't stop what we're doing. We're going to put on a play about your legendary feats. Of course, the crowd scenes are difficult. We can't find the people to play the hordes of demons, and we decided against using a ritual to summon real demons. Yeah, well, thanks for that. Luckily, we have Master Kem. He's invented a way to solve this problem using sound. We caught a pig and some piglets who ran away from a burned-out village. The glum and husky half-orc mumbles softly. We put the piglets in a box and scare them a little, and the sound they make is just like an approaching demon horde. But the most important question is, of course, choosing the lead actor who will play the Great Knight Commander. We had to write Barney over it, breaking a number of lances as well as a shovel, a rolling pin, and a set of back scratchers. But we just couldn't decide no matter what. Maybe you can help us. We have 2 candidates that are most suited to the role. One will have the honor of conveying your heroism upon the stage, Commander. Do you have any other actors who even vaguely resemble me? We're a small and poorly funded theater, and we only have a few actors. But they're all so talented, one of a kind. I've chosen the ones that are the best fit for your role. Trust my vision. I have more than a few successful plays under my belt. A Cyclops actor. He's completely tame, believe me. Has a few issues with articulation, but what a powerful physique. We'll make him a nice costume, wash him up, brush his hair. Truth be told, what hair? Truth be told, in our show, you mainly just make short, heroic exclamations at the fateful moment, like, "Onward," or "We'll never give up," or "My heart burns with courage." Lambkin can definitely handle the script. And I'm to be played by a gnome? Nothing wrong with that. Not a gnome, 2 gnomes. Rubbledum and Hierophant are twins. One of them sits on the other's shoulders and puts on a long coat so they can play tall characters. They switch places every so often, so each gets their moment of fame. And that way, they each only have to learn half the script. Okay. Alright, I made a decision. I'll be played by the Gnome Twins. Wonderful. Sorry we took you away from all the important things heroes and commanders do. We're off to rehearsal. I mean, first we'll wash some pots, and then we're off to rehearsal. Let's go, you lazy lumps. Don't embarrass old Grandma now. Alrighty. What are you looking at the sky for? You think winged demons are about to fall on us? Is he going to respond to that? Maybe they will, but I actually just like looking at the sky. Clouds. You know, I haven't seen them since I was a kid. I almost forgot what they look like. Hey, Davina, I was trying to say the Knight Commander commands the knights really fast, and I almost twisted my tongue.
Without a doubt.
Well, if you're twisting your tongue over that, I twist my tongue over like basic words sometimes.
Forwards.
Happy to serve, Commander. Examine the campsite of the Eagle Watch. Oh, Airbus saying something. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Stop talking for a minute. There are fighters of the Eagle Watch. Oh, these are the fighters of the Eagle Watch. I personally chose everyone that's standing here, and I'm ready to vouch for each of them. Okay, and now we can see what these guys were saying. So, Eagle Watch Crusader. So many of our own have perished, and for what? Ember. For us to keep fighting. For a day to come when no one else will have to die. Crusader. Yes, yes, you're right. Thank you, little girl. Alright, hello, Ember. I've seen so many happy faces today. It's so good. Oh, there's Nenio. I hope we meet Discari and Baphomet soon. I have numerous questions for them. Okay. Well, don't go rushing us into that just yet. One thing at a time, shall we? Okay. This is the supply train, and this is our quartermaster, Wilser Garms. Go to him for supplies. Okay. Hail, Commander. Horgus Worms over here. Yes, yes, there's... Cheers for the Commander. Now, answer my questions. Where are the male shirts? According to the paperwork, we're supposed to have 50. I personally deposited the money for them in the Army's treasury. And why is there hardtack in the barrels that are supposed to be filled with corned beef? I demand answers. Your corned beef's in the cooking pots. Turns out it was from last year. Needs to be eaten for it spoils. And we're saving the hardtack for now. As for the male shirts, they're on the troops. That's what they're for, aren't they? Not for me to rest my jacksy on when the lads are heading off to battle soon. Okay. Oh, is that it? Okay. I was waiting for them to keep talking. Horgus Squirm. The Queen is expecting you, Knight Commander, so I shall not detain you. We can talk later after our sovereign departs. The burly soldier with an impressive beard greets you with a broad smile. Wilser Garms, the camp quartermaster, at your service. How may I be of help? What do the soldiers think of their new commander? They mostly tell tales about your unusual power, but they don't shy away from talking about you as a person, too. Soldiers are always like that. If Iomade herself descended from heaven, you bet they'd jabber on about how she grips her sword and how good she looks in her armor. The soldiers believe the gods favor you, and that it wasn't a coincidence you gained your power in the Grey Garrison. Who else could something like that happen to, except for the gods' favorite? Let's see. Tell me about, well, what are your duties in camp? A little bit of everything. What's an officer to a soldier? A strict father. So what does this make a quartermaster like myself? Something like their mum, that's what. I make sure the lads have everything they need to defeat the enemy and come back from the battle in one piece. Wilser starts ticking off his fingers. That means food, firewood, medicine, tents, mended clothes, fixed weapons. The horses have to be fed and watered. The camp's got to be fortified by the evening and broken up by the morning. I make sure the wages are paid on time and the wagon wheels don't squeak. And then there are reports. Gods, until you asked, I never realized how many duties I actually had. Fair enough. Tell me about yourself. The quartermaster looks away sheepishly. There isn't much to tell, really. I was born in Canabras in a humble family. I got an education, taught myself to read and write. Got drafted into the army, spent 3 years as a shield bearer in the first line. I left after I did my time and joined the Stonemasons Guild. Then moved on to the shipwrights and rose to a crew chief. Sailed to Eobaria twice and returned with goods. Made some money, built a house, but haven't started a family yet. I think I will after we're done with this war. But a few years ago, something started gnawing at me. I got this feeling like I needed to go home, that there was a storm headed for my native city. And when there's trouble in Mendev, there's only one thing to do. You go to the recruiter and sign up for the army. And so I did. At first, they wanted to make me an infantry sergeant. but then they decided I'd be better fit in the supply department. I can take care of army property, and I'm pretty handy around a warehouse, not to mention. Oh, not to mention I know how to manage a band of helpers. And so that's how I became the quartermaster. Wilster gives you a shy smile and shrugs, as if this were a wholly unremarkable story, typical of any crusader. Okay, show me what you have. Actually, I just want to sell you a bunch of crap. What's this? I don't want that. That. Is that a one-hander? Yes. We want to keep the side. And we'll keep that as well. The dagger we can get rid of. I'll keep the short sword for now. I'm not sure about the breastplate yet. About here. Scroll of Doom, get the hell out of here. I don't even use the Doom spell when we have the actual spell, let alone a scroll of it. Okay. What do you got? Flowing Scales, medium armor, Painful Remorse. Whenever the wielder of this +2 spiked heavy shield uses it for a shield bash, it behaves like a vicious weapon, dealing an extra 2d6 points of damage to the opponent and 1d6 points of damage to the wielder. Fair enough. Do you have any shields that are heavy +1 shield, tower shield +1? None that I really care for. Mithril Chainmail. The Blade of Order. Whenever the wielder of this +2... Oh, it's a scimitar. It doesn't look like a scimitar in the picture. I don't care about it then. Nobody's using scimitars. Black Dragon's Fang. Whenever this +3 corrosive longsword lands a hit on an enemy, it deals an additional 2d6 acid damage to all enemies in a 30-foot area. After this ability has been activated, it can't be activated again for 1d4 rounds. Damn. That's expensive too, though. But it sounds really good. 75,000 gold. Dawn of Life. A tower shield. This +3 tower shield weighs twice as much as a usual tower shield and limits its wielder's speed to 20 feet. Whenever the wielder receives a critical hit, they are healed for the amount of HP equal to the number of their hit die. It's like a tanky shield. Maybe I should get Sela tower shield proficiency and give her this shield. Jinx, a falchion, Bug Crusher, Nimble Edge, and a stock. Braces of Rough Landing, +2 Compass bonus to AC attack and damage rolls against flying enemies. Interesting. Amulet of Jousting. Gains +3 damage bonus against the challenge enemy. Too bad that I didn't really like the challenge spell. This takes too long to get off. If it could be used as like a move action or something, that'd be nice. Then I'd actually use it. Alright, well. Woljif, do you know what the Queen does to people who keep her waiting? I don't, but I know better than to find out.
We march ahead.
Oh, it's Jurno. Good day. Do you remember me? I'm Jurno. We spoke in the Defender's Heart. So you're the commander of the Crusade now. Era still knows it's hard to imagine someone worthier of taking up the post than a savior of Canabras. May the good gods help you prevail. Why would I ask him who he is? We talked to him. That seems a bit rude, doesn't it? What were you doing in the Defender's Heart? What was I bound to do under my holy orders? I healed the wounded and buoyed up the healthy to fight another day. Have you joined the Crusade? Don't take it amiss, but no, I haven't. I have my own task. I am needed in Chili Creek, a tiny hamlet which, due to some oversight, has been left without a priest these many years. I'm about to set sail for there. I'll be making my journey along Old Man Solon. I mean, this seems rude, but I'm going to ask it. Who are you? A humble priest of Aristil. I completed my trials and took my holy orders only recently, and now I am serving my god and the people to the best of my ability. Okay. I have to go. May Aristil watch over you. It's an honor, Commander. No, we don't want to cast that on anybody. A group of soldiers is talking loudly, laughing joyfully, and passing around a flask. So picture this. My sword is by the fire, there's 2 goblins about to snatch it, and 3 more are digging through my tent. And I'm sat in the bushes wearing just my mail shirt, wondering what the blast to do. An old mercenary taught me about the mail shirt. You can't sleep in armor, but it's not so bad in mail, once you get used to it. Too bad no one told me not to go into the bushes without my sword. So what did you do? What did I do? I barked like crazy. Goblins are afraid of dogs, you know. So they all went wild and started running around. I spot my sword and they spot me. So I jump over the fire, wearing nothing but my mail shirt, and I grab my sword and yell in my big tough voice, "Oh, Inheritor, grant me the power to crush these filthy creatures." My sword's shining, the goblins are screaming, I jump to attack them, and they fight back, but I fought them off somehow. But ever since then, I never take a step without my weapon. Sela takes a sip from the flask. Ha ha ha, that's some story. Hey, stop. Stop gulping, leave some for us. We've only just set off and you're already drinking? And with the queen in the camp? Stop this at once. The knights quickly snap to attention. Sela raises the flask and says loudly, "Right you are, Commander Tirabade. We are but drinking to the queen's health." Chaotic, take Sela's flask. Give me a sip too, to her majesty's health. Irabeth rubs her forehead with the palm of her hand. Commander, are you sure this is the right way to train your soldiers? Never mind, it's your business. You're damn straight it is. Now that trouble in Canabras is past, it's time to visit the camp.
Our path leads on.
Oh, there are fighters here that Her Majesty brought from the capital. Okay. It's an honor. Commander? These are the knights of Canabras, all that's left of the orders that were billeted in the city. Okay. First Airbreath, now another upstart commander. Our queen sure does like them wet behind the ears.
I will guide us.
What did you say, sir? It's an honor. Nothing, Commander Tirabade. Happy to serve. Happy to serve, Commander. Alright. Let's go in this tent then. We outfitted this tent to be used as our chapel. Even the less pious crusaders will come here to say their prayers when the final battle is upon us. I've seen it happen in my previous campaigns, okay? Altar of Torag, the father of creation, the dwarven god of craft and kin. Altar of Aristil, old Deadeye, the god of hunting, farming, and the quiet pastoral life. Altar of Iomade, the light of the sword, the goddess of justice and valor, and the patron of the crusades. This place has been sanctified. It can protect the area from corruption of the abyss. Altar of Desna, the great dreamer, the goddess of freedom, travel, luck, and dreams. Altar of Serenre, the healing light, the goddess of the sun, healing, and redemption.
Forwards.
This is the field hospital. Alas, the clerics of Canavros suffered especially heavy losses, so we're in desperate need of healers. We are few, but the gods are with us. The prayers of good people around the world are with us. Dear lady, you've been standing here for a long time. Would you like to help? Who, me? No, I definitely would not.
We
Frickin'
march ahead.
Camellia. Please, act like I'm not here. I just like to watch people work. A stout old man with a fuzzy gray beard greets you with a deep bow. Well met, Commander. You've caused quite the stir. Everyone thought Canabras was done for, but the gods had other plans. That was quite a blaze over the Grey Garrison. All the vermin running out with their tails between their legs. Who are you? We know who he is. How did you end up on the battlefield? Everyone here has a story like that. But mine is a rather boring one. Believe it or not, it was bureaucracy. When the old rector of the Canabras temple died, may Abadar rest his soul, the church required a replacement. I volunteered and served for 30 years without incident. I prayed, organized festivals and funerals, brought candles, sanctified water, boring, mundane things that make up the daily routine of civilized society. But then civilized society failed, and it was time for me to go to war. Praise Abadar, who led me through the ruins to the defender's heart. And who's that boy with you? We've already asked him this. Yep, that's exactly what he said the first time we asked too. What kind of help can I expect? We asked him that as well. I don't know why it's showing these as unread things. And he now has tons and tons of scrolls, which is amazing. So that's exactly what we're going to need, is tons and tons of scrolls. Speaking of which... Oh, he doesn't have res... Oh. No. He doesn't have resurrection scrolls? I thought he did. Oh, he does. Oh, I was spelling it wrong, that's why. We should buy one of them, even though they're super freaking expensive. We have a raised dead, but that means we need restoration scrolls. Regular ones. And for these, we'll... Oh, no, we don't want to buy all of them. Where'd they go? Wait. Oh, I accidentally bought all of his... Damn it. Let's buy, I don't know, 6 of them, I guess. And then, instead, we'll buy 2 more of those instead of resurrection. It's a lot of money, but it's worth it. Gonna be worth it. And then take all this junk. Okay, and Kyoto. Teacher, I sharpened your quills. Good, good. I could use some quills. And where's my inkwell? Oh. Camellia? Beautiful day, isn't it? Yes. What about this guy? It's just a flesh wound. Can I heal him? There you go, bud. I don't know if that helped, but... Okay, I think that's everywhere in the camp. Oh, we didn't go in this tent here. Tirabate's tent. This is mine and Anevia's tent. We're both used to traveling, but the Queen insisted our tent to be furnished like a commanding officer's. Okay. Adventures of a Fearless Crusader. Briggy the Sausage Maker. Hope you don't mind if I just take this stuff. A half plate. The massive bed is clean and neatly made. Only commanding officers are allowed such luxury during campaigns, or during marches. Marches, campaigns, same thing, pretty much. Okay, I'm gonna go refill my coffee before we go in here.
I will guide us.
Let me save. Alright. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Alright. We're good to go for... We should be good for a little while. Happy to help the cause, Commander. My respects, Commander. I hope you will be able to spare me some time after all the formalities. It's good to meet you, Commander. Oh, here, let me loot all this stuff and go sell it. Oh, that's my storage.
Without a doubt.
Here, I brought you some more junk from around the camp. Wasn't worth much, but hey, every little bit helps. Alright. The Queen greets you with a stare. She has dropped the pompous air with which she just announced the Fifth Crusade. The face of the ruler of Mendev appears calm and thoughtful. She has made her move and now awaits her opponent's reply.
Commander, I'm satisfied with the troop review, but I do not expect they will be sufficient for the task. You will have to prove yourself a shrewd leader and hire the necessary troops with the provided funds. I have chosen a target for your campaign, and that target is Dresden, our lost outpost within the World Wound. The Sword of Valor was kept there, a banner that was once carried by Iomade herself. Our greatest relic was lost when the city fell. I should make one thing clear from the start. The Sword of Valor is no mere symbol, but a powerful weapon against demons. The holiness of the banner weakens them and robs them of one of their most dangerous abilities, teleportation.
I see.
A forced march to Dresden awaits you. The Sword of Valor is kept somewhere within the Citadel. The demons probably think it's a hunting trophy. Its recovery is just as important as retaking the city itself. I hope the task is clear. I'm sending 2 specialists to help you, along with the soldiers. A historian, Nura Denduar, and a cleric, Soziel Danik.
The queen nods to the human man and the young halfling woman standing next to her.
One of the famous inquisitors of the Church of Iomade also wants to talk to you. The Honorable Leota, whom everyone calls Hawkblade.
Alright, that was the guy that Prelate Holrune supposedly trusted, and who was a better inquisitor than Holrune, according to the Desnan priests.
I do not wish to keep you, Commander. The matter I must discuss with you is extremely important, but it is not directly related to the Crusade. You no doubt wish to meet your new comrades and speak with Her Majesty. Therefore, I shall leave you now, but I ask that you seek me out in the camp at your earliest convenience.
Okay, will do.
Hi! Listen, it's amazing here. It's like I'm in a ballad. There's knights in shining armor, deadly dangers, glorious feats. We are going to show those demons! I'm so tired of sitting in a library reading books about history. It's time I took part in it!
Well, you're certainly cheerful.
I'm glad to help our cause, Commander. If you have some time later, I'd like to speak with you further.
Very well.
You'll have plenty of time to talk. You're the Knight Commander's people now, her trusted advisors and companions. Now then, will you please leave us? Irabeth, you can go too.
Let's see. When we met at the Defender's Heart, I never imagined you'd make me the commander of the new crusade.
Some actions may be deemed bold, or even extreme, and beyond those, there are some you might call the Queen's last resort. I am not a simple monarch. I am at war with the Abyss, a war which has lasted over 100 years. I cannot allow myself the luxury of caution. In you, I see a chance, and I am willing to stake everything on it. However, you cannot blame me for putting you in charge of the crusade. I only formalized what had already happened in the hearts and minds of many. People spoke of the power that descended upon you and helped you save the Wardstones from corruption and total destruction. Word of this feat quickly spread far beyond the borders of Mendev. There was no other person who could better fit the role of Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade.
Okay. Did you know that the souls of angels from heaven are confined in the Wardstone?
I had guessed as much. Many angels fought alongside us in the First Crusade. Heaven was unable to mobilize its full might to aid us, but individual Celestials volunteered to fight for our cause. Then one day, they all vanished, saying that they were setting off on an important mission. Not long after, Iomede's herald erected the first Wardstone in Kenobris, and then the others in cities across Mendev. Even back then, I had nagging doubts, but my faith in Iomade easily assuaged them. It is for us to serve the goddess, after all, not to question her works.
Fair enough.
Nevertheless, I am pleased that you solved the mystery of the Wardstone in Kenobris and were able to save this gift of Iomade. It was a deed worthy of a Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade.
You should know, I received an unusual gift in the caves beneath Kenabris. In a vision, I saw the death of an angel called Lariel. Somehow, he was able to grant me the ability to reveal the light of heaven.
Lariel. I knew him. He disappeared shortly before the world wound grew, and Dresden fell into the enemy's hands. In the chaos, we had more important concerns than investigating the fate of a single angel. Even one so righteous and beloved as Lariel. And afterward, matters took a turn for the worse. The angels left us to go on their special mission. It is so strange to hear the names I used to hear when I was young, like getting a message from the past. It is sad news, but it brings me back to the times when we strongly believed in our victory, and we rushed headlong toward it without fear. Could it be that such times have come again?
Maybe. Do you remember this?
This. I thought this relic was destroyed many years ago. How strange it is to see it whole again. At one time, it gave me hope. I am pleased that this object will serve the Crusade once more.
I had a vision of Iomade giving her covenant to you.
I was young and did not fully understand the magnitude of the duty that had been entrusted to me. Iomade gave me hope and strength to see me through the trials ahead, and in so doing, she won my everlasting loyalty.
Do you still remember the oath you swore in battle?
Always. No matter how arduous, no matter how dark the skies, no matter how much blood flows from my wounds, I shall stand with you. We shall fight for our loved ones and our friends, for the right to live and die free. We shall do everything we possibly can, and after that, we shall begin to do the impossible. And if the hour should come when our arms can no longer raise our swords, our bodies will become a shield to cover those who still have strength to fight. I, Golfrey, Queen of Mendev, swear this to you. This is my vow.
Okay. You withstood a blow from Erelu Vorlesh in the battle?
I would proudly declare that to be true, and say that even Aurelu Vorlesh could not kill me on her first attempt. But to do so would be boasting. I was protected by my goddess. However, I was glad to see that, no matter how great the betrayer of humanity's power, it is nothing as compared to Iomede's might.
Please take this gift. The covenant of the inheritor should belong to you.
Let the Covenant's restoration into my hands be a good omen for this war. I thank you. I shall ask the priests to offer prayers for you, that Iomade may send you strength and fortitude in the coming battles.
Oh, okay. I guess. And what are you going to do?
Overlooking a spot of insubordination just at the moment. However, I shall answer you. I shall prepare the defenses at Nerosian and all the other border cities and plan the future of the Fifth Crusade. Does that satisfy your curiosity, Knight Commander?
My queen, I'd ask you to remain with us. The Dresden campaign is the hope of the crusade, and the blessing of Iomade that you carry may be decisive in this battle.
What is this I hear? A polite attempt to appeal to the conscience of an old sovereign?
Well, what else are you going to do? Sit around in your castle and do nothing while the rest of us battle demons?
I don't know if you realize what you're suggesting. If our enemies in the depths of the wound were to discover that I was with your army, they would immediately send their most vicious demons to attack. They would stop at nothing to be rid of me, and thereby sow chaos across Mendev. But you are right. I shouldn't be sitting it out in the rear. I am a warrior queen and a queen of warriors. Yet my fighters have forgotten what I look like. Fine. I shall join the crusade, but on my own terms. First, I shall assemble my entourage and lead the parade out of the camp. I shall catch up with you later, along with a few hand-picked bodyguards. We'll change our armor, and I'll become a knight of a minor order and join the troops incognito.
Okay.
Until we approach Dresden, no one should know I am among you. But before we storm the city, I shall show myself to the troops and join the battle. Let it be a surprise for the demons. I hope you won't complain of my company on the road, Commander, since you were the one who insisted upon it. Do you have any other questions?
I guess I have questions about my mission to retake Dresden.
Of course. I shall answer.
We kind of already know the answer to this, but maybe she has more to say. How did the demons manage to conquer Dresden?
That's a good question. Its walls were built by dwarf craftsmen, and the power of the Sword of Valor protected the city. Alas, where raging hordes failed, a single lying tongue was all they needed to succeed. The demoness Minago convinced a young and ambitious crusader named Staunton Vane that the banner belonged on the battlefield. He went on a daring and unapproved raid, and the banner ended up in the enemy's hands. The city fell soon after. Ever since then, For 7 decades, it has served as a citadel for the forces of the Abyss.
Staunton Vane. I saw him at the Great Garrison. He defected to the demon's side.
Oh, really? I wasn't informed of this. After Dresden fell because of Staunton, he was nearly sentenced to death. He deserved it. In wartime, men are hanged for far less. But you have no idea what a terrible sight it is. A raging crowd of crusaders baying for blood. Never have my fighters looked so much like the demons we are fighting. I commuted Staunton's sentence and stripped him of his rank. Not just for him, but for my army and my country. We are not Hell Knights. We do not maintain discipline with public executions.
You punished him with a life of disgrace and humiliation, and that life finally broke him. It's sad, but not surprising.
Perhaps exile would have been a more merciful sentence than decades of service among those who despised him. I was hoping he might atone for his guilt with a heroic act, but he likely decided that atonement was impossible, and he might as well give himself over to evil.
And what forces are at my disposal?
Everyone we saw today at the parade. First among them, the Eagle Watch, who remain a powerful force thanks to Irabeth's resourcefulness. Also marching with you are several minor knightly orders, as the minor volunteer units like to be called. And finally, I have personally selected some recruits from Neurosian. They have little in the way of battle experience, but great determination and a thirst to prove themselves. I've always thought that an army benefits from at least one such unit. These forces, as I said, are not enough for a march on Dresden. You will have to hire additional troops with the funds that have been provided to you. But for a brave commander, and I hope you are one, that is just the beginning. If you retake Dresden, recover the holy power of the Sword of Valor, and gain a foothold in the region, then new armies will join under your banner. The Fifth Crusade is only beginning. Many battles and victories lie ahead.
Okay. It's been decades and no one has managed to retake the city. Why do you think we're different?
We have a chance now that we haven't seen in decades. But it's more than that. You created this chance for us by foiling the demon's plans in Canabris. The army who attacked the city came straight from Dresden. Demon hordes from the Abyss are usually encamped there, but many of them perished on the streets of Canabris. We must attack swiftly before they can restore their forces. When the city is free and the Sword of Valor appears before our soldiers, they won't be sending in any more reinforcements. Demons cannot teleport into an area protected by the banner of the goddess.
I see. What about long-term goals? Do you know how to get rid of the world wound forever?
Now you are talking like a real knight commander. However, answering your question is not easy. To win this war, we must bar the demon's way. There are a few planar rifts leading to the Abyss across the territory we call the World Wound. The best specialists we could find have tried to close them on separate occasions, with no success, as you may have guessed.
Well, obviously.
The World Wound is more than just a chain of portals to the Abyss. We do not understand its nature yet. The methods of rift closure known to magical science simply do not work here. However, we have a hypothesis, and a rather well-grounded one, that we must begin at the source of the problem, the place where the World Wound was opened.
You would think that would be obvious, but okay.
The main rift lies through the city of Iz and the Threshold Fortress, deep in the former lands of Socorus. We have never managed to fight our way so far and gain a foothold to allow the mages to explore the origins of the World Wound.
Did you just say mages?
The next step, after you succeed in Dresden, is an offensive push deeper into the World Wound, with the aim of reaching Threshold, the very threshold of the Abyss.
I'm pretty sure she said mages. Not that I can really complain, I screw up words all the time, but I just thought that was funny.
Wonderful.
Alright, task is clear.
Splendid. Ah, yes. We have one final matter to attend to. It should be rather enjoyable.
Oh? Uh-oh.
Count, there you are. You received my instruction?
I did, though I did not have time to read the thing before I was dragged before your majesty. In truth, I was readying myself to depart.
No matter. I trust you will forgive your sovereign for the rather brusque summons, especially when you learn what prompted it. As you are aware, she has recently been appointed my Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade. I spent a long while pondering whom to appoint to the highly sensitive post of Commander's Field Attaché and Advisor Plenipotentiary without portfolio. Congratulations, Count.
It is a great honor, I suppose.
Darren's cool expression wavers, but he seems not to be fully cognizant of what is happening. That, or he is holding himself tightly in check. A rather frivolous gesture for a queen.
The adequacy of any measure can only be assessed against the reason that prompted it. Isn't that so, Count? I had my doubts about whether you were ready for such a responsibility, Count, but your conduct in Kenobris has put my mind at ease. So, you will travel with the troops to Dresden. Only the commander may remove you from your post, but I trust that you will dutifully fulfill her orders and make a good showing of yourself. Especially since word of your appointment, Count, will reach the court at any moment. All of Mendev's nobility will be following your successes in service to the nation, including all of your devoted admirers. I even heard that one bard with whom you are particularly friendly has already begun composing a ballad to honor your heroic participation in the crusade and your faithful service to the commander here.
Sounds like he's a fanboy of this bard.
Your largesse truly knows no bounds, dear cousin. I am most gratified by the honor you have shown me.
Then let's get going. May Iomade help us.
Alright. Uh-oh. Oh, it's just a Nevia. Nevia sweeps an inquisitive glance over you. So tell me straight, how'd that brawl at the Great Garrison end? I heard the rumors, of course. That's kind of my job, you know, to listen. You've no idea what cobblers the Crusaders say about you. Some say that Iomade came to you and appointed you her herald. Others say that you died, and an honest-to-God's angel is now leading the army disguised as you. Still others say it was just an explosion at an alchemist's lab. And I'm the one spreading rumors about your powers. I wish. But you know, you really have changed since the Great Garrison. It's hard to describe, but you've become kinda more dangerous? Yeah, exactly. More dangerous. I have a gut instinct about these things. If I didn't, I'd already be dead. You're dangerous, Commander, and by Desna, I hope you'll be dangerous to our enemies and not to us. Or to yourself. Okay. Well, I have to go. Alright, you watch yourself now.
Forwards.
Okay, this guy wanted to talk to us. Commander, a tall man with piercing yellow-green eyes gives you a brief nod. Let me personally congratulate you on your new title, and thank you for your time in advance. I am WotR, Hawkblade, an Inquisitor of the Church of Iomade, the Bringer of Light. I require your assistance in certain delicate matter involving one of your companions, young Count Darren Arenday. Well, what brings you here? I ask you to assist the Church of Iomade in an investigation of the utmost importance. I understand that the leader of the Crusade has plenty of other matters to attend to, but please, allow me to tell you the details. Perhaps it'll explain why I am calling upon you. The Inquisitor's open face instantly reveals his feelings. He frowns and looks through you, lost in thought for a moment. I suppose that you have already heard about Count Arenday's story. I refer to the tragedy at Heaven's Edge Estate. You're going to investigate this old case again, aren't you? Yes, I am. I have several reasons to doubt the widely shared account of what exactly happened at the estate and how it happened. You see, Commander, I was among those sent to examine the estate after the incident. I saw everything with my own eyes, and I still remember it clearly, even though it feels like it happened a lifetime ago. Heaven's Edge was a unique place that still carried the spirit of old Mendev before the world wound. And yet on that day it turned into a labyrinthine house of horrors, like something only seen in our nightmares. Apologies for the digression. I wanted to tell you about my suspicions. Everything about the incident seemed odd. Why was the only person left alive a young boy with a newfound talent for divine magic? Why did nobody send to Canobras for help, even though the agony spanned many hours? We found the demons dead with their heads cut off. When we got into the estate, how were they defeated? When we got into the estate. Oh, I see. Oh, I read that wrong, but whatever. How were they defeated? How did the disease kill even the paladins present at the estate, who are said to be immune to any disease? That is a good point. If the demons had found a way to penetrate the Holy Warrior's defenses, why has this never been repeated since the tragedy at Heaven's Edge? You are the only person who can help me here, Commander, because the only living witness of those events is currently serving in your army. Your army's route will take you near the very site of the tragedy, Heaven's Edge. Heaven's Edge has been abandoned and sealed with potent magic throughout all these years, and only the Count has the power to break the seal. He is unlikely to invite an Inquisitor inside, and in any case, he won't like me sniffing around his family seat. But if you, as his commander, express your wish to visit the estate, he will be obliged to fulfill it, and I will simply follow you as one of your attendants. Okay. There are 100 ways, 1,000 paths, and a myriad loopholes in the human lives that the forces of evil could use to their advantage. I'm not sure which one of those led the demons to the gates of Heaven's Edge, but I do know it wasn't a simple raid, the kind Crusaders face every day. The incident involved a significantly more powerful entity, and that is why I'm asking you for help. We cannot be sure that such a tragedy will not happen again until we uncover the truth. Okay. Well, we already know what happened. Did you question Darren himself? I did, but the Count insisted he couldn't remember anything about the incident due to severe shock. He saw the demons at the very beginning when they appeared at the celebration to announce the onset of the plague and mock their victims. He also witnessed the death of his mother, Countess Selena. That was all he would tell me. Leodor pauses. We had found the young Count sleeping like a log on the floor in one of the rear chambers, having drunk about half the family wine cellar all by himself. There is no reason to disbelieve him on that matter. Why can't you just search the... Well, he just told us because it's sealed off and only the Count can open it. And we already know what happened there. So you've already been there several times. What do you expect to find now? I was a young and inexperienced Inquisitor when I first visited Heaven's Edge 10 years ago. My skills have improved significantly since then, and I have paid dearly for that. Leodor makes a vague gesture pointing at his scars. My arsenal includes many spells and techniques dedicated to gathering information about people and events. Almost all of them require me to be physically present in the place where the event in question happened. That is why I must return to Heaven's Edge, okay? So you suspect Darren is hiding something, that he is to blame for the tragedy? I deliberately refuse to entertain any theories or suspicions so that it doesn't affect the investigation. There is a saying among my colleagues that suspicion is the mother of prejudice, and prejudice is married to failure. I can only tell you that Count Arenday wasn't suffering from demonic possession, the most common malice in our country at the time. Prelate Holrun himself examined the boy right after the tragedy, and he didn't sense anything awry with him. Well, Prelate Holrun isn't someone known for knowing what the hell's going on. Well, wasn't. He's dead now. Okay. Fine, I'll help you. What do you need me to do? Leodor bows his head to you with exceptional reverence. Thank you, Commander. Now I ask you speak to the Count and tell him that you wish to see Heaven's Edge. Please do not inform him of my presence right away. I will join your escort when it's time to travel to the estate. When we get there, I will also require your help during the investigation. You will have to follow me, observing my actions as an independent witness. If you have any other questions, please feel free to ask me. I will remain here for a while. Okay? Tell me more about yourself, Inquisitor. I want to know who I'm dealing with. I am Ulfin by birth, but I have lived in Mendev for most of my life, dedicating myself to the service of the Inheritor. My warrior brethren mostly worship Gorum, the god of war, I believe. Yeah, or the god of battle, the Lord in Iron. But I've never been eager to fight for the sake of battle alone. I was a good fighter in my early youth and could easily best most of my peers, but I didn't enjoy showing off my skills. Victory is bland on its own. Purpose adds flavor to war. I can't say that I have always been a faithful sword of Iomade. Back in my mercenary days, fate brought me to the borders of Mendev, where I spent quite a long time among the Crusaders, fighting shoulder to shoulder with my righteous comrades in arms, and watching demons commit their atrocities eventually led me to something I had been seeking my whole life, purpose and faith. That is how I found my calling. Even though it may be hard at times, I've never regretted my decision. Okay. Well, I have to go. And then Social wanted to talk.
Hello again. I'm very pleased to meet you. Thank you for taking the time to talk to me.
A young cleric stands before an easel, his brush hovering over the canvas without touching it. Instead of painting, the young man absent-mindedly gazes at the sky of Canabras, which is still streaked with towering plumes of black smoke. Finally, he notices you and smiles, shaking off his stupor.
It's a pity I wasn't there at the Grey Garrison to witness your feats of strength with my own eyes. The flash, however, could be seen miles and miles away. Some people were frightened of it, thinking that the demons had blown up the remains of the keep. I, for one, knew immediately that it was a good sign. The light above the city showed us that there was still hope.
What are you painting? The cleric's eyes linger mournfully on the canvas. The unfinished painting depicts a temple crowned with a rainbow-tailed bird, the symbol of Shaylin. 5 people dressed in robes stand before the temple, men and women, young and old. They all gaze back at you with radiant happiness and joy in their serene eyes.
My brothers and sisters in faith. They sent me for help and then they saved my life, Commander. If the Prioress hadn't ordered me to escape the city and seek help, I would have died right along with them. Instead, I met Queen Galfrey on my way to Nerosian and hurriedly returned to Canabras, only to find my friends dead on the steps of our desecrated temple. I want to draw them the way they live on in my memory. Wise, beautiful, and loyal to their goddess and their city to the very end.
Social touches the edge of the canvas gently, as if patting a friend's shoulder in consolation. I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you. I will never forget that I owe them my life. Every minute of it, every breath that I take, is a gift they gave me. Now it's my duty to make sure my friends and tutors did not die in vain. I will honor their sacrifice by making this world a bit more beautiful and kind.
So what made an artist enlist in the army?
Perhaps I am a true artist, or simply an amateur who defaces canvases in my spare time. My goddess is a patron of art, so painting is part of my prayer, and I put all my heart into my pieces. But I am a cleric above all else, so I must also tend to others.
Fair enough.
I went to war because here's where I'm most needed. Sure, I could be painting idyllic landscapes and offering empty prayers to my goddess, but that won't stop people from dying. My goddess has no tolerance for false piety.
I see. And who are you exactly, and how can you help the army?
My name is Sozio Vanek. I am a cleric of Shaylin, the Eternal Rose and the Goddess of Beauty. Yes, I know that many people would consider me useless in a war. This is not a usual war, though. Just consider our enemy. The Abyss and his demons are the very embodiment of everything evil and ugly in the world. Perhaps a disciple of kindness and beauty might come in handy.
Fair point. And just to be clear, I wasn't judging, I just was wondering.
I have no doubt that we will win this war, Commander. We just have to. It is our destiny. My role is to help you, and all those standing by your side in this struggle, to survive and flourish. Everyone deserves the chance to find peace and happiness in the world that they are defending so selflessly.
True enough. You wanted to talk to me about something, right?
Yes, I have a personal request. Before we undertake our journey and leave Canabris behind, I would like to visit Martyr Zacharias' cemetery for a funeral. It's not far from here, and it's important. I would like to pay my respects to my friends from the Temple of Shaylin who died defending the city. Also, if it's not too much trouble, I would like you to come with me to honor their memory. Their friends and family will be at the funeral, and perhaps the commander's personal presence will bring them comfort.
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
I know that you are burdened by many cares right now, so I understand if you can't find the time. But if
listen.
you could, I would be sincerely grateful.
I don't need to find the time because I'll just make it. Alright. We'll do it. It was nice meeting you. Now I have to go.
You must be rather busy indeed. Leading a crusade all by yourself is no joke. I still believe that you are up to the task. This war has been raging for 100 years, but you've given us a chance at victory.
And we'll seize it. Alrighty.
We march ahead.
Okay, now we gotta talk to Darren again. There you are. So how do you like your new role, advisor? Darren winces. You also enjoy poking me with that stick, don't you? Imagine it. Me, a crusader. If my dearest cousin hoped to teach me a lesson, she managed it perfectly. An assignment I couldn't avoid without losing face. This idiotic journey leading me straight into the demon's maws. I could have been on a pleasure boat right now, with the loveliest songstress in Pitax, so he is a fanboy of the bard she mentioned, on my arm, and a bottle of the finest Keonan wine to keep us company. I see. Did you also receive a fraction of that unusual power? Looks like it. I genuinely hoped that getting away from you would be the end of it. If your gift truly did come from Iomade, then giving me a smidgen of that power was a very subtle joke on her part. I had no idea that our divine Lightbringer Mendev even had a sense of humor. Don't get me started on my many acts of sacrilege against her. The obscene engraving, the truth about the test of the Starstone, is the tamest one by far. Starstone is a unique gemstone meteorite that was part of the massive meteor shower that struck Galarian in minus 5293. This event known as Earthfall. Okay, that's what the storyteller was telling us about. I'd love to visit Heaven's Edge and see the Erendale estate someday. Oh, I was just about to mention it myself. I've been thinking, now that I'm in the middle of this whole crusade nonsense, I simply must devise new ways to have fun. With all the recent commotion, my birthday completely slipped my mind. What if we were to celebrate it at Heaven's Edge? It's not far from here, and you'll get to enjoy a banquet in Anbana? Oh, well, I don't know if An's supposed to be right there. I think it's in a bona fide haunted house. I believe you're supposed to only use and when the next word starts with a vowel. Right? Is that a vowel? I don't know. It's been a long time since I was in English class. Darren seems to have trouble getting the words out, which clearly indicates how rarely he has to ask for anything. Since you're my superior and I'm your advisor, I am obliged to ask your permission to leave for the festivities, and I want to invite you too. I'm sure the commander can free up an afternoon while the soldiers are on leave. Alright, deal. I mean, that gets us what we wanted, right? Perfect. You'll have a ball. I'll make sure of it. Something strange flickers in Darren's smile. Alright, I should go.
Our path leads on.
Hello. So, what do you reckon about everything that's come crashing down on us? All the responsibility, command, this new power?
I haven't figured it out yet. We'll see what happens next.
Watching and waiting is a good strategy. Probably.
Well, I don't know if it's a good strategy, but what else can I do, really?
I'm still frightened by what happened in the Grey Garrison. Were we really chosen? By Iomade herself? You know, back when I was a snot-nosed kid who just started down the path to becoming a paladin, I imagined once or twice that I was going to do something heroic. The lights would shine down on me, the trumpets would sing, I'd hear the voice of the goddess, or at least her herald, you know? I'd be informed that I had been chosen for a great cause. But that's the point where my imagination always failed me. Somehow, it really happened. Without all the trumpets or the herald or even anyone explaining what I had to do. Though it's clear as day, my place is here, in this demon-ridden wound. Quite a lovely war going on, in fact. Endless, I hear. I'm gonna need some time to wrap my head around this. Spare me an hour and I'll crawl into some dark corner and whine about my hard lot. What can I tell you? I cry easily.
I see. Let's see. Anything new to ask? Nope. Alright, thanks for talking with me. Until next time. See you. Oh, there's Curl. What did Sela call us? The League of the Inspiring Cart? I wish we could set up an official knightly order with that name. Elan of the Hound Hearts? The knight is so absorbed in reading the letter that he takes no notice of you or anything around him. He smiles and seems like he's about to kiss the paper. Oh, it must be from his fiancée, or his soon-to-be fiancée. I wonder when I'll see a real battle. Everything so far has just been a warm-up. Oh, really? Well, we could have used you in the Grey Garrison. Now that I think about it, where were you? We talked to these guys. Maybe they have something new, though? Oh, finally, a serious dramatic piece in our hands. Hey, brothers, you're looking pretty... Hey, brother, you're looking pretty thin. All this mess has you losing weight. You got to eat, or we'll look like a pear in that long coat of ours. I'd rather shovel horse shit than soldier's grub. Shit smells better. Wouldn't be surprised if it tastes better, too. Oh, God. Soundmaster is the most underrated profession, that's what I say. Lamkin is my name. I am Actor. Okay. And then we got Healer here. Healer nods approvingly. You've earned the title of Commander. Canabra still stands thanks to you, but you'll have to be doubly on your guard. Your Eminence places a target on your back, and there are assassins about. Killing a high-ranking crusader would bring a demon far more prestige than killing a common soldier. Not long ago, I stymied a few of the Spinner of Nightmares attempts on the lives of influential crusaders, so I know what I'm talking about. Which influential crusaders did you save from the Spinner of Nightmares? I'd been hunting the Spinner of Nightmares for over a year. My agents, by that time... Wait, I'm confused by this. Oh, okay. My agents, by that time I'd created a proper network, reported to me that she'd returned to Nerosian. I immediately suspected that she was planning a great atrocity. By that time, again, I'd learned all too well that the spinner was a master of illusions and charms. That's why I never left the house without this. Hiller takes the monocle from his pocket and puts it on cheerfully. This is the Eye of Truth. Ah, is that a Zelda reference? It allows me to see through illusions. Yeah, definitely a Zelda reference. My friend got it from the priest of Nethys. However, neither this monocle nor my network of agents were adequate to prevent the attacks, and we were nearly too late. The Spinner of Nightmares decided to strike at the Cruciform Cathedral. They had gathered to celebrate the victory of the First Crusade. It was a great holiday, and there was a lavish ceremony at the cathedral. An influential priest, Anthoclitus, was in charge of the festivities. They were intending to crown him with a tiara, a symbol of his high status, but the sacred tiara had been replaced. The spinner had obtained an incutilus, a sentient and rather ominous cephalopod from the other end of the world. She'd raised it from an elver and trained it carefully, and she cast an illusion on it so that everyone would see it as a tiara. Ah, I see. The moment its shell was placed on Anthoclitus' head, I don't know how to say that fucking name, the cephalopod would release its tentacles and penetrate the priest's skull. Its poisons would seep into his brain, and it would seize control over Anthoclitus' dead body. Fortunately, we were able to stop this madness in time. I spotted the Spinner of Nightmares in the crowd, chased her down, and we ended up crossing swords on the roof of the cathedral. I nearly defeated her, but she fled upon a giant stallion, which was able to run across the air as if it were on the ground. Oh, damn, I want one of those. I was so close to catching her, she'd suffered a setback, but I let her escape. Hilter's bitter and angry smile shows he hasn't made peace with his failure. We've already asked him about all this, right? It's a long story. Yep. Tell me again, which influential... Yep, same stuff. Alright, I have to go. Good luck. Watch your back. Only trust your closest friends. The enemy is cunning and treacherous. Ember is bobbing her head and humming a tune. She greets you with a carefree, cheerful smile. Her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again into the distance. How are you handling your new abilities? Abilities? The girl tilts her head to her shoulder. What are you talking about? Oh, the tricks you learned when the big gray house blew up. They're funny. Thanks for teaching them to me. Sure thing. The Queen gave me the title of Knight Commander and put me in charge of an army. What do you think about that? The elf focuses her wandering gaze on your eyes, smiles and shakes her head. Don't believe titles. All of us in the world are children of the street, barefoot, hungry and scared, a step away from death. Some imagine they're strong and rich, like gods, but don't forget who you really are behind the title. Fair enough. Okay, I have to go. So go. The elf watches you with a radiant smile as you leave. Oh look, we brought the prestidigitator painter golem. Happy to be of service, and may Shaylin brighten and vivify your day. Irbeth, what is this thing doing in our camp? It's under my supervision. Since the day we were blessed with this shiny chatterbox, may Shaylin brighten and vivify its day, there have been 16 attempted thefts, 2 by those I had entrusted with protecting it. Oh, really? You think we should have left it in the ravaged city so some smart aleck could chop it up? No, it's now the property of the Crusade, which means I'm going to stand guard over it, even if I have to keep this beautiful oaf in the command tent. Okay. Happy to be of service, and may Shaylin brighten and vivify your day. Alright, see ya. Happy to be of service, and may Shaylin brighten and vivify your day. Commander, allow me to say something? Irbeth looks even more serious than usual. Before you... This wasn't a war. It was agony. drawn out over decades. No one believed in victory anymore. When the demons attacked the city, for some it was a relief. At least the end had come. They laid down their weapons and surrendered without a fight. I felt the same thing, but I somehow got through on stubbornness and the vague hope that if nobody found Anevia's body, she might by some miracle have survived, and that miracle was you. You returned my beloved to me when I'd nearly lost all hope of seeing her alive again. Then you went on a suicide mission to the Great Garrison and won the city back for us. You turned a defeat into a victory. And I know it wasn't easy, but you make everything seem so effortless. Why am I tongue-tying this? Effortless. You do everything just like that, she says with a snap of her fingers. Oh, so you do everything just like that. And then snap. Okay. The Queen believes in your powers too. But for me, they're just more proof of what I felt that day when I saw Anevia alive, standing next to you. You're the miracle we've been waiting for. You're the one who will finally put an end to this terrible war. And in spite of everything, deliver us the victory we so desperately need. With you, I'm sure this crusade will achieve what the others could not. So, it turns out the Queen has her head of the counterintelligence watching me. I wonder why. You think the Queen doesn't trust you? If that were true, she wouldn't have put you in charge of this army. My main task is to be your advisor until you've gained enough experience as a commander. As for counterintelligence, Anevi and I were tasked with keeping an eye on your inner circle, but you're not under suspicion, Commander. You're under our protection. Okay. It's hard to believe your origin is so humble. You deserve a noble title more than many who inherit them. Erebeth's cheeks blush a little. Thank you, Commander. It's an honor to hear that, especially from you. Every noble family begins somewhere. You must have heard the recent story from the Stolen Lands and the River Kingdoms. Yep. Just imagine, coming from nowhere and making it all the way to a royal crown in just a few years. Sometimes I wonder what would happen if I managed to distinguish myself somehow. But then I push away such unworthy, selfless thoughts, of course. We don't fight for rewards. The fate of the world is at stake, and yet Erebeth's blush deepens and she falls silent. We need reinforcements. Can you get us more soldiers? Erebeth frowns. When we began the march on Dresden, we chose speed over numbers. If I order more volunteers to be recruited, they simply won't arrive in time. We could pay mages to deliver the troops to the camp, except I doubt our army's coffers could afford it. If you can spare 7,500 gold coins, I will see to our reinforcements. Yeah, you have your orders. Here's 7,500 gold coins. Consider it done. Alright, I have to go. Erebeth says goodbye with a short bow.
I will guide us.
Alright, I think Nura's in here. We can talk to her. Yeah, she is. Oh, also something new in her chest. Knight Commander, how can I help? There's much I can do. Just ask. Nura looks at you with eyes filled with enthusiasm. She's holding a notebook and a traveler's inkwell. You probably heard about the wound I have, the one that sometimes opens on my chest. Can you perhaps tell me if it's some kind of demonic curse? Yes, indeed. I've been told of your affliction. There appears at the center of your chest. Can you will the wound to open? No? That's a shame. What can you tell me about this wound? Well, it's difficult to say. I know of blades that leave never-healing cuts, of poisons that stop wounds from healing. I've heard of witches' curses that are rewarded with eternal wounds, but wounds that seem to reopen and heal over and over. Perhaps you know of other cases like this? Let's think. In 4671, a Mendevian army corporal had all his bones and cartilage turned into glass. In 4700, a scribe in Canabras had all her skin simply come away like she'd been boiled. And in 4638, oh, you don't happen to have insects crawling over you? Locusts? No? Rats, perhaps? Too bad. Nura looks at you with genuine regret. Oh, well, do you think it's dangerous? It most likely is dangerous, but you are under the protection of Iomade, Commander. She granted you mythic power, as they say. Surely the Inheritor would not leave you to face this alone. Have you perhaps noticed that the wound opens at moments when you waver in your faith? Perhaps it's triggered by doubt. Frowning, Nura looks at you with sincere concern. Alright, thanks for your answers. I'm sorry I couldn't tell you anything useful. I'll be sure to study this matter and consult a few of my encyclopedias. Tell me about yourself. Oh my, I could tell you so many things, and you choose the most boring one of all. But alright, about myself then. Where are you from? Isgur, a small piece of land that proudly calls itself a country, though it hasn't been independent for a single day in all the centuries it's existed. They have a lot of national pride, but all of it is borrowed, always looking to the great day when they can at last be freed from the rule of Cheliax. The Isgari love talking politics. If two of them start bargaining over beets at the market, you can be sure that they'll end up arguing about whether an independent Isgur will be a monarchy or a republic. I've always found it funny to listen to, and a little disgusting. You see, there are a lot of us halflings in the country, but very few are citizens. Most are slaves. Oh my. I was lucky. I've always been clever ever since I was little, so they sent me to school instead of making me do the grunt work. They taught me to count and write, and I was sold as a secretary to the Lord Auxiliar Tresbot. Oh, we have a book about him. He's the one I left Isgur with, never to return, I hope. So how did you come to serve the Queen? I was a slave of Lord Tresbot. I'm just going to say that because I don't really know how to say his first name. And Isgur, my homeland. Oh, what a man he was. He towered over his fellows like a rock over a garbage heap. A true hero. He bought me as a simple secretary, but he made me learn the history of the world wound. All of it. One volume after another. He hired tutors for me, even sent me to meet prominent historians. He didn't want a simple slave, but a slave with an impeccable education. Lord Tresbot was going on a crusade. He firmly believed that the servants of the good gods were weak, and only a follower of Asmodeus could stand against the demon invasion. He took me along as a secretary, a historian, and most importantly, he entrusted me with recording his glorious story for future generations. Oh, so you probably wrote the book we have then, right? The one that we also found in your room somewhere. But we had found one before that. In his crusade, Lord Tresbot performed many brave feats, but even he could not stand against the world wound alone. In his final battle with the demons, when my lord realized he was doomed, his final act was to cover my retreat so that I could tell the world of his great deeds. Some people have said what he did was not heroic, just an arrogant moron puffing himself up one last time, but I say curse their tongues. My difficult journey ended in Mendev, where I found my freedom. There, I published Lord Tresbot's biography, and I don't want to boast, but, who am I kidding? Of course I do. The book sold in great numbers, and made me rather famous for a time. That's what brought me to the Queen's attention. She invited me to her court. After all, she was curious about my deceased lord, and she was in great need of an expert on the history of the world wound. I hope you'll find me useful as well. Yeah, so is the one that wrote that book. Okay. So you're not just a historian, but a writer too? Will you write a book about my crusade? Haha, why not? As soon as we finish off the demons, I'll get right to it. Just take care that you don't end up like Lord Tresbot. Do you worship any deity? She makes a wry face. When I was a slave in Isgur, they would beat me with a stick to force me into believing in Asmodeus. They hit me and said it was for my own good. Ever since then, I don't like temples. I realize there are different gods like Desna and Kadeen who teach goodness and freedom, but it's just as soon as I smell frankincense, I see the slave driver's stick. Maybe one day I'll be able to turn to a deity without cringing from a blow for not being reverent enough. But for now I let others pray for me. Nura's smile Nura's smile trembles and collapses. Perception check passed. Nura sounds sincere, but you feel she's holding something back. Thank you for your answers. Tell me the history of the world wound. Oh, I could talk about that for hours. What exactly do you want to know? Tell me about old Sarkoris. It was an unforgiving country, inhabited by numerous tribes and Kelid barbarians. Imagine Numeria, but without the Metal Mountains, or the realm of the Mammoth Lords, but with a milder climate. That's Sarkoris. The country was ruled by priests of forgotten deities and shamans. It's said that even back then, before the world wound, the boundary between worlds was especially thin in this region. Since ancient times, Discari had his claws sunk deep into the minds of the locals. His cults thrived here for many centuries. Aridin tried to stamp them out, but in the end, of course, he passed away. Aridin is an immortal Aslanti. Okay. Wait. He raised the Starstone from the bottom of the inner sea, and in so doing founded the city of Absalom. Oh, okay. So how did the World Wound come to be? It happened the year Aridin died, 4606, a little over a century ago. No one knows if the timing was coincidental or if there was some connection with Aridin's death, but I'll tell you what we do know. The priests and shamans who ruled Sarkoris hated arcane magic and all who practiced it. Wizards and sorcerers were driven from the land, or worse. One of their prisons held a witch named Erilu Vorlesh. We know nothing about her besides her name, and of course the atrocity she committed. By some unknown method, she managed to harness the terrible power of the demon lord Discari. Together, they tore open the barrier between worlds, opening a rift to the abyss in the very middle of Sarkoris. The World Wound slowly but mercilessly expanded, devouring more and more land. In a matter of years, Sarkoris was a memory. After a moment of silence, Nura adds softly, "Sometimes I think, what did they do to Erlu in that prison? Just imagine, she was ready to give herself to the abyss, if only the demons might devour her torturers along with her. To imagine such hatred, it terrifies me." Tell me about the First Crusade. It began in 4622. Yes, it took the church and the secular authorities nearly 2 decades and hundreds of thousands of lives before they decided to take action. In the meantime, Sarkoris was only supported by a handful of volunteers. Okay. By the time the crusade began, the demons had already invaded Mendev. The Crusaders pushed them back, in what must have seemed a total triumph at the time. The forces of good easily crushed the demons on all fronts. They erected Dresden on the lands they conquered, an indestructible fortress and the capital of the Crusader movement. In 4630, 8 years after it began, the First Crusade was declared victorious. It was the first triumph of the Crusaders, and unfortunately, the last. Tell me about the Second Crusade. In 4638, the World Wound suddenly started expanding and a new wave of demons appeared. The Crusaders were all but delighted. Last time, they'd routed the forces of the Abyss, and they welcomed another chance to prove themselves. But this time, everything was different. Instead of scattered gangs, they faced a large and organized army. Dresden was besieged, and the Crusaders lost all the lands they had won back before. They had to retreat, and all that remained of Sarkoris was left to the demons. But while the monsters were devouring the unprotected lands, the Crusaders erected a chain of wardstones along the border with the World Wound. We have Iomade and her herald to thank for their help. It was Second Crusade's only victory, but it halted the Wound's growth. The catastrophe had become a stalemate, at the cost of tremendous sacrifice. And what about the Third Crusade? About 50 years after opening the World Wound, Discari found an ally, Baphomet. Baphomet entered the war, a cunning, insidious demon lord who prefers deception to open conquest. He sets his enemies against each other and lures the virtuous onto the path of wickedness. Traitors appeared among the Crusaders, secret agents of his cult. For a time, no one suspected a thing, even as they watched helplessly as the Crusaders' movement fell to ruin. Where once valor proudly stood, now greed and dumb cruelty reigned. Cruelty. I don't know why I just sometimes randomly tongue twist words. And outrage was drowned in apathy. In 4665, the church announced a new crusade, hoping to boost morale. They didn't succeed, to put it mildly. Some fought the demons in earnest, and for a time they even dared hope to retake Dresden. But the Third Crusade would be remembered as a witch hunt, in every sense. Inquisitors hoped to purge any cultists from the ranks of fighters. Okay, so this is when Holrune was going on his whole burning random elf girls and people. Even though technically he wasn't wrong, because she is a witch and her dad was a witch, according to her. But instead they got a barrage of denunciations, widespread suspicion, and innocent victims. Yeah, okay. It sometimes happened that two orders would denounce each other as traitors and wipe each other out, much to the demon's delight. Just 3 years later, in 4668, the church put the disgrace to an end. Of all the crusades, that one was the least glorious. Okay, and what about the Fourth Crusade? Of course, the demons had no intention of sitting quietly caged behind the wardstones. They kept attacking Canabras, trying to reach the stone or destroy it, or just scratch its surface, or, if even that wasn't possible, befoul it. The Crusaders drove the demons away from the city again and again. The Fourth Crusade would last for 15 years, an exhausting study in positional warfare. The demons attacked and they were pushed back. The Crusaders went on the offensive but were forced to retreat, and all the while the losses were tremendous. The Fourth Crusade's only achievement was that they didn't let a single wardstone fall. They didn't retake a sliver of land, to say nothing of Dresden. So many lives just to maintain the stalemate. You can imagine how that affected morale. Okay, thank you for your answers. My pleasure. You just have to remember to stop me or I'll go on about it forever. Okay, I have to go. If you have any questions, come back. Will do.
Without a
Okay.
doubt.
Then we need to come back here to Nenio. Ah, girl, there you are. Very good, just in time. You will be delighted to know that I need you for an experiment. So, the Grey Garrison stands roofless. Demons are running for the hills with their tails between their legs. Mendev's queen, what's her name? It's on the tip of my... Ah, yes, Galfrey, is scurrying to and fro, and all this somehow connected to you, my loyal follower. Thus far, there is no scientific evidence of your exceptionality. If one discounts blind faith in divine intervention, which I do, we people of science refuse to believe in the inexplicable without any proof. We are the ones who explain the inexplicable. Nenio punctuates her statement with an energetic sweep of her arm. And therefore, open your mouth and say ah for me. Open your mouth. Ah. Nenio peers into your mouth with a practiced eye. Alright, your throat's fine, tongue looks perfectly normal, your breath... She sniffs. The smell is in line with the regular functioning of a digestive system. Now for your teeth. She sticks one hand in your mouth and probes each of your teeth in turn with the skill of a seasoned dentist. No detectable alterations. By the way, did you know that many individuals, while being wholly civilized, representatives of their races, still have an amazingly powerful bite? As if suddenly recalling something, Nenio promptly pulls her hand out of your mouth. Yeah, she's scared I'm gonna bite her. If someone gets on my nerves, I can bite hard enough too. Can you? We'll definitely must test that someday, but not today. Now we are conducting an experiment of a different kind. Moving on. Alright, what do we have next? Ears. Let's check your hearing. Testing! Nenio yells right in your ear and nods in satisfaction as she observes your reaction. Your hearing is fine. Well, was fine. But don't worry, it's scientifically proven that it should return to normal soon. Next. Nenio circles you. Eyes are clear. Posture is satisfactory. Limb length is standard. No lice. She stops, rubs her chin in contemplation, and, in a slight, dejected tone, says, Girl, you are the picture of health. It's a pity I was expecting to find something abnormal. Oh, it's a pity. I was expecting to find some anomaly. Well now, let's assess your mental state. Ow. Imagine a hypothetical situation. You are a tree. Two squirrels have found their way into your hollow and are now copulating there. What do? What is this nonsense? This nonsense, as you call it, is a unique methodology for detecting secret tendencies hidden in one's subconsciousness. It was developed by the greatest scientists of modern times. Now focus on the task at hand, if you please. I'll do precisely nothing because I'm a tree. An unconscious act of withdrawal, along with a lack of trust in your own abilities, or perhaps just a healthy dose of pragmatism. On to the next question. Another hypothetical situation. You are a tomato. You have just been picked from the vegetable patch and put into a crate. You know that today the cook will use half of the tomatoes from your crate to make soup. What do? There's nothing I can do. I'm a tomato, remember? An unconscious act of withdrawal, inability or unwillingness to see something bigger behind something small. Alright, I understand. On the surface, it appears you don't really believe in your ability to change things, but in fact, you are a strong pragmatist who knows perfectly well that you knows what you can and can't do. Your reasoning is that of a mortal. one who is capable of achieving a great deal, though she would deny even that. On that note, I deem this experiment complete. Thank you for your participation. Nenio looks at you pensively, and then gestures at you with a wide sweep of her arm. And yet, you remain a puzzle to me. I love puzzles. One of these days, I will solve you completely. Unless I forget. Now, I have time to answer your questions. Come on, ask away. No, that's all. I have to go. My lord. Nenio's a cool character.
Forwards.
Okay, Lawn? What brings you here? What do you think of what happened in the Grey Garrison? Did you feel a change in yourself? It's hard not to notice when the demons start running away from you like a flock of frightened bats. Powers granted by Iomade to defeat demons? Lon raises his hand above his head and pensively scratches behind his single horn. Since I was a kid, I've taken whatever I've been given and used it as best I can. Anything goes when you're trying to survive. Doesn't matter where your blessings come from. We can think about that when we're old. If we live that long. But you know, this time even I'm not so sure. A divine power that just appears out of nowhere? Sooner or later we'll have to pay for it. I'd like to know what the price will be. I see. Okay, thanks for your answers. So long.
We march ahead.
I think that's everybody, right? What do we got over here? Encampment. Oh yeah, I think the queen should be over here, but I don't know if she'll have anything to say. Oh, we need to talk to Camellia and Woljif as well. No, maybe she's not over here yet. I think we have to leave first. Leave and then come back. Mysterious elf. Damn it, you again, soldier? I saw you talking to the girl hiding her face. Who was she and what did she want? I don't know, Commander. She never introduced herself, but I bet she's not a part of our army. I know all our soldiers by name and by sight. Wilser frowns gloomily, his cordiality gone in an instant. She was looking for some elf volunteer, wanted to know which tent he was sleeping in. At first I thought she was a messenger from Mendeb. She definitely wasn't one of us, but now I see how it all looks mighty shifty. The quartermaster eyes you with concern. She was some sort of spy then? Your supply would do any wine shop proud. Does the crusade really need this much alcohol? Wilser smiles shyly. Don't think I'm trying to encourage drunkenness among our crusaders. It's all in good fun, a way to blow off some steam. When soldiers can gather by the fire and raise a cup to honor both the living and the dead, it reminds them that life goes on. But those who drink to excess or the detriment of their duties won't get a drop from me. There is no sight more depressing than a drunkard. I see. Okay. I think I have some things for you. Yeah, not too many, but hey. Alright. And Woljif. Woljif gives you a friendly wave. Hey, Chief, want to talk? What do you think of my new powers? Woljif pauses to think, rubbing his chin. You mean what you did back there? I have a few ideas. We could send you to a Patax underground arena to fight. Give you a scary name like Swift Sting or something like that. Give you a great cover story. Enemies burn down your house. You're avenging your dead family. The public eats that stuff up. You'll wear a shiny, eye-catching outfit. Or a black one if you like black better. We'll split the prize money, 60-40. 60 for me, of course. You know, arranging fights isn't easy. Those people are tough. I'll be taking more risks than you, and after we get set up in Patax, we'll tour different cities, make some real money. What? You don't like the sound of it? Do you have any other suggestions? Woljif grins, his yellow eyes lighting up. I got one more. Have you heard of Razmaran? It's some land in the River Kingdoms ruled by a King Razmir. A friend of mine used to live in Razmaran. He got out of there as fast as he could. Long story short, this King Razmir of theirs is a god. He keeps his people under his heel. They're all terrified of what he might do. He sits on his throne wearing some white mask, giving power to anyone. Come and take power from me, he says, so long as you believe in me. Woljif quickly checks that no one is eavesdropping. But that friend of mine, the one who fled, has a half-sister on his old man's side, who's a cook in the castle, and a washerwoman who the cook plays cards with in the evenings told her a juicy rumor. Word is, Razmir isn't a real god at all. He's got no powers. So here's my point. You do have powers, pretty scary ones too. We'll find some shabby little kingdom, I'll start some rumors, you'll show off a few tricks to wow the locals, and that's it. We'll make you a deity. But first, I want you to put it in writing that I'll be your chief advisor. I'm not doing anything just on the nod. I've been there. People promise you mountains of gold, and then when it comes to it, they're all, get lost, or I'll set the dogs on you. So, do you like the idea? Call myself a god and deceive people? That's disgusting. Cleaning privies is disgusting. Deceiving an entire kingdom is an art. You're not appreciating what it is I'm offering you, Chief. I don't make offers like that to just anyone, you know. Alright, we'll have to go. Will just shrugs. Whatever, you're free to do as you please. Horgus Worm. Horgus Worm has been expecting you, thumb stuck in his belt. There you are. I've been waiting. As you see, I too have joined the crusade. I don't know how to swing the sword, but war is costly, and I have money. Besides, my intellect and business sense may prove useful even on the battlefield. Besides, I believe, Horgus shifts awkwardly from foot to foot, I believe I owe you an apology. The way I behaved was rude, ill-mannered. You are an honest and honorable person. You have clawed your way up from the bottom of society to the title of Knight Commander, and you are friends with Queen Galfrey herself. Such persistence deserves respect. Horgus tilts his head in a brief acknowledgement of your merits. Please, allow me to give you this magic amulet from my humble personal treasury to mark our future cooperation. Amulet of Blackened Mirror. Okay, we've asked him these two. We asked him that. Wait, did we ask him this? Aren't you afraid I'll reveal your secret to everyone? Are you threatening me? Oh, are you threatening me? I've invested a lot of money in your crusade, and I will invest even more, and yet you think to humiliate me in front of everyone? That's not going to work. If a scandal breaks out, it will be your word against mine, and I've been known as Horgus Worm for several decades. I own a vast estate outside of Canabras and a share of the local quarry. I will defend my good name to the end. Your claims will seem like vile slander. I'll see to that. Horgus's face becomes blotchy, and his eyes nearly pop out of his eye sockets. He calms himself with visible effort. However, I do hope it won't come to any of that. We're all here for a common cause, victory over the demons, and I intend to see this business through. Well, geez, I wasn't saying I was going to. I was just wondering if you were worried about it. So why have you decided to support the Crusades now? Gorm. With all due respect, that's none of your business. I have my reasons. Perhaps I felt a rush of patriotism when Canabras was destroyed. Anyway, why would you think I never supported the Crusaders? Perhaps I simply don't like to brag about my donations. Well, we do know that he actually was donating stuff to the Crusades, so... Ostentatious charity only attracts beggars. I'd wager that Irabeth has no idea whose money she's spending on drinks and supplies. So why did you hide the fact that Camellia is your daughter? I think he already said why. Didn't I tell you this at the mansion? Yeah, you did. It's because her mother, Iris, was a lowly half-elf who looked after my garden. I always wanted to join the Gorm name with another noble family. The Gorm legacy must not be mixed with common blood and vanish into obscurity. Iris didn't mind, and we managed to hide our relationship. When Camellia was born, I did not claim her as my own. To all Mendev, Camellia is the daughter of a lowly servant who died over a decade ago. Yeah. So he did basically tell us all of that. The only thing that was new was the part where he said, didn't I already tell you this? Oh yeah, we didn't ask about this. How did Camellia's mother die? Horgus pierces you with a long, heavy stare. I'm not going to tell you about that. Some things ought to remain private. Okay. What can you tell me about Count Darren Arenday? The nobles of Canabras should be acquainted with each other, shouldn't they? He is a brilliant young man with a brilliant pedigree, and that story of his, the nobility, is the glue that keeps our society together. And that story of his, The nobility is the glue that keeps our society together. I suppose that's why demons so often choose their estates as primary targets. Who would notice the demons' bloody massacres if they only slaughtered poor country folk? Well, I'm sure some people would. The Arenday family shared the tragic plight of the Gwyrms, along with many other members of nobility. They fell victim to treacherous attack during a major celebration taking place at their family estate. I hadn't received an invitation and was slightly insulted by the snub, but it turned out to be a blessing in disguise. The gods saved me from a terrible fate. All the guests died that day from a magical demonic disease. I sympathize with the Count deeply. He has endured so much, and it's no wonder he keeps himself aloof from me. I think this is due to the fact that Horgus Worm's fate so resembles his own, and we both have to relive those horrible memories whenever we see each other. Wait, so does he know about your secret then? Otherwise, that wouldn't really make any sense. Okay, and we've asked him that. Alright, I have to go. Now, Camellia. Greetings. The neat smile on Camellia's lips disappears so quickly, you almost wonder if you imagined it. What do you think of the new powers you received from me? Camellia shrugs nonchalantly. People of noble descent grow accustomed to ample opportunity. The powers I received from you are useful, but I see no point in treating them with excess piety. Okay, fair enough. Well, I have to go. I won't keep you. The dawning smile on Camellia's face freezes and quickly dies away.
Our path leads on.
I think that was
That
everything.
is quite a discovery.
May Canobras be damned. Anonymous pamphlet. Let's see. Where did it go? It looked this right here. No, that's an unfinished letter. That was from the Great Garrison. Anonymous pamphlet. I spit on the streets of Canobras. I spit on its granite walls and its stained glass windows. If tomorrow the ground trembles, splits apart, and devours this cursed city, I will not shed one tear. No one here, not a single soul, deserves any compassion. Everyone who lives in the city is a criminal. If there were any justice in this world, every one of them would be hanging from the gallows. Prelate Holrune and Queen Galfrey chief among them. Ask anyone on the streets what they know of mongrels. The answer will be dumb silence or lowered eyes of a scoundrel who knows their crimes but doesn't want to think about it. Mongrels, a disgusting nickname which the residents of the city have given to the brave crusader heroes who defeated the forces of evil but paid for it with their health. Covered with scabs and tumors, bloated and gnarled, they were no longer beautiful enough to be tolerated by the very people they'd saved. As a reward for their heroism, the city dwellers exiled them to the sewers and damp caves beneath the city. The author of these words went down there and spoke with them, and I'll have you know that the ugliest of them is more noble than all the paladins of Mendev, not to mention the head-chopping prelate and his murderous queen. And if any pretend that today's city dwellers aren't responsible for the crime of their grandfathers, then I'll spit in their face, for the grandchildren of the exiled are still down there, crawling in the mud and eating garbage, and everyone who knows about this and does nothing, and everyone who should know but prefers blissful ignorance, I say they're all guilty and they repeat the same crime every day. And as long as this doesn't change, any citizen who desires to fight a demon should take a knife and stab themselves in the stomach, for your city has already rotted, and you are no better than the demons. And if anyone would repent and right this terrible wrong, they should turn their weapons on the prudish paladins who preach good, but defend an order that flies in the face of justice. Down with the paladins, down with Prelate Holrune, he's dead, so you don't have to worry about him anymore. Down with Queen Galfrey. Okay. Ah yes, we have some levels and such as well. Actually, let's do this. And why are these blocked? Oh, she needs prerequisite major hexes. Does she not get major hexes? Let's get Misfortune. Evil Eye can be cast multiple times. This can't, but it doesn't look like it has a save. Oh, it does have a save. What is the save, though? A will save negates this hex. Oh, okay. I think this used to be better than it is now. I think it got nerfed. Because I remember I used to use this all the time. Evil Eye seems much better now. Because it doesn't... It has a save, but it doesn't... It can't only be used once a day. Delay poison, communal, or serious wounds. And then... For her, we want... Where is it? Isn't it up here? Yeah, Boundless Healing. Okay, and then... Camellia will just keep you with Shaman, Trickery, and Persuasion. She didn't get anything new at all, which is whatever. And then... Second Spirit? Frost. Wait, what else does she get from this? Frigid Blast, Ice Splinter, Guardian of the North. Smilodon, interesting. 1 hour per level. The Shaman can use this ability once per day. On a failed save, the target is fatigued for 2 rounds. At 8th and 16th level, the duration of this hex is extended by 1 round. Whether or not the save is successful, the creature cannot be the target of this hex again for 24 hours. Huh. What else? Maybe Bones? It's this Touch of the Grave. We know what that is. Soul Shard. DR3 over Magic. Increases by 1 every 4 Shaman levels beyond 8. And Shedding Form. Sheds her body and becomes incorporeal. All of her weapon attacks are considered to have a ghost touch weapon. Okay. And have the ability to make incorporeal touch attacks. Oh, okay. Yeah. And then that's prerequisites for Bone Lock. Suffers stiffness in the joints. Stagger. Okay, so it's a stagger, Bone Ward. I'm not going to worry about that. Let's give her something else, like Leading Strikes. What is this? Crack an enemy's existence, leaving weak points for your allies. Every time you hit a target, you leave a mark on it. Any ally attacking the marked target deals additional divine damage. Only one ally can leave a mark on a target at a time. Other allies with Leading Strike ability do not deal additional damage. Sure, let's do that. Seems good enough for me. Everybody else is fine, which is interesting because I didn't think we had leveled everyone up. Oh, Woljif was with us. Okay, I guess these two just weren't, and I guess we have to wait for him to get his mythic path thing, I guess.
I will guide us.
Maybe we actually have to take him out before he gets it. I think that's everybody now. Oh wait, no, we still need to go in here. We already talked to him, right? Yeah. But there is Foreign over here. The elf before you casually rests his bandaged arm on the weapon at his side. He bows his head with dignity. I congratulate you on your new rank, Commander. My hunt demanded that I travel with your armory. Naturally, I wouldn't burden your forces with the need to care for an outsider. I provided myself with all the necessities. Okay, nothing new then, other than that little bit of dialogue. Can you talk at all? Teacher, I sharpened your quills. Oh, he already said that last time. Alright, I think that's everything. We talked to Lon, we talked to Sela, we talked to Ember. Okay. One thing I did want to do was look in here and grab some of these weapons and stuff out to see who needs what and what we can sell. So he definitely needs some new armor. That's 8, that's 9, that's 10. Oh, well, we should probably give that to Sela though. Is it this one? Yeah. That's 10. And also an enhancement to Con. So give that to Sela, and then we'll come over to him. And that's 9, 7, 8. And this is medium armor. I'm not sure. We could give him this, or actually we can give that to Camellia, and then we can give him the Crypt Raider armor. Or actually, we can give him the Crypt Raider armor, and we'll give him a half plate +1. Belt of Incredible Dex. He's got 20. We could give it to him. Oh, and what's this thing do? Whenever the wearer of this amulet uses a hex, the DC of the saving throw against it is increased by 1. Alright. Alright, here you go, Ember. Cloak of Resistance +2. Let's give that to Sela. And I guess I'll take this one. Agile Fists, Natural Armor. Oh, the horse can wear capes too. Let's actually give the horse the cape. There you go. You give him this. And how about we give him the malady? That way we can use Finian for someone else who needs it more. She's got the Oracle, Light Oracle crossbow. Which is fine, I guess. This the ability on it would actually be really good for her, assuming she can actually hit something with it. Because then it would, like her, because her curse is, where's the curse here? She gets a -4 penalty on weapon attack rolls. So if she hits something with it, and is it critical hits only? Okay, yeah, if she critically hits something with it, which will be very rare, it'll give them a -4 attack roll. Without giving her the or without giving it the benefits of her curse. So that'll be really nice. And then as for the short bow of code, we can probably just sell it, to be honest. Alright, and then social. Let's get rid of those. What is your... It's got selective channel, extra channel, toughness, and armor proficiency. So he's not trained in anything specifically. Do you have this? We can give him a glaive. That'll be fine. I wish we had a magical dueling sword. I'm sure we'll get one eventually. What's this here? Unbending armor. I'm okay on that. Oh, he can't even use these. We don't have much else. Let's give him this. And the wand of remove disease, why not? So actually, let's give that to Nenio. Just so she has something. And then as for these, we need a shield. Oh, he can't use flails, really? I thought all clerics had flail training. Interesting. Well, that's what I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna give that to him as his, like, he's gonna have that and a shield. So I'll have to get him flail training. And those axes I want to keep. Not sure about this warhammer. Maybe the hide armor, or no, the unbending armor I'll keep, and then we'll just sell the rest.
Without a doubt.
Okay. And we're good to go. After we rest, of course. We might want the fatigued thing this time around. Well, not directly right now, actually. Onion soup. Alright.
You know, I wonder, are you always such a nightmare, or are you making an exception just for us rabble? You probably act differently around highborn folk.
You're quite mistaken, my scaled friend. I don't treat people like dirt because they are of a lower station than I am. I simply treat people like dirt. All of them.
Savage. Alright. Let go. And we are going to take Socio. Hold on, let's do this. Socio. I think Nenio's pretty much a must. And then Camellia, nah, Lawn. Yeah. I think that's good. Maybe switch these two around. Alright, let's have these guys catch up. Move all. And assign a general. I think this guy's the best. Early on, anyway. And we could recruit if we want. It's very, very cheap. I don't see why not. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, it's cheap per soldier, not necessarily all around cheap. However, it's also pretty cheap to just buy more resources. And then we can do this. Whoops. And then we can have them catch up. And move all over. And then we'll just have them scout up ahead. Pursue them. We should absolutely destroy them. Yeah. Lol. Not even a challenge. Having defeated a band of cultists who had driven the captives from Canabris and made the ruins of Valus Gift their temporary base, the commander's army celebrates its first triumph. Unfortunately, the demon worshippers have killed all the citizens and gathered their belongings into a huge pile in the middle of the camp. Resources found, finance point 600. I do want to kind of clear the way that way just a little bit. Alright, and now we can... Someone's on the road. Magical anomalies are common in the world of Galarian. So common that the use of the word anomaly itself is questionable. A regular city dweller will encounter a chaotic manifestation of supernatural power at least once in their lifetime. One might naturally assume that the strange sky, the ghostly fire from rifts in the ground, the rain of eyeballs, all that the world wound is known for, should find some purchase in the mortal mind. But even the most worldly of travelers feel uneasy at its borders. Why? Perhaps instinctively they understand that this place is not merely a magical wasteland, but a wound, an ulcer, through which the world itself bleeds into the abyss. The commander and her army walk up the high bank of the West Solon River, or the West Selon River, where it draws near the border of the world wound. The soldiers' feet halt unbidden. On the other bank rises a series of cliffs, too regular in shape to have been formed by wind or water. The sky hangs over their sharp edges and sickening bends. The shade of the mercury on the horizon, rising to dirty rust. As it arches above the soldier's head, it regains its familiar azure hue. Oh man, my tongue's all twisted. The soldiers whisper and grumble. The commander feels eyes upon her back. Somewhere among them, wearing simple armor and unrecognized by anyone, the ruler of Mendev is standing and watching the new commander closely. The commander gives a signal to wait and climbs to the highest point along the bank. There she decides to, well, I guess look around. There is strange movement in the sky. Black clouds twist into funnels and turn a sickly yellow. The brooding storm is on this side of the river, ahead of the army. Avoiding the strange phenomenon will hardly be possible. The commander decides to set an example for the army and lead the march. Failed. Oh, great. Lines of soldiers step warily beneath the shroud of a low black clouds. It's like the world wound has reached out a finger into the lands of Mendev. The gesture seems eerily harmless, but then the clouds come to life, shooting out howling tornadoes one after another. The tornadoes come from all sides, from ahead, behind, and right above the soldiers' heads. The commander is walking in front when a tornado falls from the clouds right on top of her, lifts her off her feet, dragging her up into the alien ravenous sky. A few soldiers leap to the commander's aid and manage to pull her from the storm, but new tornadoes appear all around, and the troops fall into panic. Confused and disoriented, the soldiers run through the wall of deadly storms. One by one, the elements drag them away into the sky, or cast them down the cliffs into the river. In the first half hour of the tornado attack, the army has already lost several people, and the wounded number in the dozens. The commander struggles to restore order for a time. It is their first encounter with the world wound, and the army has already suffered losses beyond just soldiers. They have also been sapped of the nebulous yet potent essence that some call morale. Gathering their strength somehow, the army continues to move forward. Okay, well that sucks. Oh, he got his thing too now, finally, during spells. Oh, you know what I forgot to do was, this stuff. We don't need those. I think just bless is all we really need from him. And then here he's got restoration. That's fine, we don't need that. We can buy scrolls for that. Oh. This is... Alright, never mind. Let's just give him True Strike, and then Protection from Evil Communal. Probably grab a couple of those. Well, actually... Yeah. Oh, you can't? Okay, never mind then. Oh, here we go. Can do these. Grab a couple of those. What else do you have that might be useful? We don't really need you to have healing. A couple of bone shakers are always useful. Protection from energy. Dispel magic. Might be useful from time to time. We have scrolls for prayer. Let's keep one of them. And one animate dead, I suppose. Delay poison communal's nice, but we can give that to Ember eventually. We definitely want to grab 3 hastes, 1 pit, maybe 2 fireballs. and an extra displacement. Actually, we don't need that pit now that I think about it. And then here, yeah, 3 blurs is fine. Let's grab 2 more of those. 1C invisibility. Well, actually, she has that communally, doesn't she? No, I thought she did. I guess not. Not yet, anyway. I guess we'll grab 1 extra blur. Grab as many magic missiles as we can, pretty much. Yeah. And she doesn't need to worry about that. Just make sure. Okay. Alright. I need to go use the restroom before we go in here, so I'll be right back. Alright, we ready. Let's do it. Let me just do that.
Forwards.
I was successful in my search.
We're finally here. Elan and Curl must be around here somewhere, and Jana too, if they gave her permission to leave. Ah, there they are. Greetings, Sela, and greetings to you too, Knight Commander. Sir Elon puts his hands behind his back and bows slightly. Then he casts an inquisitive glance at you. He seems less friendly than he was the day you met him at the Defender's Heart. Jana puts her hands on her hips. She looks even more dashing than usual. Elan is feeling a little shy. He thought he asked for help from a couple nobodies like us, but now you turned into the saviors of Canabras, Knights of the Fifth Crusade, marked by Iomede's blessing, and you still came to help him dig through a pile of junk. Haha. Sela frowns a little. Let's not talk about it. I assure you I'm the same Sela, your friend from the League of the Carp. And we came here to help you look for Elon's ring. By the way, where's Curl? He didn't come with us. He said an old wound was acting up. Alright, my friends. Since we're here, let's finish this mission quickly. I really don't feel comfortable bothering the Knight Commander with my personal problems. I'm glad we're here to help you, Elon. I hope everything works out perfectly for your wedding, too. I love weddings so much. They're full of joy and new beginnings. But I haven't been to any yet. Can I come? Of course, Lady Ember. Let's hope my bride doesn't run away from the bungler who managed to lose the ring he bought for her. What does the ring look like, and where should we start looking? The last time I saw the ring, it was with my things in the traveling chest. Now the camp is in total disarray. I don't know how we'll ever find it. The ring is made of a shiny silver metal with a deep blue-green jewel. You can't miss it. Master Derek is not just a jeweler, he's an artist. There's no mistaking one of his creations. A trinket worth several months' pay, Elon? The rules on the surface are insane. You should give your girls fried rats like we do. You'd save yourself a lot of trouble. Okay. Alright, Lon, that's not how it works. Alright. Is there something wrong, Elon? Am I making you nervous? The young knight is obviously embarrassed. I apologize. Jana is right. Much has changed since we met in Canabras. Some things for the better, some not at all. He stopped short, apparently unwilling to elaborate. Alright, off we go. Jana and I will look around the northern side. We'll see you when we find something, or when we give up trying.
That is quite a discovery.
Just some more junk. Well, I said there was loot there for a second. It must have just been the one we already looted. I'll leave the poor deer alone. A regular old flail. Knowledge of world. Doesn't say what the difficulty is.
A success worthy of praise.
Torn flag of the Hound Hearts, a small but noble order of crusaders. Melted shard of a ring. Bunch of junk. Bunch more junk and a shield. I think it's in this chest here, but I'm gonna loot everything else first. Oh, also Sela.
No reason to pause.
Get on your horse, please.
We march ahead.
Anything else? What's this? The ground is trampled, and there are signs of battle everywhere. The Hound Hearts were clearly attacked by demons here. Okay.
Our
I'm
path
gonna have a
leads
look
on.
around some more. Junk and a potion. A hat for a bard, but we don't really have any bards at the moment. Nor probably will we ever get one. The tent has been cut open from the inside. The knights apparently left in a hurry. This tent is different from the rest. There's a strong burnt smell around it, and the rustling sound coming from inside. Okay. Save. Check the tent.
We won't fall here. I swear it.
Ow. Oh, we didn't set up his spells. That's fine. Let's put that over here. As well as that. Actually, let's swap those. What's this do? Bit of luck. Okay. Okay. Could have went worse. Not too bad. Bunch of standard long swords. Oh, we already read that. Let's see. This is locked. Hey, who has... Oh, nobody has trickery. Yeah, can't pick locks.
I will guide us.
Well, shite.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
I was successful in my search.
Heavy shield. And what about it, though? Is that a... I wish it would tell me what the symbol is. Isn't this... I think this one's Serenray, and then this one's Iomade. Well, either way, it's more important that she have a good shield. Let's also give him... shield, even though we don't really have a one-hander for him to use with it right now. I don't suppose that
Our time has come.
this counts as a song. Oh. Shift right click. Doesn't say. Alright, well. Anything else down here?
Without a doubt.
No?
Forwards.
A small quasit demon emerges from the chest. It looks at you angrily, screwing up its ugly little face. It is holding a shiny object in its paws, a sparkling silver ring with a large blue-green jewel. It's mine! Mine! Elon, look. That look at that creepy thing. What's it holding? I've seen one of those before. These small demons like to tease and bully, but it'll bolt if it senses any real threat. Let's surround it and attack all together before it can figure out what's happening. Mine! The Quasit throws its paws in the air and splashes you with beams of color. You hear insolent giggling. The demon is jumping up and down, throwing the ring into the air and catching it. Mine! Mine! Elan! Jana! Sela glances at her friends, then turns to you. They're alright. They'll come around soon. Quickly, Davina, let's catch the little rascal before it runs off with the ring. Quickly! Follow that wretch. He can't have gone far. Yeah, we're following him. Mine! The ring is mine. You can't catch me, silly weak Acemar. Oh, I had to itch my nose. Oh, there he is. Come and get me. You're too slow. It's fun to play.
We march ahead.
Give me the ring, you scoundrel. Before Elon manages to get the Quasit, the halfling Curl appears right next to it, quite out of nowhere. He snatches the ring from the demon's paws. You mustn't get it. Curl, what are you... Thrusting herself between Elan and Curl, Sela barely manages to absorb the blow aimed at the halfling. Elan, stop! Have you gone mad? He's using a summoning spell. A summon spell. Why did you stop?
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Some lovely play is just stepping into my trap. No, Elan, Sela, help. Damn it. I didn't sign up for this. Get ready, we're on our own now.
I shall not forgive you.
Oh Lord. Well, now we've done it.
I can still fight.
I don't think so.
You.
Yeah, you're dead. I hate these fucking things.
This was unexpected.
This'll leave a bruise.
We're gonna have to reload.
My will is resolute.
Our time has come.
That's not gonna help much, but hey.
Yes?
The world has suffered enough.
Doubt is the heart's greatest
We'll make
challenge.
things right.
Rely
Actually,
on me.
yeah.
He's restless.
Have you thought of
I'm
like
always
that?
open to ideas.
Oh shit, I shouldn't have cast that. It's only run one round per level.
We march ahead.
Whatever. Alright, let's skip all this.
Our path leads on.
Okay. Let's quick save here.
You require my unbiased opinion?
No, I require you to have haste on your hotbar. I don't know why you don't. There we go. Alright.
I can still fight.
Not really.
Take that! Continue fighting!
Hold on. Just a little more. Forgive. Focus.
Ah, fuck. You gotta be kidding me. It teleports me like all the way up into the middle of all of them. Wait, hold on. Everybody hold.
You are my favorite aide.
Ah, fuck.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
There we go. That might help a little bit.
Defeat an option.
The light take you!
Alright. That's the best that's gonna get.
I'm sorry I have to do this.
There we go. Elon, what are you doing? You nearly cut down Curl. Without a second thought, without a trial, without even knowing if he was responsible for all this. He might be a victim himself. What am I doing? He lured us into a trap. Curl was the only one who knew where we were going. He knew we thought there wouldn't be anyone at the camp besides some small harmless demons, so he set a trap. I wouldn't be surprised if his demon masters had him targeting the commander from the start. Talk about believing in the redemption of scoundrels. Elon scoffs. We barely know anything about what happened. Curl is a good lad. He's not a spy or murderer. Maybe they threatened him, tricked him, or even bewitched him with demon magic. And now we'll never know because you let him escape. Better to let a thief escape than cut down an innocent. Elon, think. Sela was defending someone she thought was her friend, and she stopped you from doing something you might regret. I don't need a shepherd to light my path and save me from regrets. Can you say the same, Sela? Or you, Commander? You clearly have something to say. Go ahead then, spit it out. Sela, I didn't want to say this, but I think of you as my friend, so I'm going to warn you. After what happened at the Great Garrison, you're in serious danger, and maybe not just you. You might like to ignore military hierarchy and the rules of knightly orders, but there's wisdom in them, and that that has stood the test of time. A soldier rises from a private to an officer. A knight begins as a squire. Even Iomede's paladins gain their abilities gradually. But not with you and the commander. You were granted incredible powers, far surpassing seasoned paladins with experience and skill far beyond your years. You received this gift at just the right moment and saved a lot of lives across Mendev. That's a great deed that will be remembered for ages to come. But what happened next was wrong. They began to worship you. The queen gave you such vast power, all while you sidestepped everything. Training, experience, hardship. This is not the first time Her Majesty has behaved rashly, and how much good has this brought Mendev? I'm frightened by what I see, especially by the way that you, Sela, trust people so easily and leap into adventures without looking. One day, you'll lower your sword when you should have driven the blade home, just like thousands of bright-eyed youngsters will after you. Elon pauses, as if reluctant to continue, then looks you in the eye. I wanted to tell you the same thing, Commander. You're right to an extent, Elon, but I didn't choose my lot, and I'm just trying to fulfill my duty as best I can. The knight lowers his head. I apologize for my harsh words. I said it to Sela, and I'll say it again. This wasn't a reproach, but a warning. The power you've been giving, it may be your undoing, and the undoing of all the Crusaders along with you. Don't be afraid of what's new and unknown. We just need to bear in mind our responsibilities. Whatever was given to us, we can use it for good. In any case, forgive me for wasting your time and subjecting you to danger here. Now at least we know that Curl is a traitor, and Janna is a coward ready to abandon her friends when the going gets tough. I hope we'll all learn a lesson from these mistakes. As for that blasted ring, to hell with it. Kiana won't love me solely for the gifts I bring her. Elon makes no attempt to conceal his disappointment. Nodding goodbye, he lowers his head and walks away. Sela watches as he leaves. Her expressive eyes are filled with sadness. Everything's become very complicated all of a sudden. Please, Davina, let's go back, and I'd like to talk to you about it later. I have a lot to think about. Okay. Well, first of all, let's loot these stupid things.
We march ahead.
And hopefully we can come back here so we can get into that chest. I keep forgetting that
Our path leads on.
we only have 2 people who can open locks. They can move again. Pursue. Alright. Oh, I didn't even see those guys. It's fine. Easy peasy. Crusaders stumbled upon a group of ragged and exhausted scouts. They had set out on a patrol mission deep into the World Wound, but then when Canabras was attacked, they found themselves cut off and surrounded by demons. Surviving in such hostile conditions was not easy, but the scouts' spirits remained high, and they readily joined the commander's forces. Having defeated the enemy, the Crusaders scatter across the battlefield in search of trophies. The officers keep an eye on the process so that all the valuable trophies go to the treasury and do not end up in the pockets of lucky soldiers. 750 more finance points, nice. And then we've got our scouts now. Although we don't have much to do with them right now. I think that's good for now. Could we actually go to Canabras? Oh, we were supposed to go there with Social as well. No, don't enter. Oh, never mind. We're all fatigued. We might as well just go back to camp for now then. We needed to refill all our spells and stuff anyways. Lon approaches you, casually polishing a ripe apple on his sleeve and smiling. I knew I'd find you here. It's been hard trying to catch you alone recently. Everybody seems to want something from you. You being the commander of the crusade probably has something to do with it. Yeah, you don't say. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Lon's expression grows serious. I've seen you fight plenty of times now. The way you charge into battle like everything's depending on you. I don't know if you're trying to be a hero or if it's just your own honor at work, but when I think about you getting hurt, it's like my insides just turn to ice. Because we're friends, and I worry about you. I know, you're the commander and you've got to lead the charge, but let me protect you. It's the least I can do for you. Lon looks into your eyes. Because we're comrades, right? And I don't want a comrade to be devoured by demons. Just comrades? It sounds like a little more than that. Then you must have a literal army of admirers, because every one of them has sworn an oath to serve you and defend you. I'm no different, Lon laughs. But seriously, I wouldn't be surprised if you did have your fair share of admirers among the Crusaders. I think Galfrey finally got some competition on that score. Well, thank you, Lon. I also appreciate help from a friend. Don't mention it. I'll try not to stick out like a sore thumb and stay out of your way. I'll just watch over you silently observing from the shadows. Wait, no, that came out wrong. Forget what I said. Lon rubs the back of his neck. What I want to say is, you can count on me. Okay. Fair enough, Lon.
I will guide us.
Let's go sell this junk. And then we'll go talk to Sela. Oh, what's this? A message for the commander. A knight in simple armor lowers his voice. I'm the Queen's bodyguard. She sent me to tell you she's arrived at camp incognito as planned. You can find her where the minor knightly orders are camped. Come if you wish to speak with her. Tell Her Majesty I will visit her when time permits. Certainly.
Our time has come.
How are things in camp? Iomade be praised, everything's fine. We're well supplied, nobody's going hungry, and the sick, well, you can't run a military campaign without somebody getting sick. But they aren't taking up any more beds than usual, except the quartermaster looks at the mound of equipment bearing the signs of recent tinkering. We're having a little problem with the soldiers' gear. The army has a standard that dictates who gets what, except this standard is only good for fighting around Canabras. Needless to say, the conditions inside the World Wound are completely different. The scouts have been complaining. The local vegetation is like razor blades, they say, and it's slashing the soles of their boots to ribbons. Their cloaks might protect them from the cold, but they're useless against acid snow or caustic mist. The scouts are missing plenty of vital gear. A coil of rope is a simple thing, but there are not even enough to go around. Can you imagine? How are they supposed to scale mountains with no rope? So I've been thinking, what if we issue them different equipment? The scouts, at least. I'm afraid boots and ropes alone won't be enough. put the scouts on horses, and provide everything they need. Now that you mention it, the horses are faster and can carry plenty. I'll see to it, Commander. I'll immediately write to Canabras and ask for experienced mounted scouts. We're getting ourselves a cavalry. Okay. Show me what you have. Take all this junk. Thank you.
Without a doubt.
Where's Sela? Over here. Sela looks sad and pensive. It's good to see you. Get this. Jana, the one who ran away when we were attacked by demons, never went back to her unit. She was seen running towards Numeria. Looks like she deserted. Anyway, that's not what I wanted to talk about. Or not the only thing. Since our raid on the Houndhearts camp, I've had this sinking feeling that I made a mistake, dragging you into this, I mean. I should have known that a raid along the edge of the world wound wouldn't be so easy. But mostly I was wrong about a lot of people, about Jana, who lost her nerve and abandoned her friends. Well, I mean, especially since last time we talked to her, she was, complaining how she wanted to see a real fight, and then she gets in a real fight with demons and runs away. Anyways, about Curl. I knew he was a thief, but I really thought he'd turned over a new leaf and deserved a little compassion and trust. And Alon? I thought we were kindred spirits, friends through thick and thin, but it looks like I was wrong about him too. Sela looks at you closely, waiting for your answer. Don't lose your trust in people, Sela. So what if you made a few mistakes? It's no reason to give up on your ideals. Somebody has to show people that there's a better path. Sela's expression brightens. Thank you, my friend. I needed that support. She sighs. Thanks for listening to my grumbling, and for helping me get to the bottom of this. I'm not going to leave things as they stand. If I get the chance, I'll track down Jana and see if I can talk some sense into her, and find out why Curl did what he did. I can't stop thinking about what Elon told me in the end. I really have become more powerful than paladins who are far more experienced and selfless than me. There's something not right about it. A servant of Iomade should gain their powers through dedicated personal effort. It's the only way to make sure they'll use the power for good. Our journey so far, it's all wrong. And it means I need to be 3 times as hard on myself now. Okay. Anything else? Oh, I guess so. Good days and clear skies, what do you say? Where are we off to today? The fate of the League of Cart affected you greatly. So you could say, I did what I thought was right. I tried to help a good person with their troubles, and what came of it? I'm sorry, but I won't find peace until I track down Curl and Jana. What were they thinking? Is this their way to get through? Is there any way to get through to them? Or should I just admit I was terribly wrong? There's another thing that's worrying me. The way people react to your power and mine, they think that if we've been chosen by Iomade, they need to pray at our feet. I'm not comfortable with the younger warriors hanging on my every word. Sela smiles sourly. I feel alone. Nobody else is going to sit with me and celebrate saving a beer cart. And I'd like to regain, if not the friendship, at least the trust of the other knights, especially those I respect and consider my friends, like Elon. Okay, well, thanks for speaking with me. Until next time. Sela smiles. See you. Oh, we also forgot to inform him of the thing. I talked to Darren about the estate. He's going to celebrate his birthday at Heaven's Edge, so we can go there as guests. A celebration? That is far from ideal. It will be rather inconvenient for me to conduct the investigation with all the guests around. Thank you, nonetheless, Commander. When you decide to go to the estate, I will join you. Okay. Well, I mean, you asked for us to get in. And it was the best option I had, so you'll have to deal with it. And I almost forgot to talk to the Queen. She probably would have been pissed if I didn't. Queen Galfrey. Queen Galfrey nods to you cordially. Her armor is plain and unadorned. As promised, I entered the ranks incognito, along with a few bodyguards. I have introduced myself as Katrain, an old friend of yours. I am a knight of a minor order, the Green Crows. We shall see how long it takes Anevia to sniff me out, the queen chuckles. You've given an army and the title of knight commander to a stranger. Why? Because for 100 years I have protected my lands, trying to drive the demon horde back into the abyss. I have tried every right and rational method. The queen affords herself a brief, grim smirk. My armies have been led by the greatest generals, even Iomede's angels. My goddess's herald created the wardstones for us. We have tasted victory more than once, but we have failed to close the world wound. As for you, do not call yourself a stranger. You are the savior of Canabris. Hundreds of its people saw the power that descended upon you and turned the demons to dust. It's the sign they've waited for decades. Hold on. Sorry about that. Where were we now? I think we were... It's the sign they've waited for decades. A sign for all loyal hearts and followers of Iomade. The time has come. Hope has been rekindled in the heart of my subjects, thanks to you. Hope is a priceless resource. I had no choice but to give it wings. So why did you decide to join the crusade after all? Because I have a curious mind, and I am quite unable to sit and do nothing for long. The queen smiles, but then grows serious. You ask a difficult question. I must remain as safe as possible. My death or abduction would sow chaos among our forces. However, I am not only a queen, I am also a paladin of Iomade. It is not in my nature to sit in a palace with my sword sheathed. In a manner of speaking, your request was simply a convenient excuse for me to be where I belong, crusading against the demon hordes. Besides, I am curious to see my new knight commander in action. I have a question for you as well. Why did you wish me to join you on the crusade? I mean... That is kind of a curious question that I would like to ask. Is it fair for you to send us to our deaths while you stay safe in a castle? That is most impudent, Commander. What would we become if every ruler or general risked themselves thoughtlessly on the battlefield? Well, who knows? I guess we're gonna find out. May I ask you a personal question? I've learned so much about Queen Galfrey from chronicles and legends, but what about the other Queen Galfrey, the one that the historians and bards cannot see? The queen smiles faintly. That Galfrey is an old woman, weighed down by a great burden, but she has not lost her passion, and she will make the feathers fly when the time comes. It is good that you are still so full of life despite your advanced age. Galfrey's face freezes. Excuse me, I have lost any interest in continuing this conversation. Oh. Lol. I think I made her mad.
We march ahead.
Oh well. Not super worried about it. Anything new? Nope. Alright. I think that's all we needed.
Our path leads on.
Oh, you know what else? I better do everyone else's spells too that's not in our party. I think I did already, didn't I? Maybe not. Let's get rid of that. It's not freaking useful. those are like the only people that have. Okay. So yeah, I guess I did. Alright. Okay. Interesting. So, we need to take her so she can pick locks. Alright, now we go to do Social's thing. An elderly man limps toward a grave and clumsily throws a handful of soil inside. How unfair. They were all so young. They had their whole lives ahead of them. They sacrificed themselves, and an old cripple like me still lives. An elven woman with her face bathed in tears steps up to the grave. She whispers, "The painting. It burned like everything else in the house. There's nothing left for me to remember you by. Nothing." A young man throws a handful of soil into the open grave and stands beside it for a while, lost in thought. Finally, he sighs and steps back. Social throws a handful of soil into the grave in front of him. He takes a breath and prepares to speak, but it seems that he simply cannot find the right words. The cleric wipes his tear-filled eyes, gathers his resolve, and says in a gentle voice, "I wish you a warm welcome in Shaylin's realm. We will win this war, I swear to you. We'll banish this ugliness and evil, make the world richer, and let peace blossom in it. We'll make sure anything like this, he breaks into sobs mid-sentence, then falls silent without finishing his declaration. You fought honorably and remained steadfast in your duty until your final breath. Your deeds will not be forgotten." Social is too absorbed in his grief to hear you, but the other mourners aggressively raise their fists into the air, inspired by your words. "Glory to the heroes of the crusade. Never forget." "What is that?" An elven woman shrieks in horror, disrupting the atmosphere of silent mourning. Her trembling hand points at something moving inside a grave. Suddenly, a corpse climbs out of the ground, wafting a horrible stench from its rotting body. "It's a zombie! Run!"
Save the last one for me.
Oh lord, here we go. Alright, Nenio. Get us some haste going here. Please hurry. Alright, now you three, get the hell over here. Never mind. Nenio straight up died, because of course she did. Wait, get up here first. With a heavy heart, Socio looks at the corpses of his friends, returned to rest by his own hand. What is this twisted mockery? Who could possibly... Wait, what's this? He bends down and recovers something from the ground. Take a look at this. Socio hands off a black onyx gem to you. Once precious, this stone is now covered in cracks, falling apart in your grip as you examine the engraved Minotaur's head, the unholy symbol of Baphomet. The cleric's voice, perplexedly at first, fills with rage as he speaks. Cultists. Simply murdering my friends was not enough for them? No, they had to come to the funeral and desecrate their graves. They will pay for everything they have done when we find them. You're right. They can't be far. We can't allow them to torture anyone else this way. Wait, the townspeople fled. The undead without knowing they have a traitor among them. Wherever they are in great danger. We must find them. Alright, well, we're reloading that because we don't need Nenio being dead. Luckily, it looks like where I told them all to go stand is pretty safe, so... By that, I mean no zombies spawned there. At least it didn't seem like it at first. Okay. Same thing. Skip.
And another obstacle.
Alright, Nenio, get your booty over here. You two, Lon, and... Who else is with us? Oh. Nobody that needs to run over there. Also, you... Auto-cast this. Nenio, now you can cast haste.
Did you see that?
Okay. There we go, that went much, much better.
The goddess protects us.
Alright, let's have you stop casting that now. We'll just collect all, I guess.
I hope you appreciate this.
The half-rotten corpse of a woman shambles out of the crypt. She leers at you with her empty eye sockets and croaks out a few words. Thank the gods, and thank you too. I knew this was going to happen someday. They buried me alive. Who are you? Baroness Nanella Ballard, at your service. The dead woman bobs a clumsy curtsy, her legs barely supporting her. My estate is not too far from here. Let me assure you that all of you are always welcome there, assuming you are properly attired. I hate to break it to you, but you're actually dead. How dare you? What utter foolishness. Do I look like a corpse to you? Yes. No, no, no. You forget yourself. You should be ashamed to say such things to a... The dead Baroness wags her finger at you in chastising manner, but cuts herself short, staring at her own hand in horror. What? How? This simply cannot be. I shan't permit it. I'm afraid it's true. I am truly sorry. This graveyard was desecrated by a necromancer. It seems that he disturbed your rest as well. The dead woman covers her face with what remains of her decaying hands. So, I died, but even in death the accursed servants of the abyss torment me? Can nothing be done? Perhaps you could lay me to rest. I quite enjoyed my life in this world, but now there is no place for me here, not in this miserable form. How did you awaken? Do you remember anything? Allow me a moment to think. Seems like it, yes. Indeed, I awoke because I heard a voice. They were reciting poetry, or a prayer, perhaps. I suppose those were spells then. It must have been your thrice-damned necromancer. Would you like to pass along any words of comfort to your friends or family while you're here? That good-for-nothing band of hangers-on? Most certainly not, thank you very much. I am reasonably confident that they have already brought my estate to ruin and squandered the fortune I bequeathed to them. They will have to do without my missives. Spare us both that indignity and embarrassment. You see, I would still be in the company of those I truly care for, were it not for your discourteous sorcerer and his parlor tricks. Lay the undead to rest. Rest in peace. Thank you. Do feel free to take my burial jewelry. Those pieces are dreadfully out of fashion where I am going anyway. You didn't have any. Apparently. Unless it's meant to be that.
The mongrel did it.
I guess maybe that's what it's meant to be.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan. We won't fall here. I swear it.
That's it? Just one? Alright. What horror! I can barely catch my breath. Thank you for saving our lives.
Lead on.
No problem, my man.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Attack!
Alright, Socio, you're gonna have to do this.
This pain is excruciating.
I'm sure it is, but there's not much I can do to help you. Even if you move, you're probably gonna get hit like 17 times.
So this is how it feels.
Tila, lay on hands your horse, would you? Okay. Wait, looks like they're waiting for us. There's a whole squad of undead guarding the door. Maybe we should look for another entrance. Yeah, fair enough, I guess. Okay.
I am helpful, am I not?
Indeed. Okay. Let's quick save here. We better give the horse some potions. It's pretty much the only one besides me that took some damage. Oh, Camellia also did. There we go.
We march ahead.
Who are you? What do you want? All you have to do is die in the name of Baphomet. Have faith. You can do it. Don't you dare. Get away from them. Oh shit. Look at him being a badass. This is the end of your blasphemous magic. I won't let you harm the living or the dead anymore. Do you think I need your permission? Hey you, bone bag, stand up and kill. That's it? Oh. Looks like that's it, just 2 of them?
Defeat is not an option.
Sela, we're gonna have you come this way. Lon, get this
You've
guy.
crossed the wrong mongrel.
Socio,
Begone,
get this guy.
fiend!
No, 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 no. Sela.
Into the fray!
Socio, let's have you do one of those as well now that they're... Oh, never mind. You used them all. Shiza, well here, raise your own dead to help out.
The world in crimson!
I can still fight.
I'm done with you!
I thought the raised undead was supposed to die when the necromancer dies.
Your performance is lacking. You are lacking.
Oh, I guess he didn't die. I surrender. Stop. I give up. Don't hit me. The young man in black robes throws his hands up in a dramatic gesture. You damn rat, how dare you? Suddenly, Socio becomes a totally different person. The artist's delicate hands clench into fists, while his voice comes out as a menacing roar. He leaps at the necromancer and breaks his nose with a single blow. You scumbag! I remember you. You came to our temple begging for healing just a month ago. We fed you. We shared our table with you and took you in. Then I don't even know what I'm gonna do to you. Stop it! I surrender! Social ignores the necromancer's cries of pain, punching him right in the teeth. The necromancer spits blood but continues fighting past the wild blows to his increasingly bruised and busted face. You're a priest of Shaylin. I've surrendered, so you have to spare my life. Your goddess demands it. Is he telling the truth? Your religion doesn't allow you to kill him? Yes, the Eternal Rose is known for her grace. She teaches us to show mercy to anyone who asks for it. It's one thing to slay an enemy in battle, but a captive, you must try to save their soul, to show them the beauty of the world, persuade them to abandon the path of evil. It's difficult, but the world is better for it. I'm just repeating your own sermons back to you. Come on, Social, try to make me repent my sins. Perhaps your kind words will make me abandon Baphomet's teachings, run to Shaylin for redemption, and start knitting some masterpiece of my own. The cultist smirks impudently. Do you two know each other? We do. That's Nardi, a tailor's apprentice from Canabras. We healed him after he was mauled by a dog. Then he became a frequent visitor to our temple. He listened attentively to our sermons, studied the goddess's teachings, and praised our art. Socio grits his teeth. Were you lying to our faces the whole time? When we took you in? When you sat at our table? When we broke bread with you? Were you planning to stab us in the back even then? The whole time. Now you understand part of it. Let's dig into the rest. The cultist curves his bloody lips into an evil sneer. I was hoping to lure you to our side. It wouldn't have been hard. We are everywhere, even inside you. I think you know it too. You're not like all those pious devotees. You pretended to be, and maybe you fooled yourself, but we both see who you really are. You have the same demonic rage inside you. It's a pity I never had time to kindle it into a devouring flame. But sometimes you have to resort to a backup plan. Having you die at the hands of your dead friends was such a good idea. It's a pity it didn't work. Shut up! Socio swings his fist, but stops it midair. His clenched fist trembles as he stares at the cultist with an expression of pure hatred. You want to kill me right now, don't you? But you can't. You're a good boy, Social, so loyal to your goddess. You'll have to let me go or commit a sin, so I win either way. Witness the genius of our Lord Baphomet. Ha ha ha. Do you really believe that even this scum deserves a chance at redemption? I don't know. May Shaylin forgive me, but I have never had to struggle with this burden before. He looks at the cultist with visible disgust. I had no time to try healing the souls of villains. I was always preoccupied with healing the bodies of those hurt by them. The cleric looks up at the sky. Forgive me, Eternal Rose. You teach us to be merciful to our enemies and love them, but I am too weak, I'm afraid. Grant me absolution from this sin, for this kind of love is beyond me. Stop, Social. It's not worth breaking your goddess's vows because of filth like him. Social looks at the battered necromancer's face, then at his bloodied hands in disgust. He slowly lowers and unclenches his fist. Thank you for stopping me. I almost broke my vows because of this. I had absolutely no idea there was so much rage in me. It's a shame, a disgrace. But I must admit that I enjoyed beating him. Forgive me for letting you see me like this. It should never have happened. Social wipes the necromancer's blood off his knuckles and steps away from him. You are the commander, and he is your captive. It's up to you to decide his fate. I surrender. Here, take everything I got. Just don't kill me. The cultist turns out his pockets. Then I condemn him to death. His sentence will be carried out immediately. No, please, listen, You silence the necromancer forever with a single well-aimed blow. Socio bows his head. May the goddess forgive him, for I will not. He looks at you. Thank you for taking this sin upon yourself. Socio examines the devastated graveyard, then diverts his attention to the terrified townspeople. It's all right, you're safe now. We should bury the bodies again. This is a place of peace, and we must not leave it desecrated like this. The townsfolk are clearly terrified of even looking at the fallen undead, but Socio's soft words reassure them. As they work together, the graveyard soon regains its tranquil appearance. After a prayer, Socio bows his head before the graves of his friends for the last time. May the Eternal Rose grant them peace at last. Let's be on our way. We have many more innocents to protect from the horrors of this war. First demons, now the undead? When is this all going to end? Well, we're working on it.
Our path leads on.
It ain't easy. Alright, I just want to go do another once over. Make sure we didn't miss anything.
Save the last one for me.
What horror! I can barely catch my breath. Thank you for saving our lives.
I will guide us.
Does that mean that these ones that were here are still there? Oh no. Apparently not, because there's just a random peasant wandering around. Okay. Is that it? Must be it. Give me the loot, give me the loot. There wasn't anything special here. Okay. Alright, back to camp once more. I should probably go get me some food. Oh, I kind of just woke up and just started streaming. Other than grabbing my coffee, that is. So I think I'll take like a 5-minute break here as well. Once I load in and I can pause, I'll be right back. Alright, be back in a bit. Alright. That should keep me from being hungry for a while. I did remember while I was eating that I do have to do some stuff tomorrow, so I probably won't stream as long as I have been, but we can probably go till for like 2 more hours.
Forwards.
Nope. Just get this sorted. Alright, so we had to go talk to
We
Socio.
march ahead.
Where did he go? Are you going to the temple, maybe? Or the chapel tent? No. What's this? Glowing croissant. Okay. Maybe he's in the healer tent. Ah, yep, there he is. Good afternoon, Commander. How can I help you? Tell me about yourself. To be honest, I don't have much to tell. I had done a little with life until I met you. But if you want to know anything, just ask. Where are you from? From Andoran. Or is that Andoran? However, Andoran sounds a little better. I grew up on the outskirts of Carpendon. Carpendon? Carpendon? A large, rich city surrounded by gardens and vineyards. Just imagine, miles and miles of greenery and fragrant orchards. Socio inhales with pleasure, as if he could still sense the aromas of his faraway homeland. My family had a small winery. I worked there from a young age. I pressed juice, did a little carpentry, painted, and one day I discovered I could do more with paint than simply cover walls with it. There was a temple of Shaolin nearby. My brother and I would often spend our days there, listening to music and enjoying the stained glass windows. As a boy, my brother decided to devote himself to serving the Eternal Rose. Our parents hoped that at least I would remain to run the family business, but he makes an apologetic gesture and flashes a disarming smile. It can't be helped. The goddess called me too. It's alright. I have plenty of cousins, second cousins, and other relatives. When this war is over, I'll go back there and see how they're doing. So you're an artist? The cleric smiles shyly. That's too grand a word for it, but yes. I love to paint, and I know how to. Of course, a crusade isn't the best place for art. What I manage to draw here is at best sketches. I hope when this war is over, I'll be able to turn them into real paintings. Fascinating. May I see your sketches? There's nothing special in them, but if you're really interested... Oh, 1 second. Socio hands you a folder filled with pencil sketches. You recognize familiar fighters in some of the portraits. The cleric drew them without flattery, just as they are. But beneath the features that seem boring and even ugly in life, Social's hand found inner beauty, power, and dignity. The tired faces of soldiers covered with wrinkles and scars resemble an army of angels. There are landscapes in the folder as well. At first, you don't understand why these blooming hills, shady groves, and shimmering springs seem so familiar. But you have passed by these places as you traveled around the world wound, though you saw them darkened and maimed by demonic influence. Social's pencil has restored them to their former beauty, which the demons stole from them, and which the Crusaders are fighting to return. Instead of working as a craftsman, you decided to serve a deity, an interesting turn of fate. Social nods with a smile. Some clerics are proud of their tender hands, which have never touched anything heavier than a brush. But there's nothing ugly about hard-earned calluses. Indeed, I should say that saving the world is easier with strong hands. The smile disappears from Social's face, and he looks down, adding, I'm sorry these hands couldn't save the people who died in Canabras. So how did you end up there? A grim shadow falls over the cleric's face. I was hoping to find Trevor in the city, my brother. After my brother took his vows and was ordained a paladin of Shaylin, he departed for the crusade. He wrote home often about everything he saw, his battles, the people he helped. From his letters, I learned that he had just joined the Eagle Watch in Canabras. But soon his letters became infrequent, and then they stopped altogether. We feared news of his death, but silence was our only answer. Not a word from him, or from his command, or his brothers in arms. Nothing. In the end, I couldn't wait any longer, and I came here myself, to find Trevor, if he's still alive. Or his grave, if he should have perished. But my brother seems to have vanished. I tried asking the other paladins, but they refused to talk to me. And it's very much like they're trying to avoid the need to lie. I sent official requests to their order's command. Still, I wait in vain for an answer. I joined the local church of Shaylin, hoping to find out the truth one day, but the city was attacked by demons. You show commendable persistence in the face of such trouble. Most would give up the search and leave. Yes, persistence. The cleric's eyes stare into the distance. You know, I got that from my brother. Trevor never gave up. If he had to wait, he'd waited. If he had to use force, he did. When he fell, he always got up. And got me up, too, though I was so much weaker than him. I could never betray everything he taught me. Okay. So how did you end up at the court of Queen Galfrey? The cleric looks down. When the city was attacked by demons, there was a hospital in our church. Every one of us was prepared to fight to the last, to cover the evacuation. But our mother superior wouldn't let me join the fight. She sent me for help, and everyone who stayed was killed. Why did she choose me? Maybe it was because I was new, the youngest and least experienced of the clerics, and I wouldn't be much help in battle. Or maybe she was giving me a chance to survive while the rest of them bravely died. Shaylin, be my witness, I did not ask for this. I would be honored to lay down my own head next to theirs. I ran to the closest Mendevian garrison. I don't know by what miracle I got there. There were demons all around, and everything was on fire. I remember my horse was killed right under me while I fought off some shrieking monsters. But when I came to, I awoke among friends. My first thought was that it must be a dream. In my delirium, Queen Galfrey herself was dressing my wounds. But it was true. It was the queen herself, tending to a lowly warrior. That's how I ended up in her army. I marched with them back to Canabras, to the ruins. How do you manage to always look like you're on your way to a tea party, not a battle? Socio looks down, for a few moments searching in silence for the right words. At last he softly replies, "When I first got here to the world moon, you know, the word terror doesn't convey half of what I felt. The land itself here is maimed and mutilated, desecrated. But more frightening still is what the war does to people, to their bodies and souls. For every knight in shining armor, there are 100 warriors whose souls are maimed with fear, suffering, and cruelty. Many have forgotten why they're here, and now know only war. When there's a break in the fighting, they drink themselves into oblivion and wallow in the mud. They're rotting alive and don't even seek help. They gave up on themselves a long time ago." Socio looks you in the face, and you see pain in his eyes. "Don't misunderstand me. I don't condemn them. Quite the opposite. I want to help, and to do so, I must look after myself first, not only to treat and support them, but to remind them that there's something else besides war. There's a normal world out there, a place where blood doesn't stain the ground, and people don't sleep in trenches, and a place where, as you said, they even occasionally have tea parties." The cleric smiles, but his eyes seem sad. Hmm. "You do so much to help others. I want you to know, wherever you yourself need support, you can count on me. Thanks for caring. I'm glad I now have a friend like you. I used to have no one to rely on besides my goddess." A shadow crosses Social's face momentarily, but it's immediately replaced with an inspiring smile. "Anyways, it doesn't matter. I promise I won't neglect myself. To serve others, I must have strength." Okay. "What is a servant of the goddess of beauty doing in a war zone?" "I am doing what the goddess destined me for, to keep our fighters safe. I am confident in our victory. The gods of good are on our side, so we cannot fail. But victory is not enough. I do whatever I can to help those who are holding off the forces of the abyss, so they may live long enough to see victory, without losing themselves along the way. Every one of our soldiers deserves a home where people love them and are waiting for their return. When our soldiers are finally able to go home, on that day, I may earn the right to lay down my weapons forever." "Your art is so touching. Perhaps I could pose for a portrait sometime, just you and me." Socio looks away, embarrassed. "I enjoy your attention, and I would be pleased if you would pose for me, but I hope you will understand that this is art and nothing more. I am sorry, but my romantic interests lie elsewhere." Oh yeah, that's not what I meant. I just meant art. "Thank you for telling me about yourself." Socio nods to you with a smile. "Tell me about your brother." "Trevor? He's always been my hero, ever since we were children. I was a coward, always telling petty lies, always running away from danger. Trevor always ran toward it. He had this saying, 'An army stands until peace comes. A lie stands until the truth comes out.' He never lied, never let injustice pass, never." The cleric's voice trembles and breaks, and he shakes his head. "He was 8 when he said he was going to be a paladin, and he always went toward that goal, day after day, never looking back. I remember the day he went off to fight. I thought, this is it. The war will finally end. Trevor will defeat all the demons and close the world wound." But Socio gestures helplessly. "I see. Well, thanks for talking to me." "My pleasure." Okay.
I will guide us.
There's the mysterious elf again. "What the hell do you want from me?" "It's good to see you. What can I do for you? Would you like to renew your forces with excellent fighters? Who is that elf that was talking to you?" She didn't introduce herself, but she was greatly interested in the volunteers that had joined the army. She thought I might know the elf she was looking for from my mercenary contacts, but I couldn't tell you any more than that. She never shared his name. "Ah, I got you. Well, good luck. Watch your back. Only trust your closest friends. The enemy is cunning and treacherous." "Can't you say anything else besides that when I say goodbye to you?" Anything new from Menevia? Nope. Maybe? Nope. We actually didn't pass the perception check to get Irbeth's sword in the Grey Garrison, unfortunately. Alright, we can sell that one. I believe we already have that as well. There, let's just do this. Be a lot easier. And then we'll grab out the ones that have duplicates. And then split them. And then we'll go sell those ones.
Without a doubt.
Alright. And then I think we need to rest again because we did use up all of Social's channel energies on killing those undead. But it was well worth it because without that we would have probably died like a few times.
You are so gentle, so fragile. It pains me to see you in the carnage of battle.
Yes, all this blood and pain is difficult to endure, but I'm willing to bear it for the sake of my friends.
How do I somehow doubt that that's her reasoning for this? I was thinking about switching somebody out, but we kind of need everybody. She's got all of our good buffs. He's like our main healer. Although we could technically swap him out, but channel energy is a lot better than single target healing is. We need at least somebody who can deal some decent ranged damage. She picks all of our locks, tank, and obviously I can't leave the party. We'll try taking Ember. She can at least heal from a distance now, so there's that, but the only problem is she can only heal one person at a time. Uh-oh. The commander becomes host to an anomalous force, and her dreams are filled with strange visions. She feels the space around her distort, and her sensory organs are flooded by false images, bred by distortions of light and air. Reality itself tries to expel the commander into some dark tunnel. At the other end, a grim figure awaits. Her body resists the crude attempt to wrench it from reality, but the unknown force finds a tangle in the commander's soul, one made of a demonic rage and destructive desire. The stranger grabs at it and pulls, like a hunter reeling in a harpoon. Troubled by the sudden intrusion, the dark and ominous force deep in the commander's soul answers with a menacing growl. The commander... Well, we're not going to pass that. Probably not either of these. Well, we could technically pass that, but I doubt we will. Oh, we did. Look at that. Darkness conceals the stranger's appearance, but something can be glimpsed. A massive set of bullhorns crowning a head, the tips glinting malevolently. Okay. Try to understand what's going on. And we failed. However, the commander has never encountered anything like this before. She... reaches out, seeking protection in the blessing of the upper planes, which is granted to all Aesmar at birth. By force of will, the commander pushes her anger down, as deep in her soul as she can. The attraction rapidly weakens in response, as if the mysterious enemy can no longer sense the commander, and concentrate its efforts on her. The apparition recedes, leaving the commander wondering whether it was reality or nightmare. What do we got going here? Alright. I don't think we want to move the camp just yet. And I kind of want to say, well, find the lost relic of the Crusaders quest. I guess we can work on that. But I kind of did want to save some of these demons for like leveling up our scouts and stuff. Oh. I think I accidentally hit auto battle or something. Alright, there we go. I don't know that, yeah, I don't think that did anything, because I don't think bugs are technically, I think they're neutral. Oop, there we go. We did lose quite a few soldiers, but that's okay. We got them directly back. 1,000 finance points. The site of an old battle between the Crusaders and demons is still strewn with thousands of corpses. The stench of death hangs thick in the air, while the survivors lurch around the battlefield looting whatever they can. The dead, after all, won't need their trinkets and keepsakes anytime soon. You know, what do we got down here? Oh, mounted scouts. Yeah, let's probably get them caught up to our scouts. And then just merge them together. And we probably should get a new general. Costs a little bit. Defensive training, attack formation, spellcraft. Can we refresh this? Here we go. I would assume we'd want like, no, maybe not that one. Master of Maneuver. Oh, yes. There, now we have a general and the beginnings of our scout army. Let's rename them. Okay. We're still at full. What are these? Just a bunch of bugs? Should be able to handle this. We're going to have to... What the hell is all that shit? We're definitely gonna lose some people here, but nice. Okay. Can you like move over here? Let's see, lay on hands. Self. We're gonna have to lay on hands them as well. Let's see. I guess let's get these guys down if we can. Alright, lay on hands. Can we have them wait? Just want to move these guys over a little bit. Damn it. After driving away a swarm of demonic flies, the Crusaders discovered the remains of an unfortunate group of Mendevian knights. Their leader had a baldric with an emblem recognized by one of the soldiers. It was the crest of the infamous fallen knight, Melander Linz. And a breastplate +2. And a level up. Bless, I guess. Let's have them kind of come back a bit. We're gonna have to... Oh, apparently we can't do that. Alright, I guess this way. Uh-oh. Through the mist, you spot the flickering flames of a campfire. 3 figures wrapped in crusader cloaks are huddled next to it. A stout, smiling dwarf, a brash, dark-haired halfling, and a delicate-looking woman who appears to be very young. The crackling campfire is driving away the bleak fog, and promising warmth and rest for tired legs. Noticing you, the halfling's hand jerks towards his weapon, but then he relaxes. Hey, it's the commander herself. Don't just stand there, have a seat by the fire. It's a bit damp today, you might as well dry off, and at least. In an amicable gesture, he passes you a large mug that smells of freshly brewed tea. Look around to make sure that this place is safe. The location for the camp was chosen wisely. It's safe and quiet here. No tracks in sight. The air is calm, but an odd feeling of wrongness lances through you like a sting from an angry wasp. Something isn't right. It's quiet here, all right, as the grave. I don't know why, but I don't like the feel of this place. It makes my scales stand on end. Knowledge world, who are you? Succeeded, okay. Frontline scouting party. Our senior sent us ahead to look for ambushes. We've been walking all day, so we're making a bivouac? Bivouac? Not sure what that is. Go ahead, help yourself to some tea. It's an honor for us to be sharing a campfire with the commander. Something in the way the halfling speaks sounds off. Senior instead of commanding officer. A bivouac instead of the more casual camp. Maybe he's just a new recruit. A broad smile blossoms on Sela's face. I'd never thought we'd run into such jovial company out here. I don't suppose you guys have anything stronger than tea in your canteens. Catching the halfling's conspiratorial look, she smiles even brighter. What are your names? Proudly lifting his chin, which bears a white scar, the halfling says, I am Sergeant Velm, the leader of this gang of daredevils. You can tell by Velm's appearance that he's a fighter. He sports a nose that's been broken more than once. Well-fitted gear, a gusty spark in the eyes. All the hallmarks of a feisty, courageous warrior. The dwarf grunts and grins. Why would you call our heroic squad a gang, Velm? I am Tran, foot soldier, cook, quartermaster, and the mother hen of this lot. I'm the one who sets up the tent for the Asti. Given that she doesn't even have the muscle to drive a stake into the ground, with a smirk, Tran glances at the woman who immediately turns red in the face. The sweet and terribly young cleric opens her mouth to say something, but shuts it immediately and blushes even more. Finally, she mutters sheepishly, I'm Asti, pleased to meet. At your service, Commander. Aren't you scared, camped out here in the enemy territory? The dwarf gives you a disappointing sidelong glance. You wound me, Commander. I've walked many roads. I know a good spot for a camp when I see one. Even if a whole column of cultists marched by, they wouldn't even think of checking this place. In the meantime, we would watch quietly and count every last one. Thoroughly embarrassed, Asti adopts a serious tone and comments, in Tran's direction, You and your boasting. Her 2 comrades greet her remark with a burst of laughter. Well, since you're offering, sit by the campfire. You bet we're offering. The halfling moves with such deftness that you barely notice the warm mug of tea that appears in your hands. The tea's fragrance is gorgeous. Lord Nature, where did you get such extraordinary tea? I can tell the commander knows more about cooking than some. Tran leans over to you and says weightedly, It's cat's holly. I bought it from a merchant from Absalom. Worth every coin though, eh? Cat's holly. The name sounds vaguely familiar, but you've never heard of it being used in cooking. You seem to recall that it causes delirium. Apparently being this far away from the discipline of strict officers, the scouts decide to indulge in some happy dreams. I don't think we want to be doing that. I don't want to be delirious, especially since we think something's not right. Something's not right. Attack. Smirking brazenly, the halfling licks his lips with a surprisingly long, pustule-covered red tongue. Ha! Would you look at that? She didn't buy it. Enough of this masquerade, then. Everyone, no more games. The figures by the fire ripple and transform. 3 gray-haired and dark-skinned elves watch you with mocking sneers. Their twisted, grimacing faces look demonic. From the haze, more previously unseen shadows materialize. They are all just as loathsome and unsettling. The campfire emits a sickly sweet, intoxicating smell, and in the squat kettle, you see some slimy mushrooms swimming in the disgusting, boiling slurry. What was the point of this charade? Lady Enemora desires your head and will gladly deliver it. The elf whose voice as Tran was so convincing lets out a repulsive snicker. You monsters! Sela looks at those who appeared to be trusted allies a moment ago with open disgust. How did I not see you for what you were right from the start? Dumb paladin, you really think your ability to sense evil can't be fooled? Lady Enemoria taught us long ago how to trick the likes of you. Ways to conceal the evil in one's heart are not a recent invention. Your Enemora deserves no credit for devising them. Okay, Camellia, and you know that how? Who are you? The one who is pretending to be the halfling Velm makes a face, mimicking you in an obnoxious voice. Who are you? We are servants of Lord Discari, and you are the pitiful insect that got caught in our web. The elf who is masquerading as the cleric, Asti, gives you a lecherous smile, enthusiastically dragging her tongue along the blade of her dagger. Did you like sweet little Atsi? Did you want to play with her in your tent? What the hell? You think I'm at your mercy? We'll see who the real prey is. I love it when the prey tries to fight back.
We will prevail.
Alright, Ember.
Just a little more.
You're up. And Ember again. Just keep casting, would you? Can you get the horse out of my vision? Thank you.
I shall not falter.
Keep peeling, Ember.
Just a
Yeah,
little
get him, Lon. Jack those dudes up. Sela, go help your damn horse.
The light take you!
Got him. And we dinged. Nice. What do we get? Another use of smite. And that's it. Oh, and a feat. Religion and persuasion. Selective channel. Not really too worried about that. Toughness, maybe? And Sela, you get also a feat, right? Yeah, and another use as well. Yeah. Weapon focus. I think weapon focus is probably good to get for you now. Let me just check. Maybe there's something more tank-like that you could use. We already have... Oh no, we didn't get heavy armor focus. Okay. Well, let's get that then. I thought we had already gotten that, but... You just stay as your shaman hunter, trickery, persuasion. Slashing grace. You can stab your enemies with your sword or another slashing weapon. Choose one kind of light or one-handed slashing weapon, such as a longsword. When wielding your chosen weapon one-handed, you can treat it as a one-handed piercing melee weapon for all feats and class abilities that require such a weapon, such as a duelist's precise strike, and you can add your dexterity modifier instead of your strength modifier to the weapon's damage. Okay. Yeah, let's grab that for the dueling sword. And then Lawn, you get another key strike, cold iron, and silver. Okay, so now your arrows will automatically count as cold iron and silver. Unless, do you actually have to use a key power for that? No, it doesn't say that anyway. And then Lord Nature. Well, actually just perception, I guess. Clustered shots. You take a moment to carefully aim your shots, causing them all to strike nearly the same spot. When you use a full attack to make multiple ranged weapon attacks against the same opponent, total the damage from all hits before applying that opponent's damage reduction. Is this an activated ability, or is it just a passive? Snapshot. When wielding a ranged weapon, you threaten squares within your melee reach. You can make attacks of opportunity, and you do not provoke attacks of opportunity. Isn't that what improved precise shot is? Oh no. Precise shot. Wasn't there I thought there was a different skill. Oh, point blank master. Using a ranged... You do not provoke attacks of opportunity when firing the selected weapon while threatened. Okay, so it only works with that one specific weapon, whereas this is like more general. I think clustered shot is probably best, because there is a lot of shit with damage reduction. I'm not super worried about him having attacks of opportunity, because he's preferably not going to be in melee range anyway of anything, except maybe once or twice here and there. Scroll Savant, you can stay, and you're going to be basically just our lore person, so... Does she need point blank shot? I don't think so. Combat casting might be nice. Greater spell pen. Let's get that. Phantasmal killer, obviously. And maybe shadow conjuration. Greater invisibility. That could be good. What does this one do again? Use material plane to shape quasi-real illusions of one or more creatures, objects, or forces. Shadow conjuration can mimic any sorcerer or wizard conjuration, summoning, or conjuration creation spell of a 3rd level or lower. Conjurations are only one-fifth, 20% as strong as the real things, though creatures who believe the shadow conjurations to be real are affected by them at full strength. Any creature that interacts with the spell can make a will save to recognize its true nature. Spells that deal damage have normal effects unless the affected creature succeeds a will save. Each disbelieving creature takes only one-fifth, 20% damage from the attack. If the disbelieved attack has a special effect or other than damage, that effect is only 20% likely to occur, regardless of the result of the save to disbelieve. An affected creature is also allowed any save that the spell being simulated allows, but the save DC is set according to Shadow Conjuration's level rather than the spell's normal level. In addition, any effects created by Shadow Conjuration allow spell resistance even if the spell it is simulating does not. I see. Yeah, I think we just get greater in biz then. Maybe we can pick up Shadow Conjuration some other time. And you just stay as a witch. And we're just going to bump your knowledge world up because you're going to be our brew potions person. Other than that, combat casting maybe. Extend spell, heighten spell, maximize spell. Increase +3. If we were to use maximize spell, I believe that works for the healing spells. So, for example, if we were to use it on Cure Light Wounds, it would always do 8 + 1 per caster level, which he has a caster level of 3. So it would always do 11 healing every single cast, but it would also cost 3 level 3 spell slots, which Cure Wounds is 3d8. Yeah, that's not even worth it, man. It's probably worth it for some other spells, but not for healing spells. We don't need spell pen really, I don't think. We could give her, where is it? Skill focus, knowledge world. That way she's better at brewing potions. Because she doesn't really need any feats, to be honest. Because all she's really going to be doing, for the most part, is being there as a healer. What would we want here? Maybe sleep? Yeah, we can give her sleep, that's fine. And then for this level, we want maybe Molten Orb. And then delay poison communal. Remove disease, remove curse. These we're not super worried about because we can just buy scrolls for those now. I'm not even sure how much we run into poison anymore. Oh, actually quite a bit, I think. Yeah, let's grab that. Alright, everybody group up.
Forwards. I will see this through.
We will win
Let
this
us
war.
not hesitate.
No reason to pause.
Also,
Together,
Sela,
we stand.
I wish you would just stay on your horse, you know. Alright, let's collect all this crap. And I do mean all of it.
We march ahead.
Perception check failed by everybody, unfortunately.
Our path leads on.
Well, hopefully it was nothing too cool. Oh, and we missed something down here.
Is that a trap?
Oh.
It might be a trap.
Got a loot perception check there, though. Just some gold and stuff.
I will guide us.
Nightingale Grove, huh? Not yet. Okay, this is an enterable location. Actually, I gotta do this. Alchemy, let's have you go there. We could have Nenio scribe some scrolls, but is there any that we really want? Scrolls of Greece are always nice. And then in terms of potions, maybe a remove sickness potion, perhaps. And then Night Watch. Let's go Lawn and Camellia. We're going to automatically pass the protective rituals. And we can have Sela help with the food and potion.
You there, beggar! Would you like some fried meat? With crackling, just the way you like it. I'll keep watch to make sure it doesn't get burnt.
Thank you, Camellia. But I don't like fried meat. You probably confused me with someone else.
Lol. Alright. I need to run up and grab me some more coffee real quick. And then I'll be right back. Let me just do that. Alright. Alright. I don't remember what was even at this place, but get your hands off that. It's mine. Yours? Well, watch me. Wait, someone's here. Run. Nobody's running. Draw your weapons and fight, you cowards, or I'll cut you down myself. Uh-oh.
They did.
Well, I wasn't immediately ready for that. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with here. Well, they're evil. Piranha Strike. 5 levels of fighter, 1 level of rogue. 4 barbarian, 1 fighter. That's interesting. I don't know why you wouldn't just have 5 levels of barbarian, but that's just a level 5 fighter. Level 6 alchemist. Oh, we definitely want to get him down. Alright, so most of them are just fighters, so first of all, horse. Get in here and maybe aggro this barbarian. Sela.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Lon, I need you about here and get the alchemist.
Revive me.
Ember, let's turn your AI off and just move up there. And Camellia, I'm not sure what to do with you yet. Maybe we can sleep some of the fighters when they... Oh, I see, that guy's actually an archer, even though he has levels in fighter. Where the hell are you going, Ember? I thought I turned your AI off. Ah, they all passed. Well, one of them at least is immune.
Nice try.
Oh,
Didn't
I
work
have
though.
to target somebody with this. Oh, Ember slept the alchemists.
Endure this.
Oh, but Lon woke him up.
Irrational.
Nenio. Never mind. Alright, good. Lon, get them archers if you please. Camilla, what the hell are you doing? Oh, going to get an archer? That's fine. On.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Alright, could have been much worse. Only thing that died was the horse, which is fine, because it'll revive when we rest.
Esmith, access, yes. Esmith, access, yes. Esmith, access, yes.
Okay. Oh, turn off the info thing. Damn, look at all that loot. Lots of loot. We're gonna be rich. Can we do anything with these horses? No. What else do we have around here? Anything?
Without a doubt.
Nope, doesn't seem like it. I'm not sure that going this way is going to help, but screw it. We Lon failed some perception check. Not yet. Oh, we've already read this. A unit of mercenaries serving Horgus Squirm has reached the troops with a chest full of gold coins and a message from Sir Horgus to score more victories. Okay. I got some shield bearers. Suppose we could send those with the scouts. Oh, why are they not? Wonder why they're not showing up. Oh, those aren't the scouts. Oh, sorry about that. Easy peasy. We lost one and regained one. The Crusaders duly punished a group of mercenaries who had become enticed by demonic gold and turned their blades against their former allies. Those who reject the blessing of the benevolent gods and succumb to the temptation of sin deserve death, and death they got. Justice has been served, and the clerics feel that the gods are satisfied with this outcome. 5 energy points, okay. Well, let's keep scouting for now. Oh, we discovered something. Let's get a bless up. Let's see, we could take out the fire ones immediately. And all we can really do here is... Alright, okay. Attack, because they're not evil, so smite's not going to do much. Alright, let's have you pull back a bit. Okay. Wasn't too bad. Tyranny of the Mind. Sounds like a evil weapon or something. If a good character wields this weapon, they become permanently confused, even after they unequip it. This effect can be removed by Remove Curse. Okay. Well, we're not going to be equipping that on anybody, so... After pacifying the elementals, the soldiers found the remains of a cultist sorcerer in the middle of a broken summoning circle. Despite his apparently outstanding magical power, he was unable to control the raging spirits he had brought into existence. His stiff fingers were still clenching the horrendous flail he used as a weapon. Alright, and we leveled up again. Let's grab Master of Maneuver. It's going to be super important. And we can't go any further that way, apparently. And that's as far as we can go. Alright, now let's go this way. Conundrum unsolved. Isn't this the thing Nenio wanted? Oh no, she wanted to go to the Nameless Ruins. That's what she said. Sela, could you get on your horse?
Future awaits us.
And we better... Oh, it could level up too. Yep, let's do that. Give it some more perception. More perception checks, the better. And heavy barding, even though who knows how long it'll be till we even find heavy barding. Might as well use a bunch of these low-level potions so we can get reduced some of the carry weight of them. Did I tell you to get on your horse? Thank you. So I can't tell what that's supposed to be. Maybe a crusader or something. And a demon. They both died. Maybe they both killed each other. Who knows? There's a cave. Let's just take a look around as much of the map as we can. Alright. Oh. Lol. Horse was all sliding. Alright, in we go. Save here. Why is the horse just gliding around? That's not supposed to be like that.
We will win this war.
No big deal. Shouldn't affect anything really. Just a little buggy, that's all. Ah, this. Okay, I remember this. These ones only have one slot. Why didn't you? There we go. Select a slab. Oh, did we not? Oh, we didn't get all of them. Okay. Hold on, let's look. So if I remember right, the way you gotta do this is, well, first let's put some of these in so we can see. Nope. And then we should only have one more. And flip it. No, that's not quite correct. Hold on, let's have everybody kind of move out of the damn
Our
way.
time has come.
So let's see here. I think this one needs to get moved. Maybe to over here. And then we need to flip this one around, I believe. Nope, that can't. That's not it either. I forgot how to do this damn puzzle. I know it's something to do with dominoes, but I can't remember it. I never played dominoes, so... Nope, can't be that one either. Maybe this one? Might be this one. Oh no, I meant to flip it. No. Nope, 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 nope. Hmm. I think these two might need to switch. Which one was this? No, maybe these don't even go here actually. Take them all out. So is there one that has this thing and this thing on it? Some kind of weird scythe looking thing and a spiky looking thing. This one. No, that doesn't quite match, does it? Oh, that's the same one I just took out. There we go. No, that's still not it either. Dagnabbit. Oh, okay, right. I think I remember now. So this touches this, that touches this. No? No. Slab with 2 white symbols. That's not 2 white symbols. They all have 1 orange, 1 white. What do you mean 2 white symbols? Oh, they all say that. Okay. This would be super easy if I had ever played dominoes, but I have never ever played dominoes. Oh, you know what though? No, that wouldn't make any sense either. Let's just put some random ones in for a second. Alright. This way I can just... Alright, let's try flipping this one. No. So let's see. If we take this one out, where's the one with this symbol on it? Right here. Let's just switch those for a second. No, that is... Yeah, I think I did. And then flip this. No. Don't flip this. Do. And then take this one out. Take this one out. And let's see. What are we missing from this? So where's that one? Oh, there's already that there. So we need this one, I think.
Forwards.
Is it this one? Yeah. And then this, I believe. And then here we need this. Well, I thought maybe that's how it would go, but apparently not. This goes that. This one goes that. Well, feck, man, I don't know. What, this does it say anything? Blue mummy, red mummy, green mummy. Well, blue mummy, red mummy, green mummy. Is there anything else that might give us a hint here? Oh, what's this? That. I don't even see that symbol. I'm supposing... I don't even see that one either, do I? Oh, I guess that's supposed to be that one, and this one's supposed to be that one. Then what's this one? That, maybe? So... I don't know that that's actually a hint. No, take it out. There you go. Take that out. So it's this 7-shaped one, which is... looks like that one, right? Well, no, that's like a backwards. Wait, is there even a 7-shaped one in here? Not really. The only shape that's in there for sure is that one right there. Oh, what's this over here? It's too dark, I can't really see it. I don't know that that helps at all. Are there any of these that aren't right there? About this one. No, that's already there. That's already there. Now that one's there. I don't know. Oh, that's what that looks like. Am I tripping? So there's that, that. Wait. There's already 2 of those. What the fuck, man? Is there one with that and that? So this thing and that slashy looking one? Not really. Unless it's this. That doesn't fucking help though. Unless...
I will not falter.
that. Maybe? And then work? Maybe switch these two around. Oh, whoops. Now I don't know which one I already had in there. I think it was that one. I think maybe this one goes up there. Like that. Except the other way. But then I think we need to switch these two now. Oh, and then maybe this, but flip it.
We march ahead.
Stop doing that, damn it. No, I don't know if that's it either. No. Maybe... Alright, hold on. So, I think these two are the way they should be. Because we got that, and then we got that, and then that, and then we got that, and then that. So here we would need this, and then this. So that means here we need this, just like that. And then here we need... Oh, but that's not right. So it would need to go this, that. So it'd be this, and then this. 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 No, but then that repeats. But if we do that, there's nothing... Oh, cause no. Are there any that aren't already there? No. That's pretty much it. I'd figured that it would be like... Well, I thought I had it maybe for there for a second, but... I might just have to look it up. And then watch, I'm gonna look it up and be like, oh my god, it was that easy.
Our path leads on.
So let's see. Let's try. Maybe this. Well, it's definitely not that. Alright, I'll just look it up. Fuck it. Alright, so let's see. First of all, let's take all of them out. Because I'm sure I have all of them in the wrong spot anyways. Okay, let's see. So apparently, so first of all,
I will guide us.
I need to be facing this way. Apparently, it goes, I think it's this, right? Yeah, it goes like this, apparently. Doop. Okay, yeah, I definitely would not figure this out, because I don't see how this, I don't see the connection here. Nope, that's not, we don't, it's this one. Lol. Yeah, I would have never figured that out. It was easy, wasn't it? No. Simple puzzle, simple solution. But it was just the beginning. Its purpose was to awaken curiosity. A translucent figure appears out of thin air, clad in a loose-fitting robe. Its face is hidden behind a simple, unadorned mask. Oh, puzzles! I love them! Mortals are not meant to unveil the secrets of the universe and grasp the meaning of creation. But is this really so? Of course not! The secrets of the universe will only be revealed to the most worthy of mortals. Prove yourself and be the first for whom all the secrets of the world are revealed. Yes, yes, what do we need to do? The Heart of Mystery is located west of here. Solve the puzzle and you will comprehend the forbidden knowledge. A map of an area that looks vaguely like the world wound appears in the figure's hands. A single dot shines brightly on the map. You can count on me, translucent masked figure. I'll solve any puzzles you have, so you better prepare some good ones. Your map is obviously outdated. The translucent figure remains silent. Hey, can you hear me? Simple puzzle, simple solutions. The Heart of Mystery is located west of here. What is it? Comprehend the meaning of creation. For the most worthy of mortals, the Heart of Mystery, prove all secrets of the world. I think you've broken it. The translucent figure vanishes into thin air. Okay. So I don't know how you were supposed to, like, figure that out exactly. Like, obviously, like, these two are touching. These two are touching. These two are touching. That's what I was trying to do. and I did that, but I guess I did it, you have to do it very specifically, and I don't know how you're supposed to determine how to do that very specifically. So, yeah, I would have never figured that out other than by mere accident. So,
Without a doubt.
and I have to get off here pretty soon because I've got to get some rest because I got to get up tomorrow at like 9 o'clock in the morning. Oh. And then I'll be back and probably stream tomorrow once I'm done. I shouldn't be gone very long, only like an hour or two at the most. But I don't know.
Forwards.
It depends, because it's possible that I don't even get tired before 9 o'clock in the morning. And I just don't sleep, so. And I really shouldn't be gone very long at all. It'll probably take like 30 minutes to drive to where I gotta go. And then I'll probably be there for like an hour at the most, and then 30 minutes to get back, so like 2 hours. And that's like at the most. Because I might not even have to be there for like an hour. It'll probably be closer to like 30-40 minutes, if that, depending on a bunch of stuff. Have these guys reset yet? Nope. Alright, let's head up here then. I guess we could head to Chili Creek as well. Characters are fatigued. Not quite yet. We'll get there first, and then we'll rest.
One more day, and I'm still alive. Everyone dies, and I don't even get sick. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that indeed? Could it be because you have the grandmother crow watching over you? At least that's what our character perceived and assumed. We don't know if that's actually the case, but I'm assuming that our character probably knows. And I don't know if we'll ever really find out. I don't know if this game has like super detailed quests for Ember, and I know like Woljif has a pretty deep quest, and Social's quest is kind of there. Nenio's quest is, I don't know, I never finished it. I got like halfway through it. I either totally forgot about her quest, or I didn't get the items you're supposed to get. I'm trying to think of whose quest is like the most involved. I think Social, well no, Social isn't really that involved. Ember doesn't, I don't ever remember Ember really even giving you a quest. I guess Camellia's is probably the closest, because you do the whole Worm Mansion thing and some other things later on. I don't know, I guess we'll have to see. I've never really taken Lon with me, so I can't say much for him. I usually just take Wenduag all the time, because she just, I don't really like the monk archer, and it's kind of a underwhelming class. At least early on, it is. Yeah, we're just going in here. What am I doing?
We march ahead.
Damn it, Sela.
Together we
I wish you would
stand.
just remember that I told you to stay on your horse. Also, I'm gonna try saving and exiting the main menu and see if that fixes her damn horse. It could be we just have to restart the game altogether, but if I can avoid that, I will. It's not that big of a deal, but it is kind of jarring. There we go. That did it.
We march ahead.
Ooh, plagued Smilodon. That's not good.
I will see
We
this
will
through.
win this war.
You require my unbiased opinion?
I'll watch your back.
I'll watch your back. Will you? Will you really?
Our time
What's
has
on your
come.
mind?
New?
I wonder.
You've crossed the
I
wrong
refuse to
mongrel.
accept their statement.
Did you see that?
Attack!
This pain. This is how it feels.
Why aren't you attacking? What the hell's going on here? Oh, I'm dead. I did quick save, right? Oh no, I full saved. Uh-oh, where's my quick save gonna load me then? Wait, isn't it this game that quick load just reloads? No, it does. Okay. I know one game I played, quick load just loads your last save, whether it be hard save, auto save, or quick save. Can't remember what game that is though. Which can be annoying sometimes if you're just purposely trying to reload a quick save quickly, but for the most part it works fine.
I will not falter.
I will help
watch
where I
your back.
can.
Are we ready to move out?
Not quite. Get this blur on Camilla and me. The other two seem fine. And then get paced up.
You've crossed the
Won't let you
wrong
hurt my
mongrel.
friends.
This pain
This will
is
leave a bruise.
just sit here.
Excruciating.
Goddamn, dude, Smilodons are OP as shit.
I dedicate my body to science.
Might have to do something a little different here. Such as maybe Grease? I don't know. Grease is reflex, and I think Smilodons have pretty high dex or reflex saves. Let's see. AC 20, reflex is +9. Okay, so it's not that high. They are immune to fear, compulsion, emotion, poison, disease, charm, daze, nauseated, stunned, death, sleep, negative level, ability score damage, drain energy, energy negative, nauseated, sickened, exhausted, fatigued. Okay, well they're not immune to prone, so we can
You require
try
my unbiased opinion?
Grease. Luckily we have a Grease scroll right there. Actually, first let's get our
I
other
will see
buffs
this
first.
through.
Open your heart to me.
You are my favorite aide.
Alright, and then hit him with grease. And also have everybody hold. Oh, well, that stops her
I'm
from...
always open to ideas.
Oh, that didn't work.
Into the fray!
Let's see.
Did you see that?
Oh, Lord, are you serious?
Attack!
This will leave a bruise.
This condition is irrational.
I'll just sit
The
here.
world in crimson, so
Don't worry
this is
about
how
me.
it feels.
Bruh. This is impossible. Oh, and I accidentally hit quick load. We might have to ignore this until we level up a few more times. Oops, not this. Let's just load the autosave. Just gotta move my mic a little bit. There we go. Alright, well. No, just keep going. There we go. Now you can rest. I wonder what Horgus needs such a huge mansion for. Does he ride from room to room in a carriage? Does he just like the Echo? What for? So he can show off in front of the other rich nobles? It's how they do things. They have mansions where regular folk have personalities. Guess. The hell was that? Dire wolves. That died from something. Oh, it's Jurno. Jurno walks thoughtfully around the grove. He pauses in front of a few trees, lingering there for some time. He seems to be examining something carefully. At the sound of your footsteps, he turns around abruptly, but the anxious expression on his face quickly gives way to an amiable smile. Commander, it's so good to see you. It seems you found time to visit our quiet backwater after all. I could be mistaken, but it looked like you were frightened by my arrival. Oh no, you startled me, that's all. It's my overreactive imagination. I still can't get used to living in such a small village. The town where I grew up was a good deal larger, and it was located near a trade route, so there were always lots of new faces and plenty of people bustling around. Here, though, it's different. The moment you step outside the village, you're all alone. You can walk for miles in any direction with only the birds and animals for company. This is, of course, the way Aristil teaches us to live, but truth be told, it still makes me feel somewhat uncomfortable. Why were you looking at those trees? See for yourself. He points to one of the branches, and among the leaves you notice a small doll made of grass and seaweed, tied with a blue ribbon. I keep finding them here in the grove. I think it's some kind of local ritual. I've asked the villagers to tell me what it means, but they won't give me any answers. I just don't understand the reason for all this secrecy. How do you like living in the village? I'm getting used to the way of things. I still get the occasional sidelong glances from the locals, but that's not surprising. After all, I'm just some stranger who decided to show up without an invitation and settle down in the village. But the church warned us about this. Such caution is to be expected at first. I just have to do my best to earn their trust. I heal, I purify the water, I give blessings. Sooner or later, they will accept me as one of their own. So quiet here. War makes you forget what peace feels like. I understand. My time in Canabras gave me a small taste of war. I only had to live through it for a few days, but I know the horrors I witnessed will haunt my nightmares for years to come. I cannot imagine how hard it is for those like yourselves, soldiers who have given their lives to this cause. The priest places a hand on his heart. You have chosen to fight there in order to protect our peaceful and quiet life here, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart. What do the locals think of Aristil? They're indifferent. They are a pragmatic people, you know. They don't have time for theology. If old Deadeye helps them survive, that's good enough for them. You know, some priests get overzealous with sermons. They demand that people pray, observe all the rituals, make sacrifices, and then those priests, all holy and pious, are surprised when locals kick them out of their village, right into the nearest ditch. The priest laughs. I was taught differently. First, you have to prove your worth. You have to show them why you and your deity are useful. It's only after they begin to trust you and start asking questions about your faith that you can really share your beliefs. Then you can tell them all about old Deadeye and his teachings. Okay. Well then, will you show me around the village? Of course, let's go. You'll get to meet the locals, see how we live. Maybe you'll even manage to get some peace and quiet, a temporary respite from the hardship of war. Don't be offended if you get some weird looks. In this remote village, people have never seen an ASMR before. When I first told them about you, I could barely manage to convince them you don't glow and can't fly. Well, I technically do glow when I want to, which I am right now, because I see no reason to turn my halo off. Alright, well, I'm assuming he's just gonna follow us around until we get to the village. Save. Just in case we run into... Uh-oh. What a beast. We've got you now. Watch out for those huge teeth. Don't let them catch you. Aim for her throat and belly. Fewer scales there. Don't be afraid, everyone. We've fought ones bigger than this.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Neutral magical beasts. Threcht? Jesus. That'll teach you to mess with us. A man with green eyes, the broad shoulders of a swimmer, and the calloused hands of a fisherman shakes his fist at the beast's motionless carcass. Something's got 'em all worked up. That's the second time they've crawled out this month. So let 'em come. A woman, her eyes the same shade of green as the fisherman, smiles at you. It's not the first time, and it won't be the last. But what's it matter? They can't hurt us, and we can use their hides to make a lot of waterproof coats and cloaks. Markle, Melissa, I'd like to introduce you to someone. This is Davina, the commander of the crusade. She's the one I told you about. Ah, a real hero in our little backwater. So nice of you to drop by. We've never had anyone so important come to visit. Heroic acts are important, but sometimes it's good to leave the front lines and talk to ordinary people living ordinary lives. Anyway, welcome to Chili Creek. Hydras are usually far more dangerous. That beast was not at its full strength. I can tell you have an eye for such things. Well, of course she does. She's the commander of the crusade. She probably could have told you all that with her eyes shut. Melissa smiles at you. It's all thanks to our mother, Icy Rill. She takes care of her children, won't let anyone hurt them. She fills our nets with fish and drives away the monsters. That's right, and if she doesn't drive the beasts away, she'll weaken them, so we can kill them and harvest their hides. Icy Rill? Who's that? She's right here. Markle nods towards the river. Do you think this was the Solon? Or the Selin? No. It'd take half a day's rowing before you'd reach that river. It's big to be sure, and very important. The Selin flows through at least a dozen countries. But where would the great Selim be if it wasn't fed by thousands of little streams and creeks such as our dear Icy Rill? The people of Cheerlead Creek hold their river in great reverence. The priest's observation is a matter of fact, but you notice his voice sounds a bit strained. How can we not? Our whole lives are built around the river. From the wedding wreath we send down its stream to the funeral boat that floats away on the waters when the time comes. Our mother, Icy Rill, feeds us, gives us water, protects us. With a kind smile, Markle casts a sidelong glance at the frowning priest. The gods are far away, but our Icy Rill is right here, so we treat her with respect. The two of you look very much alike. I assume you're related? Right you are. Markle ruffles Melessa's hair. She laughs and tweaks his nose. She's my little sister. Takes after our granny. May her memory never fade. She was always restless. Couldn't sit still. And Melessa is just the same. She's always up to something. And you took after our grandpa. May the river's silt be his featherbed. You're as brave as he was, and just as stubborn. You two look very confident when you were giving orders to the other villagers during the fight. Are you in charge here? Well, how should I put this? Our village is too small for anyone to be in charge. We just happen to know a thing or two about using a weapon, so if some nasty creature comes crawling out of the river, we give the orders. But when it comes to fishing or fixing nets, we'll be the ones following orders. We're not an army, and there are no officers here. We all live together, solve our problems together, and serve the Icy Rill together. Although, truth be told, it's only been in the last few years that people have really started listening to us. Before that, villagers kept to themselves, and no one wanted to go poking their nose into anyone else's business. When we first came up with the idea to start trading on the river, the other villagers stubbornly dug in their heels, but after money and goods began to flow into the village, they changed their minds. Yes, the village has been growing. We're getting to see all sorts of things we had only ever heard about before. The year before last, we had a fair, and people came all the way from Canabras to attend. Then, a priest came, and we'd never seen one of those before in these parts. And now, who'd have thought, the commander of the Crusades has decided to pay us a visit. And not just a commander, but a child of heaven's blood. Round these parts, we only hear about folk born with the blessing of the upper plains in fairy tales. Even if elsewhere in Mendev there are lots of you, as people say. What are those grass dolls that hang from the tree in the grove? A shadow passes over Markle's face, and he looks away. There's nothing much to tell, really. An old local custom. It's just a ritual, Melessa adds with a low voice. No one seems willing to share any further details with you. How is life in the village now that you've got a priest? Not much has changed, Markle shrugs and smiles amiably. He's a good lad. He does some healing, never bothers us with sermons. Why, he's even learning to fish in his spare time. He also knows a lot of songs, and when he sings, it makes you want to sit and listen. Melessa smiles archly at the priest, and he blushes. The Whirlwound's not far away. Have you ever been attacked by demons? No, we've never seen any. Our mother, Icy Rill, keeps us safe. She would never let such abominations get near us. Evil. I don't like either of you. Die. No, I don't think we're gonna kill the innocent villagers. Alright, I have to go. Back to the front? Melissa shakes her head sadly. I can't even imagine the nightmarish creatures you have to fight there. Have a safe journey, and a swift victory. Okay, where'd Jurnout go? Jurnout, where'd you go, man? I wasn't done talking to you. Villager, villager, villager. Oh, I was gonna say, I hope you don't mind if I loot this thing's corpse, but it won't let me for some reason. Oh, there we go. 3 Hydra eyes.
I am helpful, am I not?
Gloves. Oppressor's gloves. Oh, let's get that out of here. These gloves grant their wearer a +2 bonus on persuasion skill checks made to intimidate. In addition, whenever the wearer of these gloves confirms a critical hit, the enemy suffers a -2 penalty on saving throws against mind-affecting conditions for 2 rounds. Okay. Those might be okay for Camellia. Because she's the only one that uses anything to intimidate. They look pretty cool too. Ah. Well, where the heck did Jurno go?
Our path leads on.
He must be floating around the village somewhere. Villager. Anything to say? It's tough to be out here fighting the war, eh? Oh, out there. I caught this pike the other day. It was as big as a crocodile. Fairy Tales of Avestan. I think we already have that book.
I will guide us.
Oh, there's Jurno. See if we can hustle any information out of these guys. Look, the commander's here. Welcome back. Please stay here for as long as you'd like. When Crusaders are near the world wound, they often experience nightmares when they sleep. Do you have any trouble with nightmares here? Don't know what you're talking about, if I'm honest. I sleep like a dead man. Nothing to complain about. Okay. What are those grass dolls? Let's see. Local custom. It's just a ritual. Okay. Same thing they said. Do you worship any deities here? Faith, religions, deities. With all due respect to Jurno, no one out here has time for such things. Maybe people in the city can go around saying prayers and listening to sermons, but in a backwater place like this, we're just doing what we can to survive. There's only one provider and protector for us, our mother, Icy Real. Markle nods toward the river. Yeah, the river doesn't care about prayers or sacrifices, and if the Icy Real wants something in exchange for her help, she just takes it without asking. Melissa stares pensively at a piece of driftwood as it's carried away by the current. How are things going in the village? Not much happens in the village. I'm sure you have a lot going on and stuff's always happening in the cities and on the front lines, but things are pretty quiet out here. But let's see, what's the latest news from our little village? Well, we went fishing and caught some ruff. They were big too, nice and plump, fat as piglets, I tell you. What else? Weevils have eaten through our carrots. They gobbled up everything down to the last stalk. Then, the other day, old Breg went up to fix his roof and took a hard fall. If it hadn't been for Jurno and his prayers, he'd have kicked the bucket by now, no doubt about that. You must think it's ridiculous to call any of this news. Actually, I lived in a small town, so I kind of get it. Also, Jurno is just downright wonderful. I don't know, maybe his prayers are working, or maybe he just has a lucky touch. But whenever he blesses me, I always catch a boatload of fish. Also, he sings like an... Enough already, Merkel frowns. Jurno this, Jurno that. It's all I ever hear you talk about. Well, someone doesn't like Jurno. Or I should say he doesn't like his sister talking about it. Okay, I have to go. Safe travels, may you defeat all your enemies. And don't forget, you're always welcome here. Can we specifically talk to her? Look, Commander's here, welcome back. Nope. Just always talks to both of them, alright. Alright, Jurno. I don't even know if I'm saying it right, but works for me. This is the way we live out here. We're not wealthy, but things are at least relatively quiet. Why were you examining those trees back in the grove? There are little dolls made of grass and seaweed tied to their branches. They're everywhere, dozens of them. I've asked the villagers what they are, but they just mutter darkly and walk away. I simply don't understand. What is the purpose of this ritual, and why is it being kept secret? Yeah. When the Crusaders are near the World Wound, they often experience nightmares when they sleep. Do you have any trouble with nightmares here? No troubles with nightmares here. The village is located on the outskirts of the World Wound, so perhaps that's why. And how do you like living in the village? I'm getting used to the way of things. Okay, yeah, he already said that. Ah, he did not say this, though. Some of them have already accepted me as one of their own. Melissa really likes my songs. We see each other every day. Either she'll come to see me, or I go pay them a visit. Markle always frowns when he watches us together, but she doesn't seem to care at all. Oh, so Markle is the sister and the other one's the brother, or are they both... Oh no, they're both girls. Okay, I was confused. Okay, that makes sense. She just laughs sweetly. Oh, wait, no. Okay, Markle is the brother, and Melissa's the sister, and he's saying that Melissa doesn't care that Markle always frowns. Okay. She just laughs sweetly and stares at me with those big green eyes. You know, the priest smiles dreamily. There was a reason Aristil guided me to this village. Meeting this woman was worth the long journey, the horrors of Canabras, and all the hardships of a fisherman's life. Oh, somebody's starting a little bit of a crush here. It's so quiet here. War makes you forget what peace feels like. Yeah, we already said that. I understand, blah, blah, blah. We already asked this as well. They're indifferent. Yep. Alright, I have to go. Here still help you. Thanks to our mother, Icy Real, we do not starve. I caught this pike the other day. It was as big as a crocodile. Yeah, you're not the only one, apparently. Apparently, all the pikes in your lake or in your creek are just massive.
Without a doubt.
That is some blue, blue water. Yeah, I could definitely go for living in a place like this. I used to get annoyed by the crickets, but after a while, they kind of just become background noise, like your heater kicking on in the winter or something like that. Something you just kind of ignore and don't really pay attention to. Unless they're like right next to where you are and they're really loud, then they can get annoying
We
again.
march ahead.
But for the most part, you get used to it.
I hope you appreciate this.
Maybe we can have a look around the forest, see some of these creepy dolls. Megalosaurus. Megaloceros. Megalosaurus, maybe that's how you say that? I'm not sure. Looks like a moose, is what it looks like. Is that what the official name for moose are?
No reason to pause.
I don't know. I just call them moose.
Defeat is not an option.
Okay, dire wolves shouldn't be that bad.
Did you see that?
Alright. Get some pelts.
Our
Corrupted
path leads
animal
on.
meat. Interesting. Didn't say they were corrupted wolves. Unless dire wolves are always corrupted, I don't know.
We will prevail.
The ferocious wolf, alpha wolf. wolves aren't too bad. Lots of wolf belts. Carved figurine. Nothing over here.
I will guide us.
I thought he said there was tons of those things, so it's all Smilodon. We can probably deal with one pretty easily, but as long as there's not like a pack of 70 of them again. Actually, there was only like 3 or 4 of them at that last place, but that was still too many for our level.
Without a doubt.
Okay, so there's at least one. And a plague bear. That might be an issue. Sela.
This will leave a bruise. Just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Hold on. Just a little more.
Oh my god. This is not going to go well.
So this is how it...
Oh, there were 2 of them, damn it.
Your performance is lacking.
I did quick save, right? I hope so. I'm not sure if I did or not. Alright, let's back up.
March ahead. I will see this through.
I'll watch your back.
No reason to pause.
You better bless my weapon.
What's
what
on
else
your
can
mind?
we do here?
I wonder.
You are my favorite aide.
Guess we can haste. That's about the only thing, right? We can probably mostly ignore the bear.
No
But
glory.
we definitely have to get these Smilodons.
This pain is excruciating.
Okay.
This condition is...
Forgive me. This
Come on, get him down. Nice. Alright. Melia died, but that's okay. We have some res scrolls.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. Nice crit. This is why we always have some. That's remove disease. Where is... That's restoration. Where is our... Ah, here we go. Then we have to back out. And she lost 2 levels. But we do have restoration scrolls. We have to use 2 of them. That's fine. Skinning partially succeeded. Potion of Shield of Faith. Some other random junk. That's really it.
Our path leads on.
There's no way to... Oh, here we go. Let's see. A small doll made of grass is tied to a tree with a dark blue ribbon. These old dolls hang from the branches. Their grass and seaweed bodies are slowly rotting away. A straw doll, clad in small, skillfully embroidered light blue dress, is tied to the trunk of the tree.
I will guide us. Without a doubt.
Well, surely there's got to be something around that will give us more information.
Forwards.
Piece of gray ribbon hangs from the branch. Gray ribbon? Interesting. I thought they were all tied with blue ribbons. Why is that one gray and that's all that's there?
We march ahead.
Not much else.
Our path leads
About
on.
these trees. No. These ones? No.
I will guide us.
You can't go in any buildings as far as I could tell.
Without a doubt.
Maybe we need to come back here later? What's back here? Anything?
Forwards.
Well, doesn't seem like it. Can we talk to any other villager? Well, well, looks like we caught ourselves a big fish, the commander of the crusade, right here in our village. About these guys. It's tough to be out there fighting the war, eh? It says the same thing as that last lady.
We march ahead.
Interesting. About you two.
Our path leads on.
Let's see. Nothing there new. Let me just click through the stuff we already talked about again. The only thing I could think is that maybe if we attack them, something weird will happen. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to attack them for no reason other than they're suspicious dolls hanging from trees. Nothing? Oh, there's some kind of something over here. Why? Oh, Echo died, huh? Oh, and Nenio died. I didn't even realize that. Looks like we'll have to buy some more raised dead scrolls. I have to back out. There we go. And then nope. I'm trying to. Oh, there's some loot. Some armor. And then whatever's right here.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
Why can't I? There we go. A blood vial. A ferocious megalosaurus. Why are you ferocious? You're not attacking anybody. I can't examine it, apparently. Let's quick save and attack it, see what happens.
I'll cut you wide open. I won't let you hurt my friends.
Well, that thing didn't last long, did it?
Vision blurring, legs are shaking. I dedicate my body to science.
Contemplate on your mistakes.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Okay.
Forwards.
Oh, what's this? Just more junk. Well, that's like the whole map cleared out now. And we didn't really see anything special anywhere. Huh.
Attack!
No, don't attack. We already killed and looted these. I just forgot to turn off info mode. Huh. Are we allowed to rest here? We are. Why don't we? Maybe these guys? It's been a cold year. Caught this pike the other day. Thanks to our mother icy reel, we do not starve. And those guys don't have anything to say. Well, those were the guys that got, like, knocked down immediately by the Hydra. Well, it's interesting that they... Here's an interesting fact. The second arms of Glaberzus grow where nipples grow on humans. Could human nipples evolve into an extra pair of limbs over time? I doubt it. Sorry, I'm not drunk enough for this conversation. Oh, hell. Sounds about right, Sela. Okay, well, obviously the village isn't protected from corruption. And resting here didn't change anything, as far as I can tell. Still nothing new.
Without a doubt.
Interesting. Very interesting. I could have swore there was like a villager here you could talk to besides them, but apparently not. Maybe we just have to come back here later. I mean, that must be it, because there's like nothing to do. Other than everything we've already done. Oh, Megalosaurus. Oh no, that's a different one. I was gonna say Megalosaurus is respawned. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Path to this location is unknown. Alright, well we can recruit again now. You get more clerics. They're pretty expensive though. I think we want more archers. It's not too expensive. Alright, let's get these guys caught up here. these guys come back. Oh, no, these are the scouts. There we go. I mean, we could try this with the scouts. I doubt it's gonna go well, but let's have a look. What do we got? Well, if we cast it here, and then that, let's have you wait. Have you wait. Alright, then get up in there. Smack him. Smack him a good one. Ow. What's this? Hunt infantry. All enemy infantry receives a -1 plus general's level divided by 6 penalty to AC. Sharpshooters. I think these guys would all count as infantry. Yeah. Got him. We need to get these cultists. Oh, at least they damage themselves. Here we go. Let's have these guys come back a little bit. There we go. No, that doesn't help at all. Okay. Can we get behind them maybe? Is that gonna help? Not really. Should probably turn off shield wall, it's not really helping. Damn it. we lost a bunch of dudes, but that's okay. Mainly just trying to level up that general. A Crusader unit advancing north encountered a cultist band and eliminated it. The servants of the Abyss had been transporting prisoners of war to Dresden. The remains of the garrison from Villareth Ford, which had been captured by the demons. Exhausted and wounded, the warriors adamantly refused to depart for the relative safety of Canabris and instead asked to join the commander's forces. Okay, cool. A squad of Crusaders was caught in a sudden storm from the west. It lasted only a few minutes, but the unnatural lightning made up of electricity, flames, acid, and ice left several soldiers dead. The ease with which the forces of nature brutally claimed the lives of their comrades has demoralized the Crusaders. No. The outpost at Villain Ford, which straddles the West Selen crossing and is of strategic importance, has been taken. The cultists are destroyed, and the commander's army is able to operate on both sides of the river. Okay, and that unlocks a new camp for us. And we also did, indeed, level up. Okay, and we got some new rangers to add to our scouts. Yeah. Don't go running into the demons. Just want you to kind of scout the roads out a bit. Alright. Let's head back to camp. No, keep going. You'll be fine. Commander, we caught a suspicious lad on the road. He says he's an ally and he's desperate to talk to you. Who knows who he really is? The young man before you is trembling from his wounds and exhaustion. His boots are in tatters, and if he had any weapons or armor, he shed them along the way. His clothes are torn and his hair is wet, like he recently swam across a river. Blood oozes from the wounds on his chest and shoulders, and his skin is cracked and inflamed from the acrid water of the world wound. Commander, the man breathes heavily, and the words emerge as a whisper from his dry throat. My squad, ambushed, beyond the river, help. Give our guest some water and something for his wounds. The knight's wounds heal with the help of a magic potion. Taking a gulp of water, he catches his breath, snaps to attention, and begins again. Yaker Ankela, Hell Knight of the Order of the Godclaw, under the command of Paralictor Regil Durenge. Our squad is under attack by demons, far surpassing our number. Without your assistance, we are lost. Hell Knights, they've supported the Crusaders more than once in our battle against the demons. Despite their, Irabeth cringes, questionable reputation, we cannot abandon our allies in trouble. If they really are our allies, then of course. It's just, Anevia looks Yaker over closely from head to toe. I kind of think this isn't a knight at all. A real Hell Knight would be skinned alive for losing his infamous black armor. What we see here is a stranger without rank or insignia, who wants us to march to God knows where. Kind of smells like a trap to me. Yaker, who is attacking you, and why can't you handle them on your own? Large creatures that attack from the air. Some are fighters, others are, at a guess, clerics with dangerous divine magic. They look like stone come to life. I'm almost certain they are gargoyles. Yeah, certainly sound like it. They fell upon us from the sky while we were setting up camp and at our most vulnerable. And they caught our forces at partial strength. The Paralictor had dispatched some of our troops as scouting teams. The flying beasts didn't fight us. They just fell on us from the sky, grabbed our fighters, and either took them somewhere or threw them to their deaths. We were unprepared for that. Where's your squad now? Not far from here, beyond the river. It's not far for a single fighter who abandoned his armor and weapons, but we can't get across the river so easily. We'll have to take a detour. Even if we can save anyone, it'll seriously delay our offensive on Dresden, and will give the enemy a chance to prepare. I'm not worried about that. Give me one reason why we should help you. Yeager looks at you amazed. The Hell Knights are the formal allies of the Crusaders. After a pause, he adds, I cannot make promises on behalf of my command, but under the circumstances, you must be able to convince our Paralictor to join your army. Hell Knights in our army? That's just what we need. What do my companions think? Your companions look at their guests suspiciously. Hell Knights? With allies like them, we've no need for enemies. If it suited them, they'd abandon us to the demons without a second thought. But we're not like them, are we? We have to save them. Looks like a trap to me, but even if he isn't lying, Dresden is our goal. If our offensive is delayed, we won't get another chance to retake the city. The Hell Knights are heartless executioners. Saving people from the claws of demons is a good cause in itself, but these people are doing everything they can to become just like the devils. Shaylin, forgive me, but I fear we should leave the Hell Knights to their fate and continue our offensive on Dresden. Do you recall Prelate Holrun? Well, picture an entire army of soldiers just like him. Do we need allies like that? If they die, I shan't shed a tear. We should help them, but only if they join our forces in return. We could use some fresh blood. Hell Knights? No, not for all the gold in the world. Don't you know what kind of people they are? One minute, you're just going about your business. The next, you're locked in the stocks, and there's a butcher in black armor standing in front of you. I don't know who these knights are, but if there are people suffering out there, then of course we have to help. It's what we came here to do, isn't it? The crow on her shoulder croaks resolutely, supporting her words. Huh? What? Nenio blinks a few times, baffled. This question has no scientific significance. What's interesting is how the water in the river poisoned by the world wound will affect this boy. With your permission, I'd like to examine him, or his corpse, in a few days' time. Oh my god, Nenio. No, I haven't been thinking about that. We'll take the risk and try to help them. Thank you, Commander. Our forces are here. The knight points out the location on your map. The situation is critical. Please send your reinforcements as soon as possible. I will go ahead and meet you there. Okay. Oh, hello, mysterious elf. Anevia. A wounded elf, huh? Well, there were lots of wounded in Canabras. Who wounded him? In what way? Anevia appears relaxed, even nonchalant, but her eyes gleam attentively, and her hands, as if by coincidence, are resting on her belt next to her weapon. How should I know? It must have been demons. If the wound was serious, I doubt he has fully recovered from it. Maybe if you could point me toward a healer, I could. The woman, wrapped in rags all the way up to her eyes, turns around at the sound of your footsteps. Damn it! In a lightning-fast motion, Anevia knocks something from the woman's hands, an amulet that seemingly appeared out of nowhere. It falls to the ground and disappears in a flash of magic. What's the rush, sweetheart? Stay a while. The commander and me, we've got a couple questions for you, too. Addressed the elf. You won't escape this time. Who are you, and why are you hiding your face? You hear a heavy sigh coming from under the shawl. Fine, you've got me. We'll talk. But not here. Lead me somewhere away from prying eyes. She's all yours, Commander. I caught her, I handed her over, and now, as they say, I wash my hands of this whole affair. What do you want from me, soldier? In an exasperated gesture, she rips the half-mask off her face, and you see her black skin and crimson eyes. It's Kylessa, the elf you met in Canabras. I met other elves who looked like you. They served the demons. Anamora's minions. The words escape her lips before she is able to stop them. Then she looks at you with visible irritation. One of Discari's servants is Powerful elf by the name of Enamoria. Yep, that's what they said. And those corrupted elves are her lackeys. Don't ask me how I know this or why my appearance is similar to theirs. I'm not your enemy, but if you see them, kill them without remorse. Okay. Are you a spy? Her scarlet eyes flash defiantly, and she mutters through her teeth. I am not going to hide it. I have come here to commit a violent and bloody act. But I do not serve the demons, and I won't do you or your forces any harm. Don't play coy, I need details. Why? Frowning skeptically, she gives you an appraising look. And what will you do with my story? Take it into account and pass your judgment? Kill me if you deem me a reprobate. Help the Pearl Girl if you don't. Well, I haven't asked for your help, and your authority to judge me seems rather dubious. Perception check succeeded. She's clearly lying to you, but it doesn't feel like the guile of someone plotting a crime. There's a slight hounded look to her eyes that makes her seem more like prey than hunter. I'll leave you be. She shrugs casually, as if her fate had not been hanging in the balance just a moment ago. How nice of you, soldier. Why did you follow my army? To find someone. Kylesa lets out a resigned huff. His masters want me dead, which means I will die sooner or later. After a pause, she narrows her eyes and spits out. But that doesn't mean I'll lie down and accept my fate. I am no lamb to the slaughter, and I won't be waiting for a kindly executioner to come for me, knife in hand. Never again. Well, don't call me soldier. I'm the commander of the crusade. She shrugs. Everyone's a soldier in a war, generals and privates alike. I look at you, and I see someone whose life is war and only war. That makes you a soldier. I have to go. My gut tells me it's time I was leaving too. It's dangerous to stay here. Farewell, soldier. Well, we know exactly who she's looking for, and I don't know why the last place she would look is in
Forwards.
the healing tent. What the hell is this thing doing? Oh, I guess one of our guys summoned those things to watch the trenches, I guess.
We march ahead.
Nothing new there.
Our path leads on.
Show me what you have. Take all this crap. And take these chain shirts as well. I don't know about the breastplate yet. A light hammer, we don't need that. Another light hammer, we don't need that. We don't need that. Blood clarity. Lands a killing blow, they gain immunity to mind-affecting conditions for 3 rounds. It's not bad. We could give that to Lon. He seems to get quite a few killing blows. Oh, we have to sell all that crap first. Oh, and some people leveled up. There you go, Lon. Have a cloak. I'm just gonna stick him as cleric. Knowledge of religion, perception, persuasion, I guess. I mean, what else am I gonna do with him? What I did want to give him was not exotic weapon, martial weapons. I believe that would let him use the flails. I hope. Yeah, perfect. There. Now you have slightly better AC. Only slightly. And a weapon that'll do extra damage to undead, which will be nice. Oh, also... What's this? Okay, that's half plate of vigor, so maybe... we give him the... Wait, is that medium armor? It is. Where is Darren? There you go. You can have that fancy schmancy armor. Also level you up. and just stick with what you're doing. That's fine. As for you, combat casting, I would guess. Combat healer, or cure spell, no. Cure spell, lifelink, create a bond, spirit boost. Whenever your healing spells heal a target up to its maximum hit points. Oh yeah, let's grab that. Basically, it allows you to overheal, which is nice. And then, as for a spell, Fire Belly, I guess. What about here? Remove paralysis, perhaps. Archon's Aura, I'm not sure I want that. Prayer, remove disease. Resist energy. Let's get resist energy. Oh, one thing I wanted to look at. Character biography, maybe? I know it would show in class, wouldn't it? He has atheism. Huh. I mean, it makes sense, but I just wouldn't think of a divine caster being an atheist. That part doesn't make sense. But it is what it is, I guess. Alright, let's see what Foreign Autumn Haze has to say about this. The elf's pale, beautiful face bears an expression of melancholy detachment. How may I help? I found Kylessa spying on my camp. Then you should be on the lookout for her accomplices. Her demonic masters must have sent her to plot against you, and since she's already made her way into the camp, she will strike soon. Actually, she's looking for you, not me. I hope you weren't as merciful with her this time. She left, alive and unharmed. A resigned sigh burst from his lips. Then she has deceived you once more. I met other elves that looked just like her. A gloomy shadow crosses his face. He remains silent for a while, then says reluctantly, a few years ago, a sect of demon worshippers was uncovered in Keonan. They were followers of Discari, who had been brought together by his priestess, Anamora. Naturally, as soon as the truth was revealed, a hunt for these evil zealots was called. They were all marked with the same brand of darkness as their leader, the wicked Kylessa. The sect was soon destroyed, but some of the cultists managed to escape. I pursued them in order to eradicate their evil root and branch. Okay. Sighing heavily, his lips curls in an expression of bitterness. It is a great shame that the children of a noble nation have besmirched themselves with this taint, and I would be grateful if this confession were kept between us. I see. So you're essentially here to hunt them, specifically Kylessa. I don't know why specifically her. Maybe because she wants to get the secret out of whatever happened, and you're trying to keep your, like, obviously he's super, like, loyal to Keonan, the way he talks about it, and has been talking about it. So he's trying to keep, like, their dirty laundry from getting aired. And I'm guessing Kylessa is, like, either threatening to, like, prove that they're somehow actually involved in it, or he's just trying to kill them so that they can keep seeming like honorable people or something like that. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Socio's painting a cleric and his young acolyte. He skillfully conveys the contrast between wise maturity and fervent youth, while also expressing the deep faith that unites the pair. Socio notices you and lowers his brush. Commander? Good afternoon, Commander. How can I help you? Thank you for talking to me. That was all. I was just checking up on you. My pleasure. Show me the scrolls you're selling. Alright. I don't know if we're gonna need that or not. Like, so I'll just keep hanging on to it for now. What we do need is a couple more of these, or at least one more, and then we need some more of these. Good enough. Anything new here? Nope. Teacher, what is this word? Let me see. Orthopraxy. It means things should be done right, not slapdash or slapdash. Huh? Hey, little one. They say you can do magic. An old silver-haired fighter sizes Ember up skeptically, apparently baffled to find such a young girl in the middle of the war. He's cradling his wounded arm, which has been hastily bandaged. Can you heal me? Of course, Ember whispers a spell and touches the bloody bandages. Thank you, that's so much better. The soldier rips off the blood-caked rags and strokes the healthy skin underneath them. How old are you? You're only a child. I have a granddaughter at home just like you. Oh, little girl, how did you end up here? What are you doing here in the thick of it with us? Ember gives him a light-hearted smile. I'm just like you. I came to the thick, so that the thick wouldn't come to the other kids, like your granddaughter. Well, I'll be. So little, and yet more courage than some officers. The old man runs his rough hand over her hair, and she smiles at him again. The crow on her shoulder rubs its head on his hand, like a cat. Talking to you takes a load off my mind. I reckon it's not just my arm you healed. I reckon it's not just my arm you healed. The soldier leaves, shaking his head pensively. Ember waves happily, then turns around and notices you. Hi! Looks like your words really got to him. The demon's claws don't just rip up our bodies, but our souls too. Magic can heal cuts and broken bones, but the wounds that hurt most, they've not invented a spell for that. But you know, it's surprising. So many soldiers come to me. They say I bring them comfort, that I give them strength. But I don't do anything like that at all. I only talk to them nicely. I'm just a feather-brained little girl. What if something I say is wrong? Maybe I should keep quiet. But I can tell that my words make them feel better. I guess I'm confused. Don't second-guess yourself. You're helping all of us. The soldiers, our companions, and me. You think so? I think I'm just wandering around saying silly things. She taps a scarred finger on her cheek, and then breaks into a smile. All right, it must be true if you say so. Ember is bobbing her head and humming a tune. She greets you with a carefree, cheerful smile. Her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again into the distance. Do the soldiers still rely on you for help? Even more than before. They come to me, ask me questions, wanting advice. I don't think I ever say anything clever, but sometimes it helps them. That's what matters, right? Your words helped me back then, too. I'm still scared that I'm going to say something wrong, but if you believe in me, that means I'm doing the right thing, right? And I believe in our fighters, so they have to win. Okay. I'll have to go. So go. The elf watches you with a radiant smile as you leave.
Without a doubt.
Alright, let's throw that away for now. And, oh, Woljif, you have a level. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Get your trickery up. Your perception. I was going to say mobility, but I guess use magic device. Maybe combat casting. Because he is a melee fighter that uses spells, so... Let's see. Protection from arrows, communal. Sure, why not? And what's blink? Physical attacks against you have 50% chance to miss, 1 round per level. And the blind fight feat doesn't help opponents. Okay. Sure, we'll do that. Why not? Works for me. Speaking of leveling up people. Yeah, let's grab that for sure. Divine power. No, I don't really give a damn about that. Bane weapon quality against evil outsiders. Furthermore, whenever you score, you not only deal normal critical damage with the weapon, but also nauseate the outsider for 1d3 rounds. Freedom of movement. Definitely want some of that. And Death Ward. For sure, for sure, for sure. And then here, let's just grab another prayer. And we've got 4 blessings. We only need really 3, I would think. Actually, we wouldn't even need that, really. Maybe 2. Especially when he gets greater enduring spells. What else would we give him, though? I guess Stunning Barrier would be nice for him to have. How long does that last? 1 round per level or until discharged? I mean, that's basically useless after you get enchanted weapons, because they don't stack, and it doesn't increase with level, so I could see this being useful if it would increase, like, the bonus over time or whatever, but let's see. Shield of Faith. +1 to the bonus for every 6 levels. And he's level 7. So it would be +3 deflection bonus. It's decent for right now, but once we start getting some better rings of protection, it's going to be useless. Well, actually, no, because I don't think you even later in the game, you don't really see a ring of protection past +3, I don't think. I can't remember, though. Maybe just give him 1 divine favor, I guess. Does that last for 1 minute period? No, 1 minute per level or anything. I don't know that he needs to spell magic either, to be honest. We could just give him 3 prayers. Prayers are always useful. Okay. And then Woljif, you just leveled up. And let's get, no, not, well, yeah, no. Protection from arrows and blink. Actually, no, let's take that off and give you mirror image. Since you're going to be in melee anyways a lot. Okay, everything else is fine. Nenio, here you go, take another magic missile. Is that's, no. Don't you have, let's give you 1 greater invisibility and then 2 phantasmal killers. That's fine as is. Let's remove that and give you probably just 1 mirror image. Or here, let's that 1 mirror image. I don't think you're ever going to need vanish. To be fair, I don't use color spray really ever either anymore. My favorite version of color spray was Baldur's Gate 1. That was like the best version of it because it actually freaking worked. Now it barely ever does anything, and even when it does, it's not very good. We could teach her stuff like Dispel Magic. What level is that, though? Ah. That would take 2 spell slots to use that. Then again, almost everything is resistant to Fireball, so... Okay. And then you're good. Thorn Body. That's all I can put there. Life Blast. Per caster level to any undead. She could like straight up kill a bunch of undead. 1d6 per caster level, so it would be doing 4d6. That's not freaking bad, actually. False Life Greater. Let's give her Life Blast. We'll try it out and see. Resist Energy. Let's see, you got Delay Poison. No, we don't have to worry about that. Let's give her... No, we've got Darren for that. Maybe we give her two of these and 1d3 natural giant frogs or 1d4 plus 1 natural mites. Sure. Bull strength. Oh, we've already got 2. We need... I don't think we need these anymore from her anyway. Let's give her 2 of these and another bull strength. Why not? We don't need sleep. 3 Banes, I guess. And, I don't know, 2 Cure Light Wounds just to heal herself. Possibly. Let's see any other thing that's going to be that useful. Okay. And Sela. Aura of Greater Courage. Until the end of its duration, all allies within that aura are immune to fear. Ooh. And that's 10 minutes per level. That's... So that's... freaking... What? She is not a level 4 paladin. What the hell? Oh, 4... That's her caster level. Okay. She's level 7. But this doesn't say caster level. It just says level. So that would be 70 minutes. Yeah, let's do that. Protection from chaos and evil. That's interesting. Now is that everybody that has spells that need to be... I believe so. And the horse didn't level up, right? No. Okay. Ugh. Just sneezing my brains out there. Alright, let's get rest. Nope. Actually, I need... What the hell's going on here? Freaking heck. I don't know what the hell was going on for a second there. I've seen plenty of people who don't care about anyone else, but you're the first person I met who doesn't care about themselves. You chop your own head off for the sake of science if you had to. Just talking to Nenio, I'm guessing. But not anytime soon. Experiments to investigate the reanimation of a severed head will require an assistant and a laboratory. It's funny how she's like, yeah, I probably would. Without even realizing the point he's trying to make. Alright, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, we back. Sorry, took me a little bit longer. Okay. So we already rested up. We just dip out, I guess. I think we're gonna take Social and... Oh, let's take, Oljif. Why the hell not? Oh, shit, my bad. Just had to move my mic up to where I'm not, like, paranoid that I'm breathing in it again. Because then I end up holding my breath and I'm like, God, I can't fucking breathe, man. I just need to get a new mic, man. I just really do. Just sucks that all the, like, decent ones are, like, super expensive. Yeah, I guess we go... Well, in order to do that, are our soldiers... Yeah, okay. Well, we're gonna have to either go there or deal with these guys. We might as well deal with the... Well, we'd have the scouts probably deal with these, actually. Can we recruit any... No, we can recruit clerics, but I don't really care about that. What do we have here to deal with? Ooh, ghouls? That's not gonna be good. I mean, we could give it a try, I suppose. We do have almost twice as much rangers as we did last time. Not that that really helps us. Oh, we do have cure wounds as well this time, so that might help. Ooh, that's not gonna do jack all. I don't know if flare affects undead. Well, it affect one of them, at least. I guess we'll shoot at the one that has the most health. I don't really want to have my... Alright. -1 penalty to speed. Take that, sucker. Alright, just wait some more. Let's have you turn on that. Move up 1 square. There you go. Guess I'll start working on them. We can always heal if we need to, so... Have you just defend. Ugh, that's annoying. Like, I wish that the shield bearers had a taunt or something, so that they were actually useful. Because they don't do any freaking damage, but, like... to 5. Not worried about that right now. We'll be fine for a few more hits. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any damage to anything, so I might as well just keep defending. No big deal. Just keep dropping them down. Yeah, that's not gonna do shit. Yeah, 0 damage. I didn't mean to actually click there, but that's alright, we should be fine. We'll just keep on keeping on. Mounted scouts skip their turn. Why is that? 1 to 6, 3 to 7. Let's heal these guys up. Just keep shooting these guys. Oh, now they're both feared. That's great. Get your booty back over there. I just do less damage all of a sudden. Okay, that works, I guess. At least if I do that, this guy will get all the punishment for now. I don't want to get too close. I might kind of just want to just not even attack them with my scalps. Just let the rangers do all the work. I mean, they don't even do any damage anyway. Why the hell should I? I just keep working on these guys till they're gone. That thing must have got like a critical hit or something. There we go, one down. Alright, now we can have you guys come back in and start doing some damage. Ugh. Here, turn this off. Stand there. not even worth it. Ugh. Ugh, Jesus, are you serious? What's the auto combat button? Can we just do that? There we go. Then I just have to stop it once in a while to heal these guys. Yeah, we definitely need to get some more soldiers in there. But at least we got some XP for the general. Probably not enough to level up, but hey. A corpse in a tattered scout's cape bearing the emblem of the crusade was leading the undead squad. He battled on until he ran out of bolts and desperately tried to conceal his crossbow with his own body even when the soldiers were hacking off his limbs. A +2 heavy crossbow has a critical range reduced to 20. Whenever it threatens a critical hit against an evil or chaotic creature, it is automatically confirmed. Okay, so you have to roll 20 to get a crit, but if you do get a crit, you don't have to roll a confirmation. It just automatically succeeds. Okay. It's pretty nice, I guess. And yeah, our scouts did not level up. Do not go there. Come back to the camp for now. I'm going to send the main army that way. Huh. If anything, I would want the ghouls straight up out of here. Oh, thank God that didn't do a whole ton of damage. Get up here and tank. Yeah. Archers out. Oh. And take the ghouls out, hopefully. Oh, not quite. Oh, clerics don't do too bad of damage against ghouls. Go. And we can just let... Oh, here, let's bless here. Easy peasy. All right. I technically don't know the entire way there. Second. All right.
Can we retreat already?
Ugh. Oh, horse is down already.
It's all your fault.
Oh, and I instantly died. Not a huge deal. I didn't know we were going to run into ghouls instantly. Or just buff up and be fine. Also,
We will
Sela,
win this war.
get on your friggin' horse and stay there, goddammit.
I will see this through.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Na Orma. Na Orma.
My will is resolute.
This war must end.
No reason to pause.
Together we stand.
Hmm? Oh, yes, what?
Be gone,
I won't
fiend!
let you hurt my friends.
Socio, let's have you cast a couple of these. How about that?
Tactical retreat!
Just a little more.
Alright. Wasn't too bad, I guess. We did lose Woljif, but hey. That's why we buy Raised Dead. And restoration scrolls. Find that. What the hell's going on here? The hell?
I'm here. Where else would I be?
The fuck? Oh, there we go. Weird.
We march
Jesus,
ahead.
I used like 20 potions. And of course, they don't even drop anything good for how difficult they are. Well, not
That
really
is quite a
difficult,
discovery.
but
Our time has
They
come.
will break against our resolve.
oh jeez. Sneeze snuck up on me.
Surrender or else!
Uh-oh. Ah, really? Get out of here.
The goddess protects us.
Damn gargoyles. Shit's 2 a.m. I was gonna get off like an hour ago.
Do not fear! Do not waver!
Pretty good, aren't I?
I suppose.
I was successful in my search.
This is my kind of work.
Ah, yes. I already know the thing to this. I believe. Yeah. That one's super easy to remember. The absence of an answer is an answer too. I am the question, but what? Or I am the answer, but what is the
Leads
question?
on.
The ruins are so ancient that it's impossible to tell which civilization was responsible for their construction.
I will guide us.
I am the answer, but what is the question? An elf woman in a frayed robe turns her head to you and stares at you through the slits of her simple white mask. Then she holds out her hand and touches the ancient statue. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Hey, wait, where are you going? Spontaneous dematerialization is unscientific. Nenio touches the statue and suddenly freezes. Following her example, you put your hand on the statue, and the world around you ceases to exist. You are a lone grain of sand floating in the emptiness of the unknown. Your path has no beginning and no end. You are tiny and insignificant in comparison with the cosmos that surrounds you. But then something changes. The emptiness takes notice of you. It stares at you, measures and assesses you. Then a question comes, as simple and as deep as the emptiness itself. Who are you? What about you? The emptiness does not engage. The question was asked and it will be answered. I am Davina. The name you uttered, that seems so powerful and proud, rings through the emptiness. Then the silence comes, bleak and oppressive. The emptiness still awaits your answer. I am... Do you want to say your name? But what is it? Just a set of sounds you use to associate with yourself. You are Davina. Who decided this? Who decided this is who you are? Your parents? Yourself? Someone else? A name is just a label you take voluntarily. What happens if you tear this label off? What hides behind the name, Davina? Behold the truth. Open yourself to knowledge. Reveal yourself.
I am Nenio. Nenio. You hear me? You voice from nowhere or whatever you are?
You hear a stifled cough nearby. Where Nenio used to be, now you see an unfamiliar kitsune curled up tight on the ground.
What's going on here? Nenio, was that you?
Sela instinctively lays her hand on her weapon.
Well, I'll be a fox.
You're a kitsune.
It appears your observation is correct. I am a kitsune.
The kitsune stares down at her hands, then runs her fingers over her pointy muzzle, lingering over her sharp teeth and ears.
If my hypothesis is correct, and the probability of that is close to 100%, I have always been a kitsune, but at some point I decided to forget that piece of knowledge. Following this line of reasoning, it would seem the fact of my membership of a certain race just doesn't seem relevant to me. Also, there is a more important question. Why did my true identity reveal itself in this precise moment?
She casts a pensive look at the ancient statue towering over you. How could you forget you were a kitsune?
This question is irrelevant in the current situation. If you wish, you can ask me about it later. If you believe that I've been keeping my true identity a secret on purpose, you are mistaken. I have no interest in your causes, your battles, or your secrets, if you have any. All I need from you is your assistance with my experiments. And with this.
Nenio sweeps her hand in a wide circle, gesturing at the statues around you. What was that? I found myself in emptiness, and a voice asked me a question.
I suppose it was a trap that yanked our minds out of our plane and temporarily transferred us to another one. I wish I knew which plane. By the way, did you know that the most efficient way to disarm a corridor's worth of magical traps is with the help of a scientist who has been told that the formula for an elixir of the ancient races lies hidden at the end of said booby-trapped corridor?
I'm guessing that was you at some point? Whose voice do you think it was?
I haven't the slightest idea. But it is most definitely an extremely wise entity. Besides, the entity displayed no aggressive tendencies, which gives us hope that it can be reasoned with.
So what do you think about that?
The voice in the emptiness asked me, and judging by your reaction, you too, who I am. And merely stating my name failed to satisfy it. The trap then forced me to assume my true form, which I had completely forgotten about. I suppose this trap wasn't a trap per se. It rather was a closed portal leading to some hidden place that can easily unveil secrets and reveal the truth. The one who spoke to us seemed to solve me like a riddle, in an instant, just by looking at me. I would like to meet this entity. Can you imagine which secrets it can unravel? I want to speak to it, and you, my follower, must help me. But how can you get there? If there is a door, there must be a way to open it. If there's a lock, there must be a key to it. There is an inscription here, right on the statue. I am the void and the emptiness. I am the starting point. I am infinite. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet. I don't understand this at all. How thrilling!
Sounds like a riddle.
It does. It really does. I love riddles and puzzles.
So how do we solve it?
Each of them is inscribed with a riddle, and each demands that something be placed at its feet. I guess we need some items that represent the answers to these riddles. But don't ask me where we should look for them.
Right. Maybe we should ask one of these geysers.
I don't think they can help us. Looks like all they can do is mumble their mantra about questions and answers.
Mm-hmm. Why are you so sure that the unknown entity behind the mysterious portal would even want to talk to us?
I'm not sure at all, but we must try. We simply must. Getting there and talking with this entity will be the greatest of my experiments. No exaggeration.
A portal that leads to the unknown could be dangerous.
The world wound is dangerous. Walking under a hanging icicle is dangerous. Even choking on a chunk of badly chewed food can lead to a fatal outcome after all. Living is dangerous. But what is danger compared to knowledge?
Fair point. Looks like there's nothing more we can do here now.
With deepest regret, I have to admit that you are right. It's highly unlikely that we'll be able to solve this riddle right here and now. We'll have to temporarily withdraw so we can return when we're armed and ready.
Right. Maybe. So let's see. I am the void and emptiness. I am the starting point. I am infinite. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet. Void, emptiness, starting point, and infinite. I doubt we have any items that have anything to do with that. Yeah, we don't really have much of anything. Unless it would be like some mundane item. Potato? No, that's not gonna help. A bag of holding? Maybe? What did it say? I am the void and emptiness. I am the starting point. I am infinite. Could be a bag of holding. Wouldn't be surprised. I am the impetus to act. I am a reason for torture and a cause for insomnia. Not sure what that could be. I am the unknown. I scare cowards but reveal my secrets to the brave. I am the end of the road. I am superiority. I am loneliness. Yeah, I'm guessing that we need like very special items. Oh, we don't even have anything that could be stuck in here apparently. Or in there. Oh, well now nothing shows up from our inventory. Huh. Okay. Yeah, so we definitely don't have what we need then. They're not gonna help.
Without a doubt.
Here's some kind of loot. And I'm like 100% sure that's just random loot and has nothing to do with any of this. I know there's another cave, but all that's really in there is some more ghouls and some loot. And a piece of the puzzle that you're supposed to use to open this, but I already knew it, so it doesn't really
We march ahead.
help. We could get the loot though, I guess. Hurry up, slowpokes. Better save too, because I don't remember if there's any right at the start. Nope. I believe there's some right here though.
Let me help.
No time for debates.
Move up. Right, about over here actually.
I shall not falter. Oh, this area.
It's all your fault.
No, 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 no. You can stop casting now. Thank you. Yeah, see, there's the other bit of the puzzle
Our
there.
path leads on.
To be honest, it's not much of a puzzle. You could randomly guess it if you got lucky. Or spend enough time. Oh god, I think there's a Smilodon in here. Yeah.
That is quite a discovery.
A Smilodon and a bunch of traps. Luckily, we brought
Oh,
Jeff.
me?
He can disarm traps from a distance.
I will lend you my aid.
Get rid of all these potions. Okay.
Huh? Oh, yes, what? Let's prove their logic is lacking.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Ember's still back there trying to cast Slumber. I'm pretty sure undead are immune to that, but it's okay. The only other thing I
I do
would
not believe this is possible.
have her be doing anyway is casting healing spells.
You're a good person. I like you.
Yes, yes.
What's this? Oh. It would be Vast Intelligence. We can give that to Nenio. Oh. You frickin' idiot. How dare you frickin' jam it. Break that shit open. I don't even care. Really? There's like an 85% chance too, and he jammed the fucking lock.
I will guide us.
Alright, well. That's that. I'm gonna head back to camp. And I'm gonna call it good here, because I do have to get up pretty early in the morning. Alright. So yeah. Peace out, dudes.